The 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. We are excited to get going. We have beautiful weather here. The run for the Lieutenant Governor's Cup is on. It is a very prestigious award, and everybody's going to be digging hard the entire weekend. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ken Stout, sitting right alongside a Hall of Famer. Bob Teague, of course, one of the biggest names in the industry. It's great to have you on the desk with us, my friend. And then sitting to the right of him is Shane Landis, one of the members of the board here for the Lake of the Ozarks, and of course my colleague when it comes to offshore powerboat racing as well. Great to have you gentlemen on here. You guys are very familiar with this event. Certainly you, Bob. I had a chance to watch the show last year on my drive over from Indy, and boy, just what a great job you guys did, and it's super exciting to watch everybody. It's kind of it's a weird dichotomy, if you will. It's kind of a relaxed event. It's a fun event. Of course, the fan fleet is miles long. There's 3-4 rows, but when you get inside of one of these boats and you're approaching speeds of 150, 180, 200 plus miles per hour, that's no joke.
That's right. You know, and I was coming across the bridge coming over here this morning, and all the boats going out to the course. You know, because in this area right here, by the way, it's a 5-mile-an-hour zone from dog days all the way back. So when I was coming across, I think we're going to have a spectator fleet of somewhere around 2,000 boats. It's just amazing. It's just to see. It makes like a breakwater.
Shane, I had the pleasure to come here a few years ago with my boat, having no idea. I mean, I knew it was a great event, don't get me wrong, but I had no idea. And we got tied up on the front row, but that's when the course is a mile long. It's 3/4 of a mile now. But there were literally 2.5 rows of boats, 2.5 rows, 2.5 miles of boats tied up.
Yeah, last year, I mean, the aerial footage was absolutely mind-blowing. There was like 4 different rows on the flotilla. I had several friends and you know, people from around town and people who were in for the weekend. I mean, some of these guys, they went out last night and anchored the boat so they could get a prime spot. I knew some guys that were heading out at 3 or 4 in the morning to get a spot. So it is going to be off the hook. This lake is going to be on fire this weekend, boys.
It's going to be a lot of fun. And, of course, why do they come out here? Well, of course, we want to see the big speeds. That is part of it. But you have to keep in mind that the basis of this entire event is for charity. We raise a lot of money for charity. Last year broke a record with $815,000 raised. I know the three of us were at a very prestigious event last night, courtesy of MTI and Cadillac, where they auctioned off just 3 items and raised over $200,000.
Yes. It was fantastic. It was a lot of work, but that party was absolutely amazing. It was beautifully done. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better venue. And let me tell you what, that Formula One Cadillac sitting on that floor in that house was mind-blowing.
Well, what Shane just brought up is exactly what they unveiled. There was one of the brand new Formula One cars that are debuting courtesy of Cadillac, and what a massive program that is to put together. Hundreds of millions of dollars, and to see it come to fruition is incredible, Bob.
Yeah, they all did a great job of setting that whole thing up, and the people had to come in Cadillacs. So they parked somewhere else, and they brought them all in again.
30 or 40 of those Cadillac Escalades.
70 of them.
So 70 of them. They gave us all a ride over. It was incredible.
Yeah, Cadillac was gracious. I mean, we had 100 total units is what they gave us for all week. So, you know, sponsors, donors, you know, important people like Bob Teague, you know, probably gets one and everything. So, you know, no, it's great. We love our partnership with Cadillac, and hats off to those guys. You know, they are very classy, next level, and we are so pumped to have them with a Shootout.
Yeah, I'll only drive a V, though.
And Randy Sisson, we have to acknowledge him as well. It was at his dock, and of course that party went on, you know, courtesy of MTI as well. We thank them so much, and it was an incredible night. Speaking of incredible nights, this whole thing kicks off on Wednesday, a couple of days ago, with the street party. And if you get an opportunity to come to this event, I would urge you to get here a couple of days early, because you definitely want to go to the street party. It was a great time. All the boats are lined up on the street. It is a thing of beauty. And to show you what we're talking about, let's take you over there now.
Well, guys, we're taking the boats off the water and bringing them here to the streets. It's the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout Street Party. This is one of the most fun nights of the week. Wednesday night, this is where everything kicks off. We line up the streets with the boats, vendors, all the fun. You get an up-close look at the horsepower and the personalities that are going to be behind them. I've got Justin here. We've been making our way up and down the streets, chatting with fans galore. What does this night mean to you and to the community?
This is the biggest night of the year for the Lake of the Ozarks, in my opinion. I look forward to it every year. I've been coming for over 14 years straight. Happy to be a part of it and love seeing all the people and all the boats out here.
It's a little bit hot. We're having a little bit of fun, but I know this party goes a little bit late and things get wild, but that's what this weekend's all about. It's about coming together as a community, meeting new friends, and really sharing our enjoyment of horsepower on the water.
It's important to everybody just because this lake looks forward to this event. It's good for charity. They raise a lot of money. The boaters love to come out. You got people from all over the country and all over the world out here. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to everybody.
It sure does. And you can see the fans are already packing in to kind of meet these personalities. And so what do you say we get up close and personal and chat with them?
I'm ready to meet some people, ready to see some boats. Let's go.
All right, I'll go this way. He's going that way.
Caught my eye over here. Doug Wright Powerboats, Wave and Wheels owner, Justin Wagner. Justin, I know you've been really involved with this event over the years, and you're a title sponsor for this street party tonight. What does the street party mean to you and your company?
Sure. You know, we started off here at Lake of the Ozarks with literally a minivan, doing little upgrades from marina to marina over the years. It's a really awesome event, something special to be able to be part of. It's like the kickoff for the Super Bowl Powerboat Week, right? So it's a pretty incredible event.
Man, I couldn't agree with them more. This is such an awesome event. There's thousands of people here, hundreds of boats. Now, we got the race coming up this weekend, and how many boats do you guys have in the race?
We're going to kind of play that by ear, but we could run up to 6 to 7 boats. We might only run 2. I'm not sure yet.
It's really cool what you guys are doing with these outboard engines, what you're doing with the customization. I mean, look at this Ironman boat behind us. Got the lights in the seats. It's really cool. Love what you guys are doing, and hope you enjoy the shootout, and look forward to seeing you race.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Well, the street party is underway, but I found a boat that needs a little bit more space than that street can offer. I'm talking about this big yellow machine behind me, American Ethanol. Tony, you stepped by to have a quick chat with me. What do fans ask you on these street party nights? Have you had any fun stories, or what do they want to talk to you about?
Last year we didn't do real well, and they wanted to know. And then testing a couple weeks ago went perfect, so we're happy about that, and we'll see what it does Saturday morning.
Well, it sounds like the pressure is on for these guys, and the fans apparently know it, which is quite exciting. These guys perform quite well in past seasons, but last year wasn't your greatest. But that's what it's all about, right? Redemption. Redemption, everybody loves that, when you can come back swinging. What do you guys have to do? You said testing went well. What do you need to do out there?
I mean, we ran it up to 176. It's got lots of power. We're ready for Saturday. So put the hammer down and let her eat.
I can't wait to see you guys out on the water. Until then, enjoying the party.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, let's go talk to some more people.
We got Brian here. Brian is from Kentucky. Yeah. Brian, let us know what you think of the street party, how much fun you're having out here.
We're having a great time. I'm here with Go Fast Mafia. That's my apparel company. Please check us out. We're loving this. We're loving the scene. We're loving all the boats. We're loving being around good people, power boaters. This is what we do. We wanted to make something for power boaters, and we are totally enjoying what we're doing right now.
Are you going to be participating in the shootout, or you want to do the other events that this event offers?
We were going to participate in the shootout. We didn't have our props. My wife was actually going to drive. So we're not going to do that, but we're going to participate in some of the other events, the Freedom Parade in the morning. All right. We're going to run the poker run and just kind of enjoy the weekend.
Awesome. Yeah. The poker run's always a crowd favorite. There'll be probably 200 boats on that poker run Friday. It's exciting. It's exciting. I'm so happy you guys came out. Looks like you're enjoying yourselves, and we're happy you guys made the shootout.
Well, this is what it's all about here at the street party, family and coming together to enjoying this sport that we all love so much. Brent, let's talk a little bit about this. I heard you speaking before. This is not your first rodeo down here. How much has this street party grown?
It's huge, and we actually were reflecting today that we didn't have a pass or authorization for the Bagnell Strip one year, so we went to the state park or city park in Lori, and everybody was dirty and it was grass and mud. But I've been here for 16 years with the Shootout, and the amount of hardware, the people, the trucks, it's insane. And the amount of people, I mean, just the quantity and the quality is unsurpassed.
Definitely elevated out here, and the crowd has come out in full force, and you guys put on quite the setup. You can see they've got the red carpet going. That's what it's all about. You guys really came out in full force for Performance Boat Center.
It is. It's been an amazing year so far, and excited to see all the people, and it's going to be a great night.
Well, it's a party, and I've been talking to the drivers and the people behind the boats, but who's the important people here? I'm talking about the fans. I've got Tommy Boy and Mike here with me, and you guys have been coming, you said, since '89.
Yes, ma'am, I have been. It's been fun.
What have you noticed has changed over the years?
Bigger boats and faster boats.
That's what we like to see out there. And what about you? How is this street party? What do you look forward to most seeing here?
So really, this is the #1 event of the whole summer season, the Lake Street Party for the Shootout. We have thousands and thousands of people come from literally all over the world for this event. It's the nation's largest unsanctioned boat show. And when people show up on Saturday for the Shootout, they will see a big-time race with lots of boaters from all over the country.
Are you guys ready to party? It's only just getting started, right, Tommy Boy?
Yes, ma'am, we are ready to party.
All right, I'll be here partying with the boys. Well, guys, that's it for the Shootout Street Party this year. If you're planning on coming next year, make sure you show up on Wednesday. This is one night you do not want to miss, kicking off an incredible weekend of racing. But for now, let's finish the night with a little party. Justin, hit it.
And that street party is a lot of fun. I had a chance to cruise the whole thing. It's relatively condensed, so you can really work the entire street part of the entire street and see everything.
Yeah, you walk downhill, feel pretty good. Then you walk back uphill, and it's a little longer. It seems a little longer the other way, you know. But I thought last year was over the top, and I didn't think it could get any better, and it definitely got better this year. It was packed.
Yeah, it was.
And especially right at the time when the sun went down, you couldn't walk in there. It was amazing, and a lot of fun and everything. Everybody had a great time.
It was, Shane, you had an opportunity to be there as well. I know you were cruising around. It was a warm evening, warm afternoon coming into the night, but the weather really has been beautiful.
Oh, man, we've had just unseasonably a little bit cooler weather this week, which has been great. The fans, everybody, you know, it brings everybody out a little bit more. And, you know, I was down there helping set the street party up, you know, putting one of my board member hats on to get everybody on the street. And I'll tell you what, we literally account for every foot of space. So when we're setting boats, I mean, if it needs to be 2 foot between a prop and a bumper, that is what we're going to get, because otherwise, you know, 10 or 20 foot offage, I've got boats hanging off the bottom side of the street. It was absolutely packed.
People over the dam. Yep. Well, joining us here on the desk is Aaron Hupp as well. We welcome you to the desk here, and obviously to the Shootout. And you're going to bring us something a little bit different. Nothing's going to be floating, or at least we hope not.
You got it, sir. You got it. Well, and I tell you what, thanks for having me out here. I always love coming out here for the Shootout, and we absolutely love pairing our aviation fun with all the boat fun out here too with the races. So here in just a moment, our good friend Brian Carell, he is a show favorite here at the Shootout. He is going to be kicking things off right here with kind of a teaser boat race. So he is going to race one of these boats. Randy and Taylor Sism with the MTI are going to be out there, and they're going to race Brian to kick things off. And then he does one of my favorite things. Have you ever seen an airplane cut a ribbon while it's flying?
I have.
You
Last year.
Yes. Really? I have. It'll be a first for me.
You got it. Yep. So we have 2 boats that are out there on the water right now, and they have 20-foot poles, and they are going to run a ribbon in between. It's like a 60-foot ribbon that they're going to run in between those poles. And Brian says he's going to cut it again. So I think we're in store for quite a fun intro to this show.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun for sure. Randy, such a big, important part of this show, and really one of those guys that kicks it off. And you know, had a chance to talk to Rob Understall a little bit last night at that gathering with MTI and Cadillac, and he said, you know how this thing started? He said, there's a bunch of racers, everybody talking trash, hanging out in the coves for years.
No, it was a bar bet.
Oh, really?
It was a bar bet.
He said,
right,
well, we got to come out here, and he said, Fran from Shooters said, I'm going to make this thing official, and he said, suddenly at the end of the first event, all these guys with 100-mile-an-hour boats had 85-mile-an-hour boats, but there was one that went over 100, and I think it was Randy.
And I think if I got it right, is a bar bet between some firemen. Okay, so that would make it safe, right? So,
Right.
So
That's legal.
yeah, so this whole thing started to benefit the lake rescue and all the other things, and it's evolved into all of the charities that are going. And of course, it's getting better and better and better all the time, bigger and bigger. One thing about the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, when people say the shootout, it is this shootout.
Yes.
There are a lot of them, but this is the shootout.
Yeah, it's the largest unsanctioned boating event in the country, and as you can see, I mean, last year we had over 100 entries here to come out here and compete, and we have certainly surpassed that again this year.
And it's also the largest unsanctioned party because it covers this entire region.
Yeah.
It does, for a week at least.
If you love boating, I mean, there is no better place to go than Lake of the Ozarks, and I will tell you, on a regular day, you probably have a great time with a small boat, but on this particular weekend, you probably don't want to be in a small boat because the waves out there, and like you said, I mean, they do keep it down. The speeds are down to keep everybody safe, but man, there's some big water out there, and it only takes a little bit. I mean, you have 40-foot boats, 50-foot boats getting over there in the fleet. Man, they move some water.
You know, with our river system being pretty narrow and have a lot of seawalls and, you know, bluffs and everything naturally, it's very much like a washing machine out there. And you get this many boats in one spot. You know, it's different when you're offshore. You know, everything's more predictable. You know, the wave frequency is coming from 6 or 8 directions at one time, and it gets pretty hairy out there at times.
And that's exactly what and that's what I figured out. You're right. Yep. I mean, the washing machine effect is a great way to describe it.
Yep.
Well, and I think it makes that even more impressive what Brian's able to do with his aircraft, because he's flying just right off the deck off that water. So he's worried not only about the air conditions and things of that nature with the winds and such, but then he's also worried about that wake as well, too. He's got to be very aware of all the different variables. And, you know, I tell you what, you guys were talking about the competition with these boat drivers. I tell you, we do the same thing in aviation, so much so that on top of the Brian Carell performance today, we actually have more air show action for you as well. So KC Flight Formation Team, it's going to be a group of 8 different home-built aircraft. They're going to fly in close formation here for us too, right after the national anthem. So I'm very excited for you all to see that. And then we've also got 2 vintage P-51 Mustangs that are going to be flying as well. And we're going to have boats underneath them as well. So, you know, our guys want to play just as much as your guys. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah, those P-51s made a flyover for the street party the other night.
Oh,
yes, I heard them.
Did.
Very good.
It was
very
impressive.
Good. Yes, yeah. And they've got so much history, too. One of those is actually named Old Crow. You know, they've all got their nose art and things like that. That one is kind of dedicated to Bud Anderson. Google him if you don't know. He's a huge aviation name. But that airplane, actually, it had crashed in 1944, ended up in a lake, but then Jack Roush ended up restoring it, got it out of the lake in 2001, restored it, and here it is. It's going to be flying today, looking beautiful.
That's incredible.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
They buzzed over. I'm like, man, it felt like I was in World War II, and the way they sounded, it was so cool.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, the motors that are in those, they went to unlimited hydroplanes and everything.
For sure.
Yeah, they've been around a long time.
Absolutely.
There's still some people that
I think they
things.
put some in tractors as well. They were doing tractor pulls with some of those engines as well.
You got it. And I tell you what, if you're enjoying what you see here today, too, we got an air show coming up here in Camdenton. So Camdenton on September 12th, we'll have the Lake of the Ozarks air show. All those guys are going to be out there flying, as well as many, many more. We've even got some jets, a B-2 flyover, an A-10 coming in. We're going to have all sorts of fun out there.
Nice.
Yeah.
The one thing I got to say, if I got in that airplane with that guy and he went up there and did a few of those things, I wouldn't know where I was.
Oh. I bet your body would help.
I don't know. You got to think about all the gyrations they do, and then they still have their senses not to run to the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. There's a lot of technique.
Yeah, you and I, Bob, we're better off as long as we can see the horizon. And when we see too much sky, we've got a problem.
The horizon is when you can see the water and it goes like that. That's proof that the Earth is round.
Speaking of the water, the horizon, the water, beautiful shot there here of the stage and the desk and the lake back behind us. We've been absolutely blessed with spectacular weather. We touched on it just briefly, but to get through 5 days of an event here at Lake of the Ozarks without any rain, and we haven't finished it yet, but the forecast looks great. I know, my fault now, right?
Right, yeah.
I did it.
If it rains, it's on you, buddy.
There's a look at the flotilla that is already in full effect, and looks like some of the action there already as well, Aaron.
There we go. Look at that. Brian Carell coming in hot here. He's got his smoke on. He is giving you a little teaser here. So we talked about that Lake of the Ozarks Air Show that's coming up on September 12th. You're going to get to see him doing all this fun action up in the air over in Camdenton. Plus, we're going to get another performance from him later today. He just loves it. Look at him. He is getting himself all set up to play around here and figure out where that ribbon is. I don't even know how he sees it. There's so many boats out there, and he's going to find these two that are just floating out there with the ribbon going across.
Well, fortunately, that's in the course. And
he's got buoys.
So he's got to do this in the course.
Narrow it down anyway.
Exactly.
It's like a landing strip sort of thing, you know. So.
As long as he doesn't get confused with landing, we'll be in great shape today, guys.
They say those aircraft carriers will look like a match, a stamp, out in the middle of the ocean to try and find. So
it's incredible.
You got it. You got it. Well, and I tell you what, one of his big sponsors is In-Flight Camp. So basically what that means is he is going to have all sorts of GoPros on that aircraft. And I can tell you some of his favorite shots to post are from the Shootout because he's got the great water. He's got the boat right there with him as well, too. So definitely check him out. Brian Carell Air Shows. That's where you can find a lot of his social media and where he posts a lot of those videos. They are all over the internet. And post your stuff, too, on the Shootout pages as well because I know he loves seeing them. He critiques himself off of it, too, but I think it's mostly for the cool factor.
Everybody does, for sure. How long's he been flying?
Oh, gosh. He's been flying since he was about 18 years old.
Wow.
Funny story on that. Oh, actually, look at this. Look at this. He's diving in deep here. Let's see. Let's see if he's going to cut that ribbon here. He is like right off the water. It looks like he's about to water ski with that aircraft right there. But let's see. Nope, he's straight
got to turn
level.
it sideways to do it.
I know. Well, listen, Brian Carell rarely flies straight and level. This is a little odd for him. I think he's scoping out the territory here.
And he is.
But there's that
there's
boat
the boat.
race. There we go. We got he and Randy and Taylor out there. He's racing that MTI. Ooh.
Now I think
he's going to land on top of it.
I know.
That is incredible.
I think he's sandbagging a little bit.
Look at that shot.
Oh, my God. It looks like he's getting an airplane wash there out of that
Dude, I'm telling you, goosebumps, man. That's incredible to see somebody fly that low. The danger factor is incredible.
You got it. And he can get that thing going about 200 miles an hour, if you can believe it. He'll cruise at 170, so he can get places pretty quickly. How fast do you think that MTI was going?
I was getting ready to say, who's got more of a pucker factor there? Is there Brian or is there Randy? I'm not sure which one.
I think the hardest thing.
Well, Randy's a pilot.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's used to airplanes. He flies his own plane. So.
There he goes.
Yeah.
All right. Brian's at least saying, I'm going to do a victory roll here one way or another, whether he won it or not. But let's see. He should be getting ready to set up for that ribbon cut as well here, too. So very excited for that. It takes some betting to figure out who's going to hold those poles. Could you imagine holding that 20-foot pole with an airplane that close to you? Woo, it takes some skill,
There's a lot of trust going on right here this morning, guys.
That's for sure. You don't want them running away at the last second. But let's see. It looks like we're zooming in on him here. He's going to dive down deep here. Let's see if we've got him. See if he goes straight level. I've seen this guy cut the ribbon in so many different orientations. Looks like he's getting turned. Well, he's just kind of spinning around there. But oftentimes I'll see him straight and level. It looks like he's going inverted right now.
Wow.
And so sometimes he'll cut it while he's kind of on his side and doing a little knife edge pass here. So we'll just kind of see what we get from him today for sure. And anyway, Brian, you had mentioned how long he'd been flying. 18 years old is when he kind of first got into aviation. So he didn't really grow up around it per se, didn't have a family of aviators. Believe it or not, started flying after he'd started skydiving. So his first few flights, actually his first 60 flights were takeoffs, but no landings.
Well, you see, he
finally
figured this out. There's no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Okay, so now he stays in the airplane.
He does, but it took him like 750 or so jumps before
and then he got smart enough to bring the airplane back.
You got it. You got it. So yeah, skydiving kind of started this aviation venture for him. He went military, flew the refuelers, so KC-135.
Cool. Wow.
He was an instructor on the KC-46 as well, too. So that's really cool. Definitely appreciate his service as well. But, man, he just loves flying these air shows and especially bringing it here to the Shootout. Absolutely. Let's see. What do we think? Has he cut that ribbon yet?
I didn't see the ribbon yet.
I haven't seen the ribbon yet.
If they get it done.
They're getting it all hoisted up there,
so
I'm sure.
They'll let us know.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then again, we've also got KC Flight. They're so excited to be here today too. So many home-built aircraft. You can make those things in your garage and then go get the appropriate sign-offs and go fly them. Fly them in close formation.
I know the kind of work I do. I'd be scared to death to fly it. I'd forget something for sure.
Most of my flight experience is sitting in the door of a Huey.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, you have been there, man, for sure, over in Vietnam, right? I mean, you had your fair share of hanging out of a helicopter.
No, we repelled out of them.
I think I'd fly
at least had
once.
a rope, right?
That's probably all I'd get is one flight out of me.
Yeah, I'm with you, Shane.
You got it.
We have a better chance of a Thundercat than we do an airplane.
Hey, you know what? And that's coming up later, and I'm pumped for that. I still say you and I got to get in one.
We saw a couple of them behind us yesterday. So, yeah, the Thundercats will be out here racing a little bit later on today as well. We look forward to that.
I want to see the two of you in a Thundercat.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. Ken's got to be the
We'll have to inflate the tunes a little more.
Hey, that's all right. I'm going to put Ken up front, and I'll be on the tiller, and he can be the monkey. So.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Look at him, dude, just putting on a great show. What a way to kick off the 38th running here, the Lake of the Ozarks Shootouts, having a shootout. Great stuff for sure. Aaron, we want to thank you for joining us here on the desk. I'm sure we'll hear more from you before the weekend is over with.
Thanks so much. It's been a pleasure being here. And don't forget, come out to that Lake of the Ozarks Air Show on the 12th of September.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans, proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Being a lifestyle guard means helping people live their best day in the sun. I deliver high noon cans to empty hands. And when the ball goes long, I go longer.
Sorry about your shrub.
High noon, sun's up.
Started in Missouri.
These hills have heard our language.
This identity is more than just a history lesson.
We are a nation that stands very strong because of the people that came before us.
We're Wajaji, and the Wajajis come from Missouri.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
The run for the coveted Lieutenant Governor's Cup is on. Once again, it's presented to the Top Gun team for setting the fastest speed of the event. Welcome to the 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Hello, everybody. I'm Ken Stout. Sitting alongside is Hall of Famer Bob Teague. Great to have Bob with us. Very, very knowledgeable, of course. And alongside of him will be Shane Landis. Shane, a board member here at Lake of the Ozarks, joins me on the desk whenever we call some offshore shootout or some offshore boat racing, I should say. And we're looking forward to an incredible weekend here, the 38th running of this event. And it is the largest unsanctioned boating event in the country. Speeds are high here as they chase that coveted Lieutenant Governor's Cup, of course, in excess of 200 miles per hour. I'd say we have a handful of boats, gentlemen, that are capable of running over 200 miles per hour, but there's a ton of classes, and it doesn't matter what it is. We would encourage you, if you're a performance boater and you want to come out and be part of something special, you can do it here, and it doesn't really matter what the boat is. Come on out here and jump in a class, and whenever I say that, I think we had in excess of 100 classes last year, or maybe it was like 94 classes and a little over 100 entries, so there's a lot of different classes based on the configuration of the boat. So there's something here for everybody, but of course they all come out here to watch the big Top Gun runs.
Well, that's the thing, and you could come here so you can be in a non-professional class or you can be a professional class. Okay,
yes,
that divides it all in half again. So if you're not really an experienced shootout runner or whatever, and you come out here as a regular guy and you want to give this a shot, it's really safe. You got to go through an inspection and everything, the registration, and you with your registration you get a couple runs and then you can come back and keep buying runs. You know.
Yep.
The whole idea here is to get 2 guys or 3 guys in the same class that are having a shootout.
Right.
Okay, that's what a shootout is, when one guy ups the other guy by a mile an hour. And one thing you never want to do here is get stuck on a 9. There's something
I heard you beat them guys up. You call them Niners.
Niners. Yeah, if you're on a 9er, you got to keep going until you run out of gas. You know, so I've seen guys come out here and run 8 times on a 9. You know, they just can't get it over the hump. You know, you would think that maybe they was he did it. You know, but they don't do that. The guns are really accurate. And so the speeds that you see out here, you know, I never have anybody complain anymore about I was going faster than that gun.
Yep. No, actually, we had the radar guns in the office, and they had them tuned in the other day, and everything was getting prepped and ready to go. So we are ready to rock, guys. It's going to be a great day.
Shane, you live here in the area. You're on the board. You're a big part of what happens here, and you know how difficult it is to bring all this together.
I'll tell you what, like logistically, you know, this is a big, big thing, and I've got to tell everybody, you know, just a quick blurb about how the shootout works. We are so much more than a boat race. We are events that start in March and go all the way through September. This is one of the biggest charities probably in the state, and it's definitely for our Tri-County area. Last year we gave $815,000 back. You know, just something as simple as go buy a shirt, buy a hat. You know, that helps us out and gives back to our 47 local charities, and that is how we build our infrastructure, is our charitable organizations. They help us provide volunteers. That's how we divide up the hours. That's how we divide up the money. So there's so much more to it than just the boat race. That's the surface that everybody sees. But everybody in a blue shirt that's a volunteer, if you're out here, give those guys the thanks, because they are here to help the community and help their organization. And you just couldn't ask for a better group of people.
Yeah, the boat race draws them in for sure, but it's all about charity. And as Shane mentioned, they raised over $815,000 last year. And of course, the goal this year, as you might expect, would be over $1 million. We have a number of pit reporters that are going to help us out here as well. Here, field reporters, if you will. And the first one is going to be Anna Glennon. She's a 2-time jet ski world champion and also competes in boats as well. Great to have Anna with us. Let's get it over to her. And looks like we have some technical glitches right off the bat there. You know, in a perfect world, everything goes great and during the test yesterday, and then you come out here today, and sure enough, electronics will bite you.
Hey, they'll get that sorted out real quick, I'm sure. That's probably something simple.
It's like high-performance boating or racing. Everything's great. Everything's great until it's not.
Yep. Right up until the point until you run out of talent, Bob, right?
That's right.
So, right up to the time it's race time.
You know,
and then
one thing Shane was saying about the volunteers, and this is ingenious what they do here. You have a group of people from your organization, whatever it is, you know, and there's several. and the people log hours, and that gives them a certain credit towards the final prize, the pot for their charity. And so the people are energized to come out here and help. And I think we had like 800 volunteers last year or something like that.
Yeah, we've got quite a few. And you know what? Right. We're always looking for, for new, younger blood, you know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you what, I've got a lot of retired age volunteers as well. And what's really interesting about that is I've never seen anybody fight to work harder than somebody that's retired than my volunteers. Like, they are the absolute best. They are the lifeblood of our organization. And, it really shows with the quality level of production, how polite everybody is and willingness to help. Like, if you have not been to a Lake of the Ozarks shootout and you are a boater, whether it's a pleasure boater, power boater, poker runner, it doesn't matter. This should be on your bucket list at some point, because I promise you, if you come once, you will come again.
Awesome stuff. Well, as I mentioned, we have a few different field reporters. Another one is going to be Taylor Snyder, so experienced in the offshore powerboat racing world. Let's go down and find out what she has.
Thanks, Ken. Good morning, everybody. I'm down here on the docks, and let me tell you, this is my first shootout. Obviously, like Ken said, I do work in offshore, so I'm not a stranger to these boats, but I am a stranger to the shootout, so I cannot wait to learn a little bit more and watch these boats take on that speed. But for now, this is an incredible weekend. I got started at the street party, as you guys may have seen earlier. I got a chance to speak with a lot of the fans and see those teams out there just kind of having more relaxed time. I can tell you the tension and the atmosphere is a little bit different today, right? The party was going on Wednesday and Thursday, but now it is go time. So these guys are really getting serious about their boats. You can see them testing, looking at motors. There's not a hatch that isn't open. I can tell you that right now. So it's going to be one heck of a day, and I cannot wait to be down here bringing you all the action from the docks. I'm going to try my best to go up and down. I think there's about 4 docks here. So if you see me running around, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to bring you guys all the stories and all the great moments here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. So buckle up. It's going to get good.
Thanks a lot, Taylor. Great job as well, and great to have you with us. Yeah, the nerves start to set in as you take a look at the flotilla here, and the fans are ready for some boat racing. We're going to have some great exhibitions, side-by-side drag racing as well, air shows, flyovers, a little bit of everything. Of course, the big runs. We're going to get things set up here for opening ceremonies in just a little bit. As well, we welcome everybody here to Racer and, of course, Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri, as it is the 38th running. Look at some of the boats that are out there in that flotilla. I mean, they're absolutely gorgeous, and there's some big, big boys out there. Lounge chairs out there on the front of that one for us, Shane.
Yep, I think we'd look pretty good. We should move our production to that particular lounger. We'd be pretty set. Man, look at that beautiful boat. Red, white, and blue. You can't beat it.
So one of the big things here, and everybody keeps an eye on, of course, is the weather. And if you're a racer and a tuner and all that other stuff, you're looking at humidity, you're looking at all those conditions, and especially the catamarans. They depend on air pack to carry the boats, and anyway, they have the air pack to keep the boat up, and then also the horsepower and everything else. As the day goes on, it's going to get a little warmer and a little more humid. Right.
Oh, obviously working out some glitches here with the microphone as it's coming over the air.
Anyway, it's going to get up to about 95. It's going to be up to about 95 degrees today and later on in the afternoon. So the guys are all kind of the boats that are fast. They kind of want to get out there earlier when it's a little cooler, and see and put down a run.
And you bring up a great point here as you talk about atmospheric conditions here as far as the engines run. It's also critical water temp in terms of the props. You're certainly very familiar with that, Bob.
Yeah. Well, yeah. First of all, the water density.
Right.
It makes the props more efficient. And that's why even salt water is more efficient. But out here, the lake temp. I'm guessing the lake water temperature is probably 80, somewhere in there. And so, on the top of the water, the top 6 feet is the water we run on. So it's a little warmer. And remember, the water for all of these boats is what cools the motors and everything else. So everything's dependent on.
So as we continue on here, of course, a big day planned. This used to be a one-day event. It's now a two-day event. We're here all day today. We're here all day tomorrow as well. And we'll bring you, of course, all the action on Racer, 2.5 hours here today, 2.5 hours tomorrow. We hope you will join us. They are busy setting up some other options here that we're working through as well, so we apologize for that. But as we move forward, I think we have to talk about some of the bigger boats that we're going to see out here competing. Certainly Dirty Duck is going to come out here, Slug Hefner, with one of those powerful boats that exceeded 200 miles per hour last year and has done that many times.
Yeah, so Slug's boat, last year went 215, their best run, and it was on the edge, I thought, and so it was on the edge at 215 miles an hour, but Slug says that they're going to go faster this year, and he's looking for another maybe over 220 miles an hour in that boat. And they had a problem the other day with a cylinder head. It pulled a stud out, and Carson Brummett, the engine builder, is a really good engine builder out of Pasadena. He builds the motors for the boat, and he put another cylinder head together, put it in a suitcase, and flew here with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so, right. So, it's as it turns out, they're ready to go, and I know that American Ethanol is ready to go, and they've got a brand new setup. Somewhere around 11 or 12,000 horsepower in that boat. Yep. 4 engines, and so. This is the first time they've run this configuration. Last year they actually had 2 different kinds of motors in the boat. This year they've got all the same thing with pro-charged QC4 engines. And the QC4 is the base engine like a Mercury 1350 or something like that, but they've done all their modifications.
Heavily massaged,
Heavily massaged, yeah. So they're right at about 2,800 horsepower apiece. So they're about twice what they would be in the stock configuration of a Mercury deal. So.
I love the attack from 2 completely different setups. One is a 51-foot Mystic that weighs in at nearly 15,000 pounds with 4 engines, like you said, with the Pro Chargers. The other one, a 43-footer, and that one has 2 engines in it, pair of turbochargers on it. So 2 totally different ways to skin the cat, and both very, very capable.
Very capable. So it's going to be amazing what you see. Now remember, this used to be a mile-long course, and for safety reasons, it was reduced to 3/4 of a mile. And the point is that as a boat goes down the course and it's under torque, the boat is under good control. When you get to that point to where you're neutral and you've run out of acceleration and everything, that's where you start having a control issue. And also sometimes when you're backing off. So if they make it so the course is shorter, there's more of the boats are still under load and under acceleration going out the end, it's safer.
All right, we are ready to get started here with our opening ceremony. So we'll get it over to the chaplain for our opening prayer.
Father, thank you so much for this great opportunity to be in this beautiful creation that you've given us. Thank you for this shootout. Lord, we pray for the drivers, the boats, the crews. Lord, we pray that you protect them as they race. Let them race the best of their ability for your glory. Lord, thank you for the gifts you've given them that bring you glory. And Lord, you pray that today would be a great day for all the people who are watching as well, and they enjoy some great racing. In Jesus' name, amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Excellent stuff there, and we thank James Bourne for our national anthem. He is our Lake of the Ozarks Chief of Police as well. We appreciate all of his dedication. Of course, our first responders and our color guard as well for opening ceremonies and the national anthem. That is it. That is taken care of. We're going to take a quick break here. The fans are excited. They want to see some boat racing, as do we, and that's what we're going to bring you when we come back. Stay with us for the 38th running for the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. We'll be right back.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans, proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Out on the water or enjoying life back home, Kansas Insurance welcomes you to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. With locations across Kansas, we apply our Midwest values and hard work ethic to every policy we create. Led by President Travis Oliver, our team is committed to finding the right fit for you, your family, or your business. With over 35 years of trusted experience in the financial and insurance industry, and over 20 competitive carriers to choose from, we can customize your coverage today. Visit kansasins.com.
Being a lifestyle guard means helping people live their best day in the sun. I deliver high noon cans to empty hands. And when the ball goes long, I go longer.
Sorry about your shrub.
High noon, sun's up.
And we welcome you back. That is our Lieutenant Governor right there, David Wassinger, who's making a run down the course, the opening run. And look at that gorgeous boat, man, at speed. If anybody could do it, it'd be Randy, right? I'm sure he can find one that goes 130. We appreciate our Lieutenant Governor coming out here and being such a big part of this. It is such a prestigious cup to win there, Shane.
Test. I do.
And you just want to come out here and put on a good show, not only for your only hard work, but for all your fans and everybody to come out here to support you.
Yeah. Guys, it's great to join you guys on the broadcast today. I've been doing powerboat racing, drag racing for a long time.
Yeah.
And I'm just, Ken, Shane, great to be.
Yeah, it's great to have you with us. Joining us on the desk here is Justin Keith, and we know you have a huge following as well. Welcome out here to the Shootout. More of a car guy, but you're getting your feet wet, no pun intended.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you've got some fast boat stuff in the works too. So you're out on the lake having some fun this last couple days. So it's been great.
Yeah, it's everyone asks me what cars or boats, and man, I love being out here.
Yeah. It's amazing. And I see, you bring your extremely fast street car to work today, right? So, I mean, we're looking at this beautiful Z01 sitting over across the parking lot. And, you can't beat that. Perfect.
So I also want to remind all the fans that are out there watching, absolutely no drones are allowed to fly over the race course. That is a no-fly zone, as you might imagine. If anything was to go wrong, certainly and with one of the boats at speed, it could be devastating. Not to mention there's a number of open cockpit boats as well. So absolutely no drones to be flown over the race course as we continue on here today. Gentlemen, what are you most excited about here as we go into this day? Is there something in particular? I mean, obviously, I know we want to see the big speeds, but outside of that.
Go ahead, Justin.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing American Ethanol run some good passes today. I know last year they had some struggles. I was out there racing last year on the boat. They were running right before us. I felt bad because, they put a lot of effort in that boat.
They did, yeah. Last year there was a lot of effort there, and they had some struggles. But that's racing sometimes, right? They just couldn't get it quite to work last year. They had made some changes and it didn't work for them. But I'll tell you what, they had 364 days to get it right and get it, get dialed in. So I'll tell you what, they're here to play. Another good one I think that's going to be interesting to watch is, Dirty Duck. As far as this top performer, I think that's going to be one to watch, especially, coming loaded for Bear and having some mechanical issues. Sometimes, you always got that in the back of your mind. It's like, is it fixed? Is it right? Because you've not had much shakedown time after that. Another one is our open canopy Team Yahoo, right? That open canopy boat, I think you have the potential to see that boat crack 200 mile an hour, and they've been working towards it. They've had, the boat in the 190s, and I'm really, really pushing those guys, and I'm really hoping for all their fans that they can see a 200 mile an hour open canopy catamaran run this weekend.
It is wild when you talk about that. It's pretty sketchy to be going over 200 miles an hour with an open canopy boat, as you're talking about there, and it's right on the edge, right on the limit for sure. And I believe we have Anna up and working here, as we talked about her joining us, a two-time jet ski world champ. Let's get it down to her.
Thanks, Ken. Race day wouldn't be race day without a couple glitches, am I right? I am down here right now with the Dirty Duck race boat. These guys have had a crazy week. It was just last night that this boat was still in pieces. They had technical issues earlier in the week. They had people fly in with parts to get this thing back up and running, and they are hoping for a good day today. What I want to talk about with this boat, not only is it a dual turbocharged engine, They are running nitrous on this thing. You can see the bottle back here. They call it the duck juice. That is a nitrous bottle. And I was just speaking with the mechanic and crew chief, Tad Andreessen, and he is telling me that they used to just run the nitrous to get the boat up on plane at the beginning of the run, but now they're running it for the whole run. I'm very excited to see the Dirty Duck head out today. I think we're going to see some good speeds. They were looking at 217 last year.
I can hear you.
The owner, Slug Hefner, says they may be able to hit 220. So really looking forward to seeing the Dirty Duck out there at the Shootout this weekend.
Great job, Anna. Appreciate that, and glad to have you with us as well. She's so experienced and does an absolutely wonderful job, so we'll look forward to some more reports from her throughout the day. Plenty of boats, plenty of classes, lots of excitement, of course. The fastest boat weekend of the year out here on the lake.
Yeah, we've got a lot of exciting things to come. And look at those seats. Every seat in this house is good, especially if you're on a boat and you're in that flotilla. Man, you can't beat that.
Hopefully they get me out there later. I'm gonna show you guys firsthand what it's like to be out there on the lake. It's cool.
It's going to be awesome to have you out there. Beautiful view from Dog Days. I mean, look at all the artillery sitting down there in that dock just getting ready to go.
You know, I seen the Doug Wright boats pull in a little bit ago. They have this new canopy boat, and it's got some pretty rowdy outboard engines on there. I'm excited to see that thing run down the course.
Yes, I am too. That's a 39, I believe.
Yes.
And yeah, I think they have those things cranked up maybe a little bit. Is that right?
Yeah, they're cranked up a lot, I think. Yeah, they might even set a record today. Who knows?
Hey, I'm excited to see him. I'll tell you what, Justin with Waves and Wheels and DWR, they do a great job for not only their pleasure boaters, for the race boats, the closed canopy stuff. Those guys are really a good manufacturer to have behind them. So
absolutely, great guys.
Yeah. Wednesday night we had a huge street party out here. That's what really officially kicks everything off, if you will. And Justin, you were part of that. You had a great time on Wednesday night.
Absolutely. You know, I had the car out there. I had the boat. We were able to meet everyone, come by the booth, buy some T-shirts, and then we went and browsed the strip. Man, there were so many people, so many boats. It is something that everyone needs to come experience because it's unlike anything else I've ever been to.
So as Justin's talking about it, hey, let's show it to you. We recorded some great stuff.
Well, guys, we're taking the boats off the water and bringing them here to the streets. It's the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout Street Party. This is one of the most fun nights of the week. Wednesday night, this is where everything kicks off. We line up the streets with the boats, vendors, all the fun. You get an up-close look at the horsepower and the personalities that are going to be behind them. I've got Justin here. We've been making our way up and down the streets, chatting with fans galore. What does this night mean to you and to the community?
This is the biggest night of the year for the Lake of the Ozarks, in my opinion. I look forward to it every year. I've been coming for over 14 years straight. Happy to be a part of it and love seeing all the people and all the boats out here.
It's a little bit hot. We're having a little bit of fun, but I know this party goes a little bit late and things get wild, but that's what this weekend's all about. It's about coming together as a community, meeting new friends, and really sharing our enjoyment of horsepower on the water.
It's important to everybody just because this lake looks forward to this event. It's good for charity. They raise a lot of money. The boaters love to come out. You got people from all over the country and all over the world out here. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to everybody.
It sure does. And you can see the fans are already packing in to kind of meet these personalities. And so what do you say we get up close and personal and chat with them?
I'm ready to meet some people, ready to see some boats. Let's go.
All right, I'll go this way. He's going that way.
Caught my eye over here. Doug Wright Powerboats, Wave and Wheels owner, Justin Wagner. Justin, I know you've been really involved with this event over the years, and you're a title sponsor for this street party tonight. What does the street party mean to you and your company?
Sure. You know, we started off here at Lake of the Ozarks with literally a minivan, doing little upgrades from marina to marina over the years. It's a really awesome event, something special to be able to be part of. It's like the kickoff for the Super Bowl Powerboat Week, right? So it's a pretty incredible event.
Man, I couldn't agree with them more. This is such an awesome event. There's thousands of people here, hundreds of boats. Now, we got the race coming up this weekend, and how many boats do you guys have in the race?
We're going to kind of play that by ear, but we could run up to 6 to 7 boats. We might only run 2. I'm not sure yet.
It's really cool what you guys are doing with these outboard engines, what you're doing with the customization. I mean, look at this Ironman boat behind us, got the lights in the seats. It's really cool. Love what you guys are doing, and hope you enjoy the shootout, and look forward to seeing you race.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Well, the street party is underway, but I found a boat that needs a little bit more space than that street can offer. I'm talking about this big yellow machine behind me, American Ethanol. Tony, you stepped by to have a quick chat with me. What do fans ask you on these street party nights? Have you had any fun stories, or what do they want to talk to you about?
Last year we didn't do real well, and they wanted to know. And then testing a couple weeks ago went perfect, so we're happy about that, and we'll see what it does Saturday morning.
Well, it sounds like the pressure is on for these guys, and the fans apparently know it, which is quite exciting. These guys perform quite well in past seasons, but last year wasn't your greatest. But that's what it's all about, right? Redemption. Redemption, everybody loves that, when you can come back swinging. What do you guys have to do? You said testing went well. What do you need to do out there?
I mean, we ran it up to 176. It's got lots of power. We're ready for Saturday. So put the hammer down and let her eat.
I can't wait to see you guys out on the water. Until then, enjoying the party.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, let's go talk to some more people.
We got Brian here. Brian is from Kentucky.
Yeah.
Brian, let us know what you think of the street party, how much fun you're having out here.
We're having a great time. I'm here with Go Fast Mafia. That's my apparel company. Please check us out. We're loving this. We're loving the scene. We're loving all the boats. We're loving being around good people, power boaters. This is what we do. We wanted to make something for power boaters, and we are totally enjoying what we're doing right now.
Are you going to be participating in the shootout, or you want to do the other events that this event offers?
We were going to participate in the shootout. We didn't have our props. My wife was actually going to drive. So we're not going to do that, but we're going to participate in some of the other events, the Freedom Parade in the morning.
All right.
We're going to run the poker run and just kind of enjoy the weekend.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The poker run's always a crowd favorite. There'll be probably 200 boats on that poker run Friday. It's exciting.
It's exciting.
I'm so happy you guys came out. Looks like you're enjoying yourselves, and we're happy you guys made the shootout.
Well, this is what it's all about here at the street party, family and coming together to enjoying this sport that we all love so much. Brent, let's talk a little bit about this. I heard you speaking before. This is not your first rodeo down here. How much has this street party grown?
It's huge, and we actually were reflecting today that we didn't have a pass or authorization for the Bagnell Strip one year, so we went to the state park or city park in Lori, and everybody was dirty and it was grass and mud. But I've been here for 16 years with the shootout, and the amount of hardware, the people, the trucks, it's insane. And the amount of people, I mean, just the quantity and the quality is unsurpassed.
Definitely elevated out here, and the crowd has come out in full force, and you guys put on quite the setup. You can see they've got the red carpet going. That's what it's all about. You guys really came out in full force for Performance Boat Center.
It is. It's been an amazing year so far, and excited to see all the people, and it's going to be a great night.
Well, it's a party, and I've been talking to the drivers and the people behind the boats, but who's the important people here? I'm talking about the fans. I've got Tommy Boy and Mike here with me, and you guys have been coming, you said, since '89.
Yes, ma'am, I have been. It's been fun.
What have you noticed has changed over the years?
Bigger boats and faster boats.
That's what we like to see out there. And what about you? How is this street party? What do you look forward to most seeing here?
So really, this is the number one event of the whole summer season, the Lake Street Party for the shootout. We have thousands of people come from literally all over the world for this event. It's the nation's largest unsanctioned boat show. And when people show up on Saturday for the shootout, they will see a big time race with lots of boaters from all over the country.
Are you guys ready to party? It's only just getting started, right, Tommy Boy?
Yes, ma'am, we are ready to party.
All right, I'll be here partying with the boys. Well, guys, that's it for the Shootout Street Party this year. If you're planning on coming next year, make sure you show up on Wednesday. This is one night you do not want to miss, kicking off an incredible weekend of racing. But for now, let's finish the night with a little party. Justin, hit it.
How about the mic drop, man? That was a great throw from the mic. Wow, I didn't know she was a rodeo girl. I have to get her a hat. Look at her, man, hanging on. Good job, girl. Woo!
Hey, and that was a good catch.
Yes.
That was a good catch. Yeah, nice job. Great job, guys. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay with us here at the Shootout.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans. Proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. DWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun. That means keeping the games going. Coming to the rescue when the floaty is too floppy. And delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Inquire about event vehicles today.
And we welcome you back here to Shootout 38, Osage Beach in Missouri. This is Lake of the Ozarks. That is the fan flotilla.
Man,
and it's
crazy.
And it's still growing. It's
Yep.
I mean, we haven't even sent a boat down the course yet.
I know. Look at the boats behind us. I mean, everybody just pouring in the Grand Glaze. It is going to be a party.
Yes.
Shane, how long have you lived out here?
I moved down here since 2004 from Topeka, Kansas, where I originated from, and I definitely love it. Lake of the Ozarks. There's not a better place to be, I'll tell you.
I drove in here on Wednesday, and I didn't even get into the town yet, and the first thing I see is a big billboard with Shane's face on it. I'm like, here I am.
Yeah, during offshore, all the racers were like, hey, man, that was the best greeting we got, coming southbound. So, yeah, so it's pretty good. It's just right north of town, and I just like to, give everybody a little wave as they come on in.
I can't think of a better way to spend my birthday other than right here at Lake of the Ozarks Shootout as well. So looking forward to a great day. Speaking of a great day, it wouldn't be a great day without our Taylor Snyder, and she has more with us.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm down here with the most crowded dock that there is, American Ethanol. I'm going to see if I can jump on board with Tony. Get a quick word. You guys are lining up. This is quite the setup. A lot of people out here. I know at the street party it was the same thing. You guys are the most popular attraction. What are the vibes like this morning for this team?
Good vibes this morning. Excited. We're ready to go out there and make a first run, see what happens.
And obviously, I know we talked 10 years, and then you lost it 1 year. So what would it be like to come back for the whole team to find that redemption again?
Badass. Absolutely.
You can't pick a better word than that. And as we know, it takes honestly a huge village to make a boat like this run at top speeds. What do you think is the most integral part that everybody kind of has to do? Is it communication? Is it working together? What do you think makes it happen?
Everybody kind of has their role, and we just all jive together and just make it happen. So it works out really well.
Predictions? What are you ready to put down?
I'm not going to jinx it yet.
Okay.
So we're going to give it our all.
That's all you can do, right? Put it down.
That's it.
All right, well, best of luck. American Ethanol.
Thank you.
And thanks a lot. By the way, I want to throw some love out to my buddy JJ Turk, who is watching. I believe you were with JJ. Did you go on the Dam to Dam run?
I didn't do the Dam to Dam run, but they did take me, Cletus, Greg Biffle out on the lake last year. We went ripping down the main channel like 130 miles an hour. It was an experience I'll never forget.
So the reason I want to throw JJ some loves, he just had neck surgery. He sent me a picture. He's laying back, big neck brace on, but he needed to get some work done to the neck. So I'm glad you took care of that, my friend, and hope you have a quick recovery and can't wait to see you back inside of a boat. Of course, a vicious competitor, a world champion. Great to watch him do what he does. Was in Key West a couple of years ago and watched him go at it. They won that world championship that particular year, as did his son. And of course, Nick, who drives with JJ, his son also won a championship, Owen. So great stuff out of that pairing. Both guys inside the big boat and their sons now world champions. Great stuff.
Yeah. Those kids are definitely up and comers and have some good things going in the offshore realm. So we're happy that they've participated with us in the past, and we just love the Shootout loves having all of our racers in here.
Is that did you have the bug for the boats before you got in there with JJ?
Oh yeah, no, it's always been interesting to me. I've obviously a car guy, drag racer, so the faster the boat, the better.
You've got what? Tell us a little about your boat.
So I got a 42 Fountain. It's got Mercury Racing 700s, number 6 drives on it. It's all stock. It's 2007, but it's a perfect boat for the Lake of the Ozarks. It's so busy out here on the weekends.
Yeah, that factory 700 package, I've driven several boats with 700s. It's docile, it's fun to drive. You've got a lot of power on demand, but yet, good turnkey reliability out of Mercury.
Reliable, yes. That is key to have fun.
We all of our drag racing past, as you well know, sometimes you get them so far to the point where then they're just not a pleasure to drive and they become a lot of work. That's a nice thing about a boat like that. Go in, hit the blowers, hit the keys, fire up, blaze down the lake. All you do is put a little fuel in it, and you're golden.
It makes all the right sounds.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Mercury has come so far with that. I mean, it's constantly, when you look at those big boats and the multiple engines in the back of them, in my mind, growing up, I just always associated with something was always broke. But now the reliability has come so far, courtesy of Mercury and a couple of other manufacturers, of course, as well, that have worked on it. But the amount of horsepower that they get out of these things that they sell with a warranty is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, those 1100s that they make, the twin turbo engines, they have, I don't know what the warranty is on them, but it's amazing that you can run, basic pump gas, have that much power with a warranty. It's unbelievable.
They're so safe. I mean, I think there's an ECU tune-up in it to go to 1500 right off the bat, without changing anything.
Yeah, and you think about it, they're so detuned on pump gas. We always talk about that in the race world. I mean, they're running 91, 92, 93 pump gas. I mean, it's amazing to get that kind of power with that much reliability. It's mind-blowing.
And they sound great.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, we had one out in Lake Havasu earlier this year in a new 48 MTI. We ran up the river to Pirates in it, and, you could just run that boat at 140, 150, and she still had so much more left. And, man, those motors just sounded great.
Yes.
That is amazing. Shane, you got to have a boat as well, man.
You know what? Right now, I am down to a 14-foot fishing boat with my kids. So
there you go.
Nothing big at the moment, but one of these days we're going to get back out there.
It doesn't matter as long as you get out there and chill out, man. I just love being on the water. As do all of those people right there. Stay with us. We are having a great time here at the 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, and we'll be back here in just a couple of moments to get it done at Osage Beach.
DWR Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans. Proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. DWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Out on the water or enjoying life back home, Kansas Insurance welcomes you to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. With locations across Kansas, we apply our Midwest values and hard work ethic to every policy we create. Led by President Travis Oliver, our team is committed to finding the right fit for you, your family, or your business. With over 35 years of trusted experience in the financial and insurance industry, and over 20 competitive carriers to choose from, we can customize your coverage today. Visit kansasins.com.
And the first official boating day here for the Shootout 38 Osage Beach, the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, of course. The party started on Wednesday night with the street party, and then on Thursday, I went over to Performance Boat Center. They had an incredible outing over there. If you come to this area, make sure you stop by Performance Boat Center. The boats that are inside of that place are spectacular, and of course, they had a huge shindig that went on Thursday night. Hey, before we talk about that a little bit more, let's get it back down to Anna Glennon.
All right, I am here with Tyler Miller, throttle man of the Monster Energy MCon racing team, the hometown heroes here at the Shootout. Now, I've heard you guys have had a lot of testing going on. I want to talk about these amazing boats back here. First off, let's start with this guy right here. This is a skater. What do you got?
So this is a 398 skater, brand new model this year. We're running it with the QC4V Mercury 1100 competition engines. They are juiced up and ready to rock and roll for the Shootout. The boat is 39 feet, 8 inches long, 12 and a half feet wide, 72-inch tunnel, set up perfect for the Shootout and ready to go get it done.
Now, I heard these are actually sealed engines from Mercury Racing, so you can buy these engines, and these things haven't been modified, but they're still screaming.
Correct. These are amazing engines. The 1100 package is a consumer product, and that's what Mercury is after, is to put this thing into a race application. So all the people looking to purchase, the QC4V platform, you can see it in a racing industry and go pleasure boating and have 3-4 years with amazing power behind you. The turbos are unbelievable, and the longevity is even better. So as a racer, that's the part that we like. And yeah, they're a lot of fun, a lot of boost, a lot of turbo, and they'll get this thing right down the Shootout pass.
Now, this team is actually running double duty. They also have this MTI here, which they have been running in the offshore races, and it has factory Mercury Racing 500Rs on it. Can you give us a rundown of this one, Tyler?
Yeah, so this is an MTI 390. It is a factory stock Class 2 boat. It has the Mercury Racing Competition 500 outboards on it. Again, consumer product. And so we take this thing through the roughest conditions and the fastest conditions in an offshore setting. And this is once again a platform that you can go as a consumer, put it on the back of your pleasure boat, and go running exactly what we race.
All right, we're really looking forward to seeing the speeds out of both of these boats this year. Thank you, Tyler, so much. We're going to head over to Taylor with Team Yahoo.
Anna, that's pretty cool. I actually got a chance to ride in that skater with Tyler behind the wheel during the poker run. It was absolutely insane. What an experience. I'm glad you got to chat with them. But right now, I'm here with Jammin from Yahoo, Team Yahoo. Sure. You guys are about to go out there. We were speaking before. Your sixth time at the Shootout, excuse me. You were running in 185 last year.
Correct.
What are you ready to put down?
Man, we're here to be into the 200 club, so we're going to get there this year. So
I love that. And you've got your man behind all of it, Alexi here with the magic fingers, as we said, tuning the keyboard. Tell me what changes do you think you made?
You know, we did a little setup changes on the boat, leaned out the motor a little bit to try to get a little more power in the mid-range to get the boat set. And I think that they'll have a good strong run today. And we're hoping that we get a little more data and maybe a second run later today.
That's what we like to see, right? The first one, maybe just a little bit of nerves, but you guys are ready to go, right?
Absolutely ready. Yes, ma'am.
All right, we're ready to go racing, guys. Let's do it.
Great words, great news for sure as we get ready to send our first boat through the course and start putting some numbers up on the board. We'll see. That's a big jump, man, from 180s to over 200. That's a big step in a boat.
Yeah, I think the boat definitely was capable last year. They've had another year to work on it and get it fine-tuned. But that's one of the boats I said that earlier that you should be paying attention to because, like I said, it's an open canopy boat, and for that boat to try to exceed 200, that's setting a new record in and of itself.
Yeah, last year on the docks, I was walking around, caught my eye, and talked to those guys for a few minutes. And they actually take that boat on poker runs and everything. It's really cool.
Yeah, they actually use the boat for other stuff, what I mean? It's not just a purpose-built, 1 day, 1 week in a year boat. They use it for other things. So, and, you got to be happy when you see a guy out there doing that. I mean, that really, really just shows you and the fans at home the level of passion that everyone really has for the boating industry as a whole.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pretty cool that you can do that with the boats. I mean, we know you can get so far with a race boat or a race car that really it's not a pleasure vehicle at all anymore, but you can do that with a lot of the boats, and a lot of the configurations allow you to do that. Come out here and run them at a modest throttle, if you will, rather than being designed to run wide open or shut it off.
Yeah, it's like, street cars these days. You can make them run, in the 6s. Some of them are in the 5s in the quarter mile. And same technology is going on with the boats. They just keep getting faster and more reliable.
Yeah, technology has been an amazing thing, the last, even just over the last 5 years, but the last decade or two, it's just, we've evolved so much. I mean, we're probably similar in age. Back in high school, if you had a car that would run 12s, man, you had something that was impressive.
Oh, that was a street king.
Yeah, now you've got factory cars coming out running in the 10s. I mean, it's just, the technological boom is amazing, and the boating industry has seen it too. So, we're super pumped to see what everybody's got in store for us today.
Another good look there at the flotilla as it continues to grow.
That is amazing to see.
At any given time, if you look right behind us, I mean, you're going to count 10 to 15 boats just pulling in. It's just a constant procession. Everybody's going to go tie up, and I bet you we'll have another row here real soon. Like I said, last year we got up to 4 rows in the flotilla. So,
and it's amazing how it's grown. I don't remember what year it was that I came here, but I remember we got up. I want to say we got up around 7 in the morning, went down, got on the boat, and just idled over. And we got on the front row. We were right at the very beginning of the pull when it was a mile long. So we were one of the last boats on the front row.
Yep.
But now, like you said, if you want to get on a front row, you're probably parking there last night or getting up at 2 or 3 in the morning and wandering over. That's how much it's grown since then.
Yeah, we've got some barges and everything out there. I mean, there's special floating docks out there for the party. I mean, everybody's really, really bringing some pretty cool stuff, as not only the racing has evolved, but, man, so is the spectating.
Oh, it's amazing. And, it's cool as a racer. You get to go back through all those boats. It's almost like being in a parade after you get done making your pass. I've never experienced anything like it last year racing. And it was a lot of fun.
Everybody's taking pictures, taking videos, they're waving at you.
I
mean, the pass itself is impressive, but
here we go.
Yeah, let's get it done.
All right, looks like this is going to be number 30. Hobie Jared will kick things off here out of Oak Hills, California. Pretty long drive there to come out here and be part of this, but we appreciate their effort. The Quick 6 Nasty, powered by twin 1350s.
Wow.
Looks like he's got a good start.
Yeah, really smooth, actually.
And just so our fans at home know, this is a 40-mile-an-hour rolling start. So as you saw the green flag fly for them, that is the start boat, the official start boat, giving him the go-ahead that he is within the speed range in the speed box to start. And so he is clear to fly.
Multi-time competitor here at the Shootout, has been as fast as 161 miles per hour a year ago. So very fast boat here to kick things off.
Absolutely. Anything over 100 miles an hour on the water is absolutely flying.
It sure is. When you talk to people, especially in cars, it's like, you get that 100-plus mile an hour club on the water, you are moving.
Yes.
Had the pleasure of saying I did that with a friend of mine's boat many, many years ago. He had a big cat with a couple of engines in the back, and I said, man, I just want to say I went 100 once in my life, on a boat, and he ran it up to about 115, looks like 150 miles per hour here, so a good way to kick things off. Great job for Hobie Jared and company, and of course they will have an opportunity to come back and buy some more runs if they decide they want to do so, but that's a good one right off the bat.
I think I'd definitely be pretty happy with 150. That's pretty awesome. But you know what? I bet you they're going to be back, and they're going to be gunning for a little bit more.
Yeah, it's nice to rip off a nice solid pass just to get the day started as a boat racer.
Absolutely.
Merc blowers, turbos, nitrous, and reflash class is what he has entered there. David Hall will be our next competitor coming up here from Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, both of our first competitors have had quite the drive to get their equipment here, right? Yeah. Lake Havasu and Canada, man, long way to come. But you know what? Definitely worth the drive.
Worth the drive, and it shows you how big this event is when you got guys coming from that far away.
Yep. A year or two ago, we've had people from Sweden over here, and we get people that'll ship a boat overseas just for this. They'll tie their boat up in shipping for a couple months just to be able to participate in this event and knock it off their list.
Definitely worth it.
David running in the P category. The Power Adder features including 700 and 860 cubic inch Mercs. And spooling that one up there, as you can see. The Rooster Tail will tell you a lot here. Personal best for David is 146 miles per hour. Has been to a couple of shootouts here. And now the boat up on plane clearly, picking the front end up, getting the front half of that thing up out of the water, sitting back on the pad in the last step, it looks like.
I'll tell you what, that's just proof in the pudding to show you what kind of power that Mercury's putting down. That is a single engine cat, a big single engine cat.
Yeah.
With factory warranty.
Yep. Can't go wrong there.
I'm a little partial to red.
Yeah.
So, I just love that boat.
Been running poker runs for about 10 years. Holds a Canadian kilo record for D stock. I'm sure he has the wife and the kids here as well. As we take a look at the fans enjoying a beautiful day here. Probably approaching about 90, low 90s here today. Humidity not too bad.
Yeah, we've got a nice light breeze, and I think that'll also, depending on the way the wind is blowing, I think that'll actually help some of our bigger boats maybe pick up a little extra speed, get a little extra lift.
Single engine boat, 137 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's
impressive.
just crazy.
Wow. Yeah, it's making big power. I love all red boats. They look so good out on the water.
I think that one was actually parked back behind us here a little bit early this morning. Heard it fire up, drive away, and oh my goodness, it sounds sweet.
Yes. What do you guys think of the new course?
I think the new course is fantastic. I helped get that designed and set up last year. Actually, Myrick from Performance Boat Center and with MCon, Monster Energy. We were one of the first boats out. We grabbed one of the cats at the dealership and went out and made several passes, both directions, different at different angles to try to find the sweet spot. And I think it works out really, really well. We've got a beautiful backdrop. We've got calm water. We have a natural no wake zone anyway. We don't have a 10-mile no wake zone to get here, so that's bringing more fans in. You don't have to do this extra idling, so I think it's just been a fantastic setup. It's a great direction. So
I agree.
Rudy Sanzadera coming up here next. 5 or more shootouts here previously. Best speed so far at a shootout, 118 miles per hour. And again, take a look at the attitude of that boat, man. The bulk of that boat up out of the water exactly the way you want to see it.
I still love seeing a boat with the F-16 quarter canopies. You know what I mean? You don't see a lot of that anymore because, the kind of the direction shift there. But I love the look of that boat.
Honestly, the old classic looks are kind of timeless. They're coming back a little bit. I love to see an all-original boat.
Very fast boat here once again.
Missouri guy.
I bet he's got all of his fans and family here. It's only a couple-hour ride from home.
That's right.
And that roll-in box with the yellow pins, as we saw there right at the very beginning, is what you were talking about before, Shane, where they have to be a certain speed, otherwise they're DQ'd.
That's correct. Yeah, and they watch those guys pretty closely. So, you know, they don't want anybody to get a jump. You know, having a good start and a consistent start is what's going to, you know, create a better competitive environment for everybody that's out there, you know, racing for the trophy in their class.
Yeah, and it's tough, too, because when you're coming up to the start, you know, you don't want to get the boat weight shifted. You want to keep it right planted in the water, and you're really paying attention to the speedometer as you're going up. It's a lot of work, you know. It seems like it'd be easy, but it's really not.
Well, it takes a lot of practice, as you know, because you've done it several times. I mean, you want to make sure the boat, you know, is set correctly. You want to get your trim just right so you can roll into the throttle, not cavitate, not blow out a prop. So you have the best ability to get the fastest pass for your 3/4 mile an hour run.
There's a yellow pin that I was just referring to as well, signifying the start box. And Justin, I think you bring up a great point. You want to maintain that speed. You don't want to have to get out of the throttle, set the nose of that boat in the water because you think you're going too fast to be DQ'd. It changes everything. You'll lose all that momentum, sets it in the water, and then you've lost a lot of track to get up to speed.
Honestly, the pass starts with that start. You got to have a great start or else it's going to ruin your whole pass.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're 38 mile an hour instead of 40, I mean, that could make, you know, a 4 or 5 mile an hour difference on the big end.
Yes, absolutely. It's like drag racing. You know, your 60 foot's so important.
Bill Wise here, and as you can see, open cockpit, but our first V-bottom, our first V-hull, sailing it down through there. Personal best 121 miles per hour.
Good running boat.
Yeah, that's moving for a V-bottom.
Sensation.
Thanks, Tim Odom, his salesman, for keeping him in a faster boat every year. Not paying capital gains. Out of Hallsville, Missouri. Wow, what a good-looking boat.
He might as well name that thing 1035 Exchange then, right? If he's always trading up.
Yeah. There you go, 100 mile an hour boat.
Right at 100 miles per hour. Nicely done.
And you know, like you mentioned earlier, 100 is very quick on the water. Most boats out there, most of your pleasure boats, you know, boats are running around 50 mile an hour. So I mean, this is exacerbated. I mean, it's fast to get out here and run 100 plus.
Yeah, and you know these guys are going out here running. They're not giving it their all yet. They're just going out there trying to get a feel for the course, and then we'll see them back out here later on, you know, busting out some higher mile per hour.
Some of these faster boats, I do think they're going to try to, you know, run a shakedown pass. But, you know, we have really, really good conditions right now. So we have cooler air temps. So, you know, they have to kind of have that trade-off whether they're going to give it their all early on or try to run a shakedown pass and see how it works and set something up for later. So
yeah, I mean, we're going to see temps, you know, around 100 degrees tomorrow. So that just heats up everything. You know, as everyone knows, you know, if you're not familiar, but engines run better when they're cooler. So the cooler the water, the cooler the air, the faster the boats run.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm talking, spent a little bit of time with Shane Tecklenburg, a premier tuner that is really, really good with turbocharged engines. And he said you can't have a better cooling system than a boat, obviously. And you come out here and you can run all this water through those coolers and keep everything the way you want them. I mean, it's amazing the opportunity that they have here to keep those things at the proper temp.
Yeah, I wish we could do that with cars, you know, have nice, cold, fresh water all the time.
Right. But, you know, and you talk about cars, you know, I think another one in that avenue are the tractor pullers that, you know, have the multiple stage turbos when they build so much heat, and literally an ice box on the front that all becomes water by the time they get done with their hooks. So to come out here and just be able to rifle the water through these things to keep them cool is quite an option.
Got a center console.
That is a class that's grown and grown over the last several years. And I'll tell you what, that is the best blend of pleasure and performance.
Here comes Leo Ramos, boat number 41 out of Key Largo, Florida.
This is going to be a really interesting pass. I talked to these gentlemen over at the street party the other night, and they brought, you know, a new set of props. I believe they're running the new herrings, and that they had specially spun up for this boat, and so they are expecting some high speeds out of this big center console. That's a 42 MTI.
Yeah, and they do have some modified engines on there. They got some upgraded blower parts and pulleys and who knows what else. So
I believe that is a Kong performance machine.
It is, yes.
Gorgeous boat. Of course, the center console category must have a hard top.
Yep.
What a gorgeous boat.
That thing is beautiful. 42 foot in length.
I'm anxious to see what the speed turns out on that because they told me what they were shooting for, and I'm anxious to see how close they got. In a boat like that, you can go out and lay down some amazing performance at a good shootout pass, but then guess what? Load it back up with 20 of your best friends, probably 30 when you have a boat like that, and go back down the lake and hit the best bar.
That's why they're so popular. You know, they're just great boats to go out on the lake and have fun with and have your friends along for the ride.
And a personal best for Leo. Congratulations.
There we
Previously, it was 101. He has now officially gone 106 at his first ever Lake of the Ozarks shootout. Congratulations, Leo.
I'm really excited for those guys. I think they were gunning for that 110 mark, but you know what? There's a lot of day left, and there's a whole nother day tomorrow to try to get that extra few tweaks on the speed, adjust to trim, make a tweak, and get it where it needs to be.
106 is impressive. That's a heavy boat.
That is a big, heavy boat, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think you have to talk about the conditions out here, too. It looks like the water is pretty good. I mean, there's not a big chop, and I know you guys purposely put this over here to try and protect it from the elements as well, and it pays dividends.
So the direction that the wind is coming onto the course, I mean, the backdrop we're seeing with the state park, all the trees and everything, it's coming over the top of all of that peninsula. So it kind of protects the race course and kind of creates a little bit of a wind void. So, you know, that way they don't have to fight that.
As Mike Jordan fires his cat up out of Lake Havasu City. Of course, another big, huge boating area. Passionate, multidisciplined racer that thrives behind the handlebars of motorcycles in the desert. And, of course, out here on the water with this beautiful cat.
This guy has some cool toys. We went to a private party in Havasu this year at his house. Absolutely amazing. He has some of the coolest stuff in his garage, from the buggies to go out on the desert and run the trails. He's got a really cool little eliminator, an outboard eliminator boat, you know, in the shop. He has got some neat stuff. What a great guy. If you ever get a chance to meet him down on the docks, you know, you should owe it to yourself to go introduce yourself to him.
Man, look at the attitude of that boat. Personal best for him coming in, 136 miles per hour. He's been to 4 shootouts, so his 5th one here, a handful of them, and we'll see if he can better that number.
These outboards are going to get faster and faster with the years that go. I mean, just up from last year. I mean, it was crazy to see the boats going over 130. Now we're seeing 140 plus.
122 on that pass.
Yeah, crazy. 122 miles an hour, nice.
Yeah, I believe that boat we were talking, I think it has a little bit lighter layup configuration, so I think that boat's going to be a little bit quicker than probably your average boat that you might see that looks like that one. Yep. You know, he was telling me some of the build details on it, and, you know, they went actually out and did some extra reinforcing for the Lake of the Ozarks, you know, to make sure that this thing is ready for this year.
3 competitors in his class, so they'll have some fun as the shootout continues.
You know, we were talking about the center consoles being so popular. The outboard cats are also another boat you just see everywhere.
Yeah, the vision is great.
The outboards really have just taken, I don't want to say taken over, but they've become extremely popular from aluminum to the cats to now we're seeing, you know, what used to be stern drive, you know, just bow rider pleasure type boats going back to an outboard configuration. The one nice thing about, you know, about the outboard for our viewer at home that might not realize this, it's just they're a lot easier to maintain. I mean, you can put them in and out of salt water a lot easier. It's easier to flush them, take care of them. You know, the turnkey performance is there. You know, they're not two-stroke, they're not finicky, they don't smoke. You know, everything is just dialed in these days.
Yeah, the outboards are incredible as we watch Chuck Noose make his way through the course out of Lewiston, Missouri.
They're putting exhaust on these things now, too, so you can actually hear them rip down the lake.
They sound sweet when they add that exhaust on them.
Yeah, those new 300 Mercury ROS engines, you know, they're a dry exhaust, and they sound like the big boats going down the lake now, these big stern drives, so everybody loves that.
The Lone Ranger ended 120 miles per hour, and I believe in the same class as the previous boat that we saw a moment ago. So 122 and 120 is pretty cool. We definitely have a shootout going on in that category.
Stiff competition for sure.
That is a tough class. Yeah, the water looks great out there.
Yeah, it does. just enough ripple to get just a little bit of aeration and really set the boat up great.
Some traction.
Absolutely. Everybody wants that good, clean water, get a little extra bite.
The boats are still rolling in behind us.
I know. Well, last year they literally rolled all the way until 2, 3 o'clock till about it was over and turned around and went back. I mean, every time you turn around, there's 15 or 20 more going in.
Wild. How many people do you think are out there on the lake watching this race? Just out on the lake.
Last year, there was an estimate. I mean, you're talking 60, 70,000 people probably.
That's a stadium.
And that's just at one just on the water in the flotilla. I think we probably had at least that many people, if not more, through the street party the other night.
I didn't even know there's that many boats on this lake, but there you can see.
Yeah, the amount of boats that we have here on Lake of the Ozarks is unfathomable.
Bernardo Guerrero will be our next competitor out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Talk about a boating area.
A lot of boating down there.
Owner of Ray's Marine and Auto, driver of one of the fastest center console boats in the country.
This boat is really crazy. I got a chance to see this boat in person at the street party on Wednesday night. Talk to the owner. They have a dedicated crew. Young guys love this sport. It's really cool to see this. They got some really neat mods on this boat. I think they have nitrous on it. It's really cool to see young guys like that get involved with this sport like this.
Another V-hull here, 35-foot Spectra center console, powered by 4 Mercury 450Rs.
They're expecting to run a number.
Yes, they are. This is another boat that's been tuned up by, I believe, Kong, correct?
Yes, this does have stock 450R engines on it, but it does have all the higher boost, the pulleys, the blower snouts, the nitrous, everything.
Best personal speed coming in here is 129. Let's see if we can better that mark. That thing rocked back and forth.
Wow. It's a good looking boat too. I love the purple. They had a matching Hellcat Charger parked next to it at the street party too.
Yeah, they did. It looked good. That was an awesome showing at the show.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what this thing runs.
And a tails away shot there as he brings it back, sets it back down in the water. Successful pass here, 121 miles per hour.
Man, that's crazy.
I mean, it really is crazy if you think about it. I mean, that's a boat you can fit 20 people on if you need to.
What's crazy is I don't think we've seen a boat go slower than 100 miles an hour yet today.
I know. It's crazy.
It's
I
wild,
love it.
dude.
I love it.
And it used to be, anybody that had a 100-mile-an-hour boat, you were kind of questioning if they were even telling the truth. I mean, some of you had a boat that went 80 miles an hour was a rocket ship.
Well, and you surely knew it wasn't stock if it was running that number, but that's the impressive part about what we're seeing today.
Yep, I love that guys are modifying these outboard engines, figuring out a way to make them faster. It just really makes it entertaining at events like this.
Up and running as the next cat in line. Another one of those beautiful cats that are so stable when you get these things out here at speed.
Yeah, DCB, single engine.
Yep, that was a boat that just ran a minute ago. What was his number? I can't remember. It was 120s, I thought, or 30s maybe.
Yeah, I think it went 137.
Yeah, I thought that's what the number, 137. There goes Mike Jordan back down the line. Like I said, we mentioned a minute ago, those guys love running the flotilla line and, waving at all the fans.
Oh, yeah. Saw safety out there. Our first responders are always here on site as well to make sure everybody is safe in case something were to happen there in that flotilla. They can get to them quickly.
Yep, we've also partnered. We've got Dark Side Rescue in here, too.
So we are off and running. A handful of boats already have completed their runs, and all of them over 100 miles per hour. Hope you're having a great time. We've got plenty more action to come here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans. Proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
When severe weather hits, your power could be at risk. Don't get left in the dark. Southeast Services is ready. From complete turnkey generator installations to dependable backup power solutions, Southeast Services keeps you prepared when the unexpected happens. Commercial or residential, trust the experienced team to help keep the power on. Be ready before the next outage. Southeast Services Incorporated, your local Generac generator experts. Visit southeastservices.com.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are actively running boats out here at the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. This is Damian Barano, as he is our next competitor. And we welcome Brad Harrington to the desk here. And it looks like Bob Teague has joined us back here as well, as we watch Damian Barano out of Bellick Marine.
Well, I think this is going to be your first non-100-mile-an-hour boat. Okay? That's pretty amazing. All the boats so far.
But you know what? His personal best is 97.
Uh-oh. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's scooting, that's for sure.
Yeah,
look at that thing, man. It's rocking back and forth pretty violently.
Yeah, well, he's not getting out of it either.
Wow, really trying to hang on there.
Right. I think he might have, when he got started trying walking, he might have been past the gun point, so it might have been okay. Like I said before, sometimes when you back out of them, they get a little bit crazy.
Apparently, he was testing the limits of these Mercury motors from the fuel system to pulley kits a year ago. Currently, the fastest contender in a single-engine bay boat in the world.
That's pretty cool. You know, you see there at the very end, he just got a little bit squirrely. And I love that shot that you could see where it was coming straight towards the camera. That's so cool. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of work to that boat. The guys down there, it seems like those guys are always tinkering with their stuff down there. I guess they got all year to play with it. Up here in the Midwest, you know, everything freezes up. We can't. We got a speed on that one yet?
Should pop up here a moment. 93 miles per hour. That is probably the sketchiest run we've seen of the day. I mean, all the other boats really solid in the water, but to do that with that boat at 25 foot long is incredible.
Absolutely. That is not much boat in the water.
That is nice. Yeah, and there certainly wasn't 25 foot of it in the water.
Makes me feel bad. I got two engines, and I don't go that fast. Well, we'll see this afternoon, though. I'm hoping for a big number. We'll see.
Yeah, Brad, the vice president of the board here for Lake of the Ozarks, has joined us at the desk, and I know you'll be competing as well. You helped me get into the party last night. Thank you very much. So it was a great time last night as well. But welcome to the desk. And what is the goal here? Talk to us about your boat and what the goal is.
Well, so I raced at the race we had here in June, and I haven't done that type of racing for quite a while. And we had a great race. We finished third, but when we came down off plane, one motor just gave up, and the other one got us back to the dock, but just barely. But those motors, they were toast. So we have been thrashing around. A lot of my buddies back home. We got the boat done on Sunday. I tested on Monday and brought the boat to the lake on Tuesday. So so far, my GPS speeds are a little bit more than last year. So we'll wait and see what the radar gets me at.
So what did you run last year?
I've run 90. Our radars had me at 90 the last 2 years. Yeah. So we'll see what we get. They're really strong. I went with the 427 small blocks, 540 horse. Actually, I called up Blueprint Engines and ordered 2 crate motors. So, yeah, we're going to change some things around in the wintertime. We'll put different valves in it. But, man, these things are crisp. They're ready to go. I got Eric Razins went out and helped me tune on it the other day. We put a little bit more fuel to it, and we're ready to go.
John Wittenberger Jr. coming up here next out of Marathon, Florida, down there in the Keys.
And that is a big boat.
Deep Impact 449.
6 motors on it.
Woo.
I'd get tired starting it. I'd have to stop and take a break.
Hey, Ken, Deep Impact. That was my motto back in college.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Look at that.
Wow, that is a gorgeous boat.
My goodness. I don't know if we ever have had a 6-engine boat at the shootout, in the shootout.
I don't know. I think this might be a first.
Making history here at the 38th shootout. Pretty cool. We made a lot of history last night, too. We raised, $220,000 last night?
Yes. It was a fantastic party.
Yeah, we had a chance to chat about that a little bit before, and the courtesy, of course, of MTI and Cadillac, a huge program there out of Cadillac, and we thank Randy Sisms for the dock as we watch this one come to a close here on this particular run for John Wittenberger Jr. We'll get you a speed here as we take a look at the replay, but as Brad just mentioned there, we auctioned off 3 items and raised $220,000 that goes to the charity here this weekend.
Absolutely. It was a great event. I do want to say while we're looking at that replay, 44-foot long, 6 motors, and you can still see those steps on the front of that boat are doing their job, getting the boat light as he can. I don't see the weight listed there on his spec sheet, but you know that thing is in excess of 25,000 pounds. Wow. It'd have to be. 84 miles an hour.
Man, that's flying for that kind of boat.
I saw it sitting off back behind us this morning, and I looked out there, and I counted it, I bet you 5 times. I'm like, am my eyes deceiving me? Is there really 6 back there? But sure enough.
And that'd probably do the same thing with 20 of your closest friends. Some of the crowd there, everybody out. So a little bit of inside baseball. I rent a condo right here across the street. I stepped out of the condo at 6:15 this morning and looked out before sunup, and there were boats going out to line up and get a good spot to watch the runs all day. Look at them out there. Heck of a party. What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's what Ken and I keep saying. We need to be out there on the bow of one of these big cruisers and hosting some production from out there.
Absolutely. With a cocktail and yeah.
You're looking for an argument. You're talking to the wrong guys. We're all in.
I'll work on that for next year.
Production might struggle with it a little bit to get the cameras out there and everything that has to be run to operate those things. That might be a bit of a challenge, but
yeah.
Look at those things. It's a beautiful day. It's a great weekend. It's all about families and friends.
It is, and when we have this huge crowd down here, and it's all about having a great time, like you said, with family and friends, and it's on behalf of the board, it's all about raising money for the community, whether it's for the charities around or for the civic groups that are helping us. We couldn't do it without our volunteers, and we raise an amazing amount of money for the district.
Got a player coming up here next as we show you the flotilla here one more time at Warren Duke. A tough player here inside of the shootout as it looks like he's getting up to speed.
Now Warren Duke, I don't think that's Warren Duke. Warren Duke has an outboard cat, and that is not an outboard cat. That is a sensation. Warren Duke had the fastest outboard
twin engine
last year in an open 28-foot skater. This is a sensation. I believe it's Jeff Kashmeyer, and she's a Screamer, 2013 sensation, 36-foot mid-cabin. I believe I've seen that boat run here before with us for a few years.
Yes, sir.
That's a great shot of the course there, Shane.
Yeah.
As you're looking down towards the radar buoys, he's just about to him. It doesn't take very long to get down 3/4 of a mile to him.
Yeah, especially at speeds like this, and you can tell, they do a great job getting the buoys set, getting everything lined up just perfectly. That way they can run into a safe shutdown area, so everybody's protected from the flotilla. So this is a great, great course.
Yeah. you can tell he had a great run there, and it's protected, like we've said many times before. The new course over here, and I've been watching the forecast all week, and supposedly we're going to have a south wind today and tomorrow. So last year the north wind is what wreaked havoc on us. So keeping our fingers crossed that we're going to have a south wind, so it'll be coming across that bluff, so it really won't interfere with the course.
Yeah, last year they said, kind of push the buoys a little bit, and it didn't really create a dog leg, but you could tell the buoys were pushed a little out of shape. So the wind direction is going to keep everything lined up where it needs to be. Be nice and protected with the trees coming over the top of that peninsula, and let everybody have a good ride.
Well, Jeff had a great run there. It's his 13th year here at the Shootout. He's his wife, and they have look like they have 3 kids, 2 sons and a daughter, and have a farm up in northeast Missouri.
The OG Screamer puts 85 miles per hour on the board.
That's a good run.
Personal best at 94, so he's got to step it up. He's got to go back and turn up the timing or something, get some speed in that boat.
Maybe just shaking it down, kind of knocking the dust off since last year's great pass, but he'll be back.
All right, that looks like a big boy. Let's see what this one is. I think this is Kelly O'Hara in the MTI. Holy cow, from upstate New York. I talked to him the other day. So this one has a removable canopy top, and his air conditioning went out. And he goes, I go, so you're going to run it as a canopy? He goes, no, it's too hot in there. Took the canopy top off.
Open canopy today. He has always had some amazing boats.
Yeah, he has.
Chad Shutter on the throttles, running the sticks here.
Green, green, green.
And boards, there's a look at the yellow pins, as I was talking about before, the start box, if you will.
He's come a long way since his first Shootout debut with a 35 Lightning. It's interesting to see how everybody evolves over the years. They keep, buying a little bigger, a little bit faster.
Yep. And he also ran in that DCB Cowboy and Indian. Do you remember that?
Yes.
But this is he's comfortable with this boat. That looks like a great run out of that MTI. Wow. What motors are in that one, Shane? Do you see that? I think it's 1100s.
I thought that's what it was too.
Because they were asking it. I help over there with it's stock.
Yeah.
So I said stock is actually 496 HOs. I mean the black motors like that. So anything with a power adding device would be in the P category for either turbos or superchargers. Great run there.
Yeah. He has that boat just lined out. I mean, great set.
136 miles an hour. Looked like a great run to me. I don't know what he ran last year, but so far he's at 136.
He doesn't need the top today with speeds like that.
You see them sticking their head up out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, gorgeous piece, and yeah, it looked great on the water. Nice and planted, nice and stable.
That's an awesome built boat by MTI. I mean, to be able to have a removable, like a Targa type top like that.
And it's a hard top, so it takes a couple of guys to get it off there. Not as easy as just flipping a switch on a convertible.
Oh, definitely not. Got another one getting ready to run up into the start gate.
Here's Bobby. How do you say their last name? I've known Bob and Bobby for a lot of years, and I always butcher that last name.
Spitolsky is
Spitolsky.
I always said it.
His dad played in the NFL. And they bring a whole contingency of velocities up here and run the Shootout. It's both of them there. It's father and son in the velocity.
4th year here at the Shootout. Played baseball at Troy University, as you were talking about his father playing football.
Yep. Both of them in there, and they brought a lot of their friends up.
Yeah, Dad on the sticks.
They're so excited. I saw them over at registration. I've been helping out a lot with that. So I get to see a lot of the racers and talk to them and calm them down a little bit. You can see they're kind of starting on the right-hand side and fading towards the left. That's kind of the old school way we used to do it. Look at it up there on the pad, the velocity. That's how those like to run. If you got a velocity running up like that, there's nothing in the water. That's exactly how they want to run, up on the pad.
Yep.
Former Class 6 national champions. These guys are really good in the bracket classes as well with that team ride legal velocity.
That's one of the VR1s. It was very dominant in Factory 1 back in the day.
Yes.
Best personal speed at 97.
Timeless lines, too. Like you were kind of saying there a second ago, if you kind of run towards one corner buoy, you might get a little more length out of a straight line if you kind of run that course at a little bit of an angle.
26-foot boat. Looked great. Speed should pop up here, 93 miles per hour.
There we go.
Right there, pretty close to personal best.
Still a great run out of that team.
Yeah, so I think if our friend Bob was over here, he'd probably say that that's sticky, flat water out there. Yeah. It's very smooth. A lot of these boats would like to have just a little bit of a ripple.
Little ripple, right? Just create a little bit of aeration underneath them.
Right, because these velocities, these other straight bottom boats don't have the steps in them to get that aeration. Who's coming up next? Maybe another Velocity. Now, I know they all went out together. An outboard.
Looks like Ariel Diaz.
For sale. Isn't everything?
Yeah, at some level it is.
In this world it is, absolutely.
Another cat coming at us out of Hialeah, Florida. "20 years of experience running, selling high-performance speedboats. Another lifelong passion, as it is for a lot of people out here. Personal best previous to this one is 134 miles per hour.
That boat looks like it's running pretty good. The nose is carrying good. Attitude's good.
Wow.
Check
that out.
A little bit of chine back and forth.
Just a little bit.
That way you know you're just right where it needs to be.
I wonder if that 134 was in that boat. It looked quick. Wow. Yeah, there was nothing in the water there at the very end. He had a great set as he gets started. And, you know, 3/4 mile doesn't take long, especially when you're running those kind of speeds.
It is amazing how quickly it goes by. You hear 3/4 mile, you're thinking, man, that's a long distance. But boy, it goes by in just a few seconds.
And that's got that's a repowered boat. That's got the 400 hours on it.
Which have a warranty for how long?
Oh,
like 4 years or something.
Yeah, I thought it was 5 maybe.
126 miles per hour.
Wow. Great job.
And a 24-foot cat.
That is for sale.
That is flying.
Get your checkbook out.
I'm borrowing Ken's.
You probably won't end up with a boat. You might get a ride out of it.
Yeah, we might end up with. We'll be competing in the RC shootout, the mini shootout we have.
Oh no, we got a week or so until it clears. We can write a check for anything.
I might be able to cover a Thundercat.
Hey, yeah, Brad. Ken and I have been talking for months about this Thundercat thing, so we're pretty excited to get those guys out here later.
I'm pretty sure they got one over there for sale. That would be a lot of fun. So the guy in the front of those Thundercats is the ballast. That's how they trim those boats.
That's where we think our advantage is. We've got a lot of ballast.
We've got a lot of ballast.
A lot of moving ballast.
The problem is we got to move it quickly.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
That's the problem that Ken and I are going to have is who's going to be able to move it a little bit quicker.
Have you seen how they finish? They run them up on the beach, and the guys just roll out of there and then try to get to their feet and run up the beach. It's hilarious.
When you got to run and get in them, too. We might struggle with the start a little bit, too.
Yeah.
So.
I thought we were going to have to do a rope swing here off of one of the trees to get into the boats and take off. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, they're talking about doing some cool stuff like where they almost like play like flag football, where there's flags on the buoys that they're turning on, and the monkey has to not only be ballast, hold on, reach out, grab flags.
A flag.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They do some pretty wild stuff.
Look at that crowd. Everybody's out there.
Yeah, sorry, I mean to step on you there, Brad.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, if you've not seen the Thundercats run yet, it's incredible. It's just really small inflatables, 12-foot inflatables, 40, 50, 60 horsepower engines on the back. You'd think to yourself, oh, man, I mean, how exciting is that going to be? Well, we watched them at Cocoa Beach with a surf that was probably 5-foot swells. They disappear and come back up, but they put on quite a show.
Looks like we're seeing some inside cockpit footage right now.
That looks like next up is American Ethanol.
Everybody, get ready.
This is what it's all about. Tony and John.
10-time Top Gun champion. Back at it. Had some struggles last year, but they've got it all ready to go.
Brand new power. They've been testing more this year than they ever have. I'm already getting goosebumps.
Yep.
557 cubic inches in each one of those 4 power plants, 40 pounds of boost from the Pro Chargers. The boat weighs in at a hefty 14 to 15,000 pounds. The 51-footer is unbelievable. The Big Mystic is about to come out here and throw down a number. One of the most exciting boats on the property.
Absolutely. The Onkins work on this year-round to get this boat prepared to come here. You know, and they're a small family business, you know, up in Illinois.
Yeah, creative guy. Really created the first bulk oil and grease recycling system. So they've done very, very well there, and needless to say. They also built some pretty cool grills out of iron that you can pick up, customized grills, or fire pits, I should say.
I think they can make anything. Have you seen the trailer that they transport the boat on, how it will hydraulically put the boat in the water? It's amazing.
Yeah, they can back down so they don't get any of the bearings or anything wet. They back to water line, and then they just extend the trailer back down to the water.
Here we go,
Here
folks.
we go, guys.
Everybody on their feet.
Those rooster tails coming up as they trim that thing out and try to spool it up, get it going. It is quite a tap dance here to build boost as quickly as possible and get that boat up out of the water, still run 40 miles per hour, not have to readjust as they hit the starting line, and then get up to speed as quickly as possible.
Here they're coming through the start box. Cannot be over 40 miles an hour. They have the green flag. Green, green, green. Here we go, folks. This is what it's all about. I don't know if I'll be able to stay in my seat.
Look at him. It looked like he had to turn that, or it turned itself back to the right. Was that in and out of the throttles right there as well?
I think you're right. I think they were trying to spool it up. One looks like it has it. The other one looks like the rooster tail's still up really high. There we go.
Now we're getting up, and the rooster tails will slowly set back down. It's back on the pad, the front part of the boat up out, and here we go. That is speed right there. It is tugging. Look at that thing up out of the water.
Wow, boys.
Sorry, it took my breath there for a second. You struck it light.
Man, it was accelerating hard, and just that quickly it's over with. My guess is they had some issues there right at the very beginning of that run.
Absolutely. Right here, I wish we had sound over there at the start boat, but you can tell that they were having trouble getting it up on plane.
That was one of the issues they had last year. They did put some extra ventilation in last year and try to shake that loose, and hopefully they'll get it dialed in.
198 miles per hour. So, yeah, there's a lot left inside of this one if they can get it to go just a little bit sooner.
They're doing anything they can there on the replay to get it up on plane, rocking it back and forth. We do that in our personal boats.
Yep.
Yeah, look at the throttleman's arm up and down. We thought he pulled it back on the sticks one time, and it looks like he did.
Tony was telling him, just put it to the wood. Let's go. Well, if we know that team, that you know they'll be coming back again and making another pass. They are not happy with that. So they'll be over 200 before the weekend's over, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, that thing really didn't settle down and start to accelerate till well past half track.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly. And in 3/4 of a mile, you don't have any time to do that. So that was, what, 198 in less than a half a mile?
And it's what I said. It's people don't. I don't think people understand how tricky that start is for these boats to spool those things up, get them to boost, get that heavy boat up on plane, and still make that 40-mile-per-hour start mark. That is an incredible tap dance that has to take place there, and then you have very little time to get a 15,000 boat up out of the water and charge.
Timing is absolutely everything.
Right. And everything has to line up. All the stars have to align. You're exactly right. And, well, case in point, you see all the race boats that are here that race, on the circuits, and they just can't do that. You have to have a purpose-built boat for drag racing in this style of racing, a 51-foot drag boat.
Once again, there's the start box. See the yellow pins? Rooster tails are up. But obviously, as they try to get some RPM out of the boat, and that was that move right there. That caught me right off the bat. I mean, that was a violent right-hand turn when they want to be going straight.
It almost looks like maybe the boat shook, cavitated or something, so they had to, gather it back up.
It looked like when we had the onboard footage, it looks like he was just trying to rock it back and forth and get it up on plane. And we'll ask Tony when he gets back here to the docks, but I got an idea that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm sure Anna or Taylor will check in with them and see if we can figure out exactly what they were dealing with inside there. But American Ethanol, what a spectacular machine, as the guys here at the desk talked about, a 10-time and 10 consecutive time Top Gun.
And so far, I believe that would be our Top Gun, correct?
Yes, that is our Top Gun at 198 miles per hour.
That's the number everybody's chasing so far for the day.
Awesome stuff, man. We're having some fun. The big boys are coming out to play here at the Shootout 38. Stay with us. We have a lot more great racing action coming your way.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Racing for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line.
Woo!
I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee. As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans, proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Being a lifestyle guard means helping people live their best day in the sun. I deliver high noon cans to empty hands. And when the ball goes long, I go longer.
Sorry about your shrub.
High noon, sun's up.
When you push your engine to the extreme, ordinary oil just won't cut it. Extreme Racing Oil is built for serious horsepower, high temperatures, and demanding performance, helping protect your engine when every RPM counts. From the starting line to the finish line, trust the oil made for racers who demand more. Protect your investment. Unleash your performance. Extreme Racing Oil, built for horsepower, built to perform. Learn more and get Extreme Racing Oil today.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Racing for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line.
Woo!
I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee.
And we welcome you back to the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. The 38th running here of the Shootout, and we've already had some big speeds up on the board. And American Ethanol stands at the top of the charts with a speed of 198 miles per hour. So it is pretty exciting to watch them, and we know there's a lot left in it. Wow, look at that line floating coming back to the center towards the track a little bit better. A little bit of smoke out of the back of that one, it looks like. Not good.
Yeah, that's Team Yahoo out of Houston, Texas. They were looking for a big number. They're an open canopy boat, and they were looking to break 200 miles an hour. So evidently they got some mechanical issues, and it does look like a little bit of smoke out of that port side.
I'll tell you what, though, that's still going to be the team to watch. I mean, they've had some struggles before. They've got it back to the dock. They've straightened things up. Hopefully that's nothing catastrophic. They can't be, tuned in, tuned out, and they'll be back soon.
Yeah, those are monster motors. My goodness. And they work on that thing year-round just to bring it here for shootouts. They don't really do any other events. And their personal best speed is 187. And they've been doing it for a lot of years. So we're going to get somebody over there and get them under tow and get them off the course. While they're doing that, we may, I don't know, we had another one while we were on a break. Oh, got the hatch coming up there.
Yeah, what a shame. Yeah, kind of for some of these teams, as we see here, it's kind of like their salt flats effort, if you will. They dedicate this boat towards this event and come out here and make one big run.
All right, well, while we were on a break, American Custom Marine out of St. Clair, Michigan, Michael Knobloch and Tyler Blankenship made their run. Now, this boat runs in the extreme class in circle style racing.
Yeah, the offshore circuit series.
Oh, and it got a little bit of a handful there. I believe they ran 138 miles an hour.
Yeah, that boat's got the 1350, 1550 package in it now. I'm not sure what setup they're running for today, but that boat was hauling the mail.
I think they put it on 11 out of a 10. So I think it's on 1550 mode. Those guys got up early this morning and put it in the water. And I just am glad they came down here to enjoy this event and put on a show for everybody.
Absolutely. What was that speed again, Brad?
138.
Right on. Well, that's a good place to start, and I expect bigger things out of them as we move through the weekend.
Absolutely. That would have been their first pass ever here at the shootout.
Yep. I believe puts them third on the list here for overall speeds of the day. Up top, American Ethanol, then the Quick Six Nasty at 150. And then they fall in line there, 138, 137 as well for David Hall.
I think they're looking for the fastest V title is what they're looking at.
I think they brought the artillery to do it.
Absolutely.
I mean, that is going to be a boat to keep an eye on. Like I said, as the weekend goes, that boat absolutely runs well. They have it dialed in. It's got surface drives on it. If you get a chance to get down there to dock, take a look at it. It's a beautifully put together boat.
You know, you're absolutely right. So that one is pretty unique. It has the surface drives. Most of those 40-foot fountains have the number 6 drives. But this one is a little bit different, so they can pour the coals to it.
Yep.
You know, those Arnesons will take it.
Yep.
And he has redone that boat. He bought it and redid it and put those big monster motors in it. But if you look at the attention to detail on the rigging of that boat, my goodness.
Yeah,
they say we work on this when we're not working on customers' boats.
Absolutely.
Like, wow.
You know, and help the fans understand the difference between the M6 and the Arnesons, because the M6, the drive is all the way down in the water and also serves to turn the boat. And when you have the Arnesons, that's a surface drive and you use a rudder.
Well, the Arnesons will articulate. There's some of them that are fixed that have a rudder. That boat actually turns the Arnesons.
Okay.
But they are a straight shaft coming out of the bottom of the boat. Basically, it has a drop box to go out. But they don't have as much mechanical trim as you do with the number 6 boat. The number 6 boat comes out and does a 90 and then another 90 to go out. So you lose a little bit of drag that way with going through that many 90s. But the number 6 has been the war horse forever for those big horsepower boats. But the Arnesons, you can just put tons of power to them because there's less mechanical loss.
Yes.
You know, there's not as many gears. It's bigger and it's stronger in every way, shape, or form.
It makes them pretty easy too if they want to go back. You know, they have another option besides prop changes. They can actually pull the housing. They can do a gear change pretty quickly.
Yeah, they basically, you mentioned it, a drop box in it. It's basically a quick change.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yep. I don't think they can do it in the water.
No, they can't do it in the water.
No, I don't think they can do it in the water.
I've seen these boats hung on a crane, and, man, they're still dripping wet by the time they're putting them back together. I mean, you know, 3-4 minutes. It takes longer to hook rigging up to a boat to get it lifted, you know, than it does to do the gear change.
So Polylift is nice enough to bring out their demo dock with their boat lift there for the catamarans to be able to go up, you know, and do any kind of adjustments or change the props and things. And I said, well, where's the lift for us V-hull guys?
Hey, I'll tell you what. I talked to Mark, and he's like, you know what? If we keep getting requests for that, we might try to incorporate that into our program next year. So
I need to program my phone to call him every day.
Hey, you know what? We're going to preset text messages. We'll
there you
send
go.
it to him at 5:30 in the morning because we know he's up.
We talk to him all the time anyway. That's awesome. They do a lot for the shootout. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Mark and his brother, Mike, and I think Mike's going to run his boat later on today. A beautiful cigarette. They were in their poker run yesterday. They sponsored the Polylift poker run.
Course is green once again as we continue on. And one of the biggest names here in the business out here is ready to make some noise, Mr. Myrick Coyle.
Fellow board member, Myrick's going to take to the course. I believe that's they're on the MCON boat. Tyler Miller's there with him, it looks like.
And their brand new skater. This boat is absolutely fast. Watching it on the since they debuted it in Lake of the Ozarks last year, or this earlier a couple months ago.
Yeah, actually this year, yeah.
The amount of acceleration and the way that they can just put gaps on some of the competition, it's just been mind-blowing.
A little bit smaller than the one that they had before. This one here, as we heard him mention it before, the 389 is literally just 2 inches longer than what it needs to be per the rules, so they are legal. The goal was to get it up on the second step, keep the back part of the boat wet, and just push through those twin 1100 twin-turbo Mercuries out there making some noise. This is a very competitive Class 1 boat. These guys are world champions, national champions. It's as good as they get. And, of course, the owner there, Tyler Miller, driver Myrick Coyle. Tyler also on the sticks.
Such a great run. You see this, and like you said, that boat is one of the smallest boats in Class 1, and they did so much tweaking to this to get the boat exactly how they wanted. Myrick had his input, Tyler had his input. They finally got it exactly like they wanted, and it looked like it had a great run.
Yeah, this boat was in build phase and design phase for over 2 years, you know, to get it exactly what they wanted. But the experience in the cockpit of that boat,
unbelievable. And amazing because both of those guys got their passion from this event right here at the Shootout. Coming out here to the Shootout, they both fell in love with it and said, I've got to do that.
Yep. Tyler Miller out of another Kansas boy, Wathena, Kansas.
Yep. Beautiful shop here. Had a chance to go by their shop on Thursday as well. Spectacular inside. Myrick, of course, works at Performance Boat Center here. He knows the water backwards and forwards, all of these boats as well. He knows almost every boat out here that'll be competing here today. And 142 miles per hour out of the Class 1 machine. Nicely done.
Absolutely.
As we send it over to Anna.
Thanks, Ken. I'm down here with Slug Hefner. This guy is a powerboat racing legend, and he calls himself the captain of the Dirty Duck racing team. Slug, your guys are getting ready to go out there soon. What are you guys going to need for the perfect run?
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
What are you guys going to need today to get the perfect run?
We want to run over 220 miles an hour today. That's what we're hoping for. Of course, you never know. But when we were testing, when we heard a motor, we were running 205, 207 miles an hour. So we're in the ballpark.
All right, looking forward to seeing the Dirty Duck here today. I think they've got that 220 in them. Send it back up to the desk.
Thanks a lot, Anna. Yeah, the very successful furniture man here in this area with a number of stores, I believe 5 different stores, but they will be a threat for the Top Gun as that boat went 215 miles per hour 1 year ago.
Here's another Class 1 boat. We got Willie Cabiza and Johnny Tomlinson.
Yeah, Johnny Tomlinson. Well, of course, these guys compete at a national level on a regular basis as well. Johnny out here driving for Willie Cabiza, an absolute legend as well. 35-plus year career, has amassed over 50 national world titles to his credit, along with over 160 individual wins. Nobody any better than Tomlinson out here.
You are absolutely correct on that, Ken.
Milton Calafell also out here as crew chief. These guys are quite a combination and as good as they get. There's some world-class people out here. I'll tell you, and these people definitely fit into that mold.
I'll tell you, they look like they had a really, really good start. I mean, they were really on that buoy, too. I'm anxious to see the speed. Letting that big MTI hang it out.
It moved just a little bit there at the end. Maybe they were just trying to straighten it up. Good, we got an onboard. We'll be able to see what they were doing. Shakes a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't look like they're worried about a prop blade or anything. It really starts shaking when you throw a prop blade.
Tomlinson came out here in the Naughty Marine 50-foot Mystic a few years ago and put that thing over 200 miles per hour. So he knows what it's like to run up there at that big speed. 146 miles per hour right there with the other Class 1, that MCON boat.
Yep. Super competitive. This class is going to be another tight one.
They'll go back and forth all weekend.
Oh, I know it. I really hope that we get both of them
lined up. Yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
Get them back there, drag race. Let's go. You know, and if anybody's had a chance to talk to Willie, and of course Johnny too, but they are just the perfect gentlemen. They really are. They're great to talk to anybody in the pits. Great guys, and you can tell Willie's got a smile on his face all day long. He's just having a time of his life.
He just jumped up, so they put 146 on the board to the MCON's 142, so that'll be bragging rights for now.
There's going to be some ribbon on the dock, I promise.
Absolutely. All right, so next up, we got Demon Bikini, right?
Yep, this is going to be the 388 Skater, the Venom. This boat, they put some bigger power in it, really, because they want to come out and put down a pretty good number at Shootout. This is another boat that everybody needs to really pay attention to while it's on the course.
And it's got the big 1550 Mercury.
Yep.
Power in it. It should put up a blistering pass.
The WIA and fast starting line camera giving us a good look here.
I think this boat has the potential to go 180 plus.
Absolutely. And probably he set the mark for the fastest female that we have of the day.
Looks like she got a pretty good start.
Rooster tail's coming down. Boat takes a great set. Nice and flat. You can hear it spooling up there.
Now I wonder if she's in there by herself on this run, or is Chad with her?
I believe Chad's in there with her. She's driving and he's throttling, as I have been told.
I have seen her make some passes by herself in the past. So.
Yeah, she had the fastest solo run as a female last year here at the Shootout.
Great look, another great planted boat here. Making their way towards the Performance Boat Center finish line.
Man, that boat looks like it's just trimmed perfectly, doesn't it, Brad?
Yes, it does. You can see right down the tunnel with that shot. I just love that.
Yep. 157.
Woo!
That's nothing to shake a stick
No,
at,
it's not. It's flying. What a great run. I'm sure they're not done either. They're going to go back and put on a show for everybody today.
And I think, if memory serves, I believe that's still a faster pass shootout here than what they that they run in Havasu earlier this year in April.
And that's what they were looking for.
Yep.
That's what they were looking for.
They're definitely going the right direction. So some of their practice, some of their adjustments seem to be paying off, and I'm sure they're going to go back to the dock and hit the drawing board again.
Absolutely.
3 different competitors inside of that category with the 1550 Mercs.
So next up, looks like it's going to be Dirty Duck. Now, did you guys see what happened?
Yep.
In testing? They burned up a head and had to have it shipped in from California. I believe Carson Brumlett brought it in his carry-on luggage.
That's what Bob said earlier. Is he brought that thing in a carry-on.
So we're looking for a big number coming from them. It's very capable of it, and it has the monster Carson Brumlett motors in it.
Yeah, as we talked about the 2 different combinations. I don't think you were here yet, Brad, talking about the different combinations from the American ethanol boat with 4 power plants weighing in at near 15,000 pounds, 2 power plants inside of the Dirty Duck weighing in at about 10,000 pounds. It's a substantially shorter boat, however, not short, at 43.8. So it's huge. Carries 100 gallons. They'll put about 50 gallons in a side. It'll be good for 2 passes. They'll cross the stripe, 7,800 RPM. This is a twin turbocharged machine, so they produce about 2,900 horsepower on each side. But this year, they don't just use the nitrous to spool it up and get it going. They've got enough nitrous to run all the way through the pass.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. I knew they had it just to hit it at the end in case they didn't get the number they wanted, but all the way through the pass, my goodness.
By the way, this is a boat that Tyler Miller had built to run Supercat. He said it's a great shootout boat because it has a narrow tunnel, so it builds pressure quickly and helps get that boat up out of the water.
Yeah, Slug said when it became available, he wanted the boat and bought it basically without anything in it, and bought a different boat to put all the power into this boat because he wanted this one for shootouts.
Slug Hefner, former drag boat racer as well. Got the name Duck because he did not have a registered number or a name on the boat at the drag race, his first drag race, and his number is 711, which is the day and month he was born, and said call it the Duck, and then on the way home it rained and somebody said it's a Dirty Duck, and since then that's what it's been called.
Good,
look at that thing, it is up, man, and low, man, he's going over. He is going over and going for a big ride. We saw this boat get light 1 year ago, and they were able to set it back down in the water, and you could just see it slowly packing air and pushing that thing up in the water. Man, oh man, what a scary, scary moment there.
Man, I'm shaking up here in the booth, but I'll tell you what, I know we've got a great safety team above them, and those guys are going to be doing their job today.
Absolutely. You know, we're going to not show that on the broadcast, and we'll hope that Adam and Rusty Williams that's in there with them, I know that they were trying to get everything they could out of that boat, so hopefully everything comes out all right. We'll get them back on the screen, but we're not going to show any of that until we know for sure.
That's one of the nice things about the safety requirements and inspections and stuff that we put everybody through. You know, these guys have to go through dunk tests, you know, and everything before they get in a boat for shootout to make sure that they can prove they can get out of a boat should something like this happen.
You said you were going to do a dunk test.
I do. With all the racing this year, I never had a chance to get in one because I was always busy with the production and interviews and everything else. But I'll tell you what, that's a neat thing. And Darkside does a great job with their safety team.
Well, they're on the scene right now, helping right now to get those guys out of the water and get them safe. We sure appreciate Darkside and everything they do.
Yep.
And they come out in town and do the dunker training before the race and instruct the drivers and the throttlemen on how to get out safely. A lot of them have the safety hatches underneath on the bottom of the deck in the tunnel.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to get it that way.
Yeah, that's a great point, Brad. So they do have that option, obviously, to escape out of the bottom of the boat if they are ended up inverted. So certainly we want to make sure that they are safe and okay. And while they have safety over there to help them out immediately, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a couple of moments. Stay with us here at the Shootout 38.
Celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Shootout Yamaha is having a shootout blowout. All new Yamaha Wave Runners must go. Right now, when you buy a new Yamaha Wave Runner VX Deluxe, you will get a trailer, bitch and tube, cover, 2 life jackets, dock lines, bumpers, and more. Yamaha Wave Runners are built right here in the USA, not Mexico. So you know you're getting quality and reliability only seen in Yamaha products. Shootout Yamaha has millions and millions of shootout victories since 1971.
Visit Shootout Yamaha at Lake of the Ozarks. 50 years strong.
And we welcome you back here to the 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Very scary moment here as one of the fastest boats on the property, the Dirty Duck, which went 2:15 a year ago, came out and made their first pull. Unfortunately, the boat got really light, which, as you guys recall, really it did the same move last year. They were able to set it back down. Unfortunately, this year they were not able to catch it quick enough. I mean, it was pulling harder. We know that. I mean, they raised the output of those power plants. We know it was digging really, really hard, and unfortunately packed a little too much air underneath that one.
Yeah, you know, and Shane, you were mentioning that it did take a flight, but it also turned a little bit in the air, so that sometimes slows it down a little bit and decreases the impact.
Yeah.
Once we get word, we will let everybody know, but we haven't got any word yet if they got him out of the boat. So once we know, we'll let you guys know. I'm wanting to know as fast as everybody, too, and my phone's blowing up, so I don't know yet.
Yeah, that the way that it flipped in the air, like I said, it was going to soften that blow a little bit upon impact because it carried a little more flight time than what we're used to seeing. So, yeah, hopefully our hats off to our safety team. Those guys usually do great work. So we're excited to see and get some good words.
Right, and they were looking for a big number. You know, they had such a big number last year, and they were looking to top that. So
they looked like they were on a heater too.
Absolutely. such a beautiful boat, and they worked so hard on it. Can't wait to see how it came through, and hopefully it did.
We've got a great view right there. As you can see, everybody milling around in the beautiful dog days. Mark and Brian Barrett just are the most fantastic hosts. We have Oasis, that's also our host. We've got great looking boats down there from BioClean. We've got the LOZ app. That boat looks familiar, doesn't it, Brad?
It sure does. I see that down there. Need to go down there and wipe it off a little bit, make it shiny now it's on the screen.
Are you going to run that boat later by yourself, or is Brian going to be with you? Or
Brian's not going to make a pass with me, but Chad Prater, that went into the Hall of Fame, is going to jump at the boat with me and make a pass. He's bringing his props down, and I tested the other day and needed just a little bit more. So Chad had a set of 30s. I was running a set of 29s, so
good.
I'm going to try that.
Well, we're excited to see what that new engine package has to hold for you.
Yeah, I'm excited. I really am. I think we'll make the first run with the props that are on it, just because I know it'll go, and then we'll switch it out and see from there.
All right. Well, we heard Taylor mention that she went for a ride with Tyler Miller a little bit earlier this weekend. I think it was on Thursday night during the poker run, and we gathered up some. It was Friday. It was yesterday, one day ago on the poker run. So they gathered up some footage there. Let's show you what happened on the poker run.
Well, good morning from down here on the docks, right off of Dog Days, where the action is all going to get started. It is Friday morning, and it is poker run time. Before the big Saturday and Sunday race day time trials get started, this is where the fun happens. Everybody's jumping in their boats right now, getting ready. We're going to find a few stops along the way. I'm going to see if I can jump in a boat myself. These guys are just coming together, collecting their poker chips, having a good time, embracing the community, and raising a little bit of money for charity. I'm going to see if I can go get a word with some of our sponsors here for the poker run. Mark, here we are kicking off the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, and the poker run is today. What an incredible event. Speaking with you, you've been here since the start. What does it mean for Polylift and for the community to really come together and enjoy this day?
Oh, it's incredible. The tons of hours that go involved in putting this event on. Everybody goes, oh, I can't believe you do all that stuff. When we get to hand those checks back at the end of the year, and so far we've donated since this thing started, over $6 million back to our local charities and communities. It's just an incredible experience to watch and see happen. The community comes, they embrace it. We get people from all over the country, all over the world that come to this. It's just a truly amazing experience.
It feels like this event just gets bigger and better every year. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree. Every year it gets crazier. Shootout 1 was really low key. It was cool. It was neat because it was different, and it has grown to this massive event that it is today. It's just so exciting to see.
And it's a weekend full of events, but today is the poker run. We have some more exciting things coming this weekend. Do you have a favorite day or a particular favorite event? I will have to say, since you sponsor today, this might be it.
You would think this would be it. However, my wife does the Make-A-Wish rides for kids, and that is probably the best day of the year. On Sunday, we give rides to all the Make-A-Wish kids that want to come to town and do things in their families. We had, I think she said, 84 families this year. Boat drivers come in, they embrace the day, they run and they run and they run, and they put more gas in the boat and they run again. It's just amazing to watch those kids as they come in. They're generally a little timid, a little scared. The same thing with the family, and they come back and they're fist bumping and yelling and screaming, and music's cranked and driving. It's just amazing to watch what happens.
I feel like we all have that same reaction on a boat, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's so rewarding to see those kids do it and be able to forget about their illness for that day.
It's definitely rewarding, and thank you so much for all that you do and helping to sponsor this incredible event. It's going to be one big weekend. Do you have any predictions as we head into tomorrow for racing? Who are your top boats out there?
I think American Ethanol is going to give them a run for the money this year. They're pumped and ready. All the new motors are in. I think they're going to be the ones to beat.
Perfect. Thank you so much for chatting with me, and thank you for sponsoring today, Mark. All right, let's get to it.
So much fun, man. That is. I've never been on a poker run.
It's an awesome time, I'll tell you what.
How many boats are in that thing? Do you know?
Yeah.
You know what? Just got an update here, so we want to touch on this real quickly. Rusty and Adam both are out of the boat. Both are conscious, and they're being reviewed right now, but they are okay, and that is great news. Let's go back and show you what happens here. Here we go at the start here, guys, as they start pouring the power to this thing. And watch it start to pack some air. I mean, it is tugging hard. That is 6,000 horsepower tugging that boat.
Look at the rooster tail go up, and it was screaming. And did you see it? It's upright too, so that's a good thing as well.
The boat is absolutely
right there,
on a heater, but you can tell when it starts packing right there.
A little bit of porpoise action up and down, and boom, here it goes.
Yep.
It just never set back down after it was porpoising just a bit.
Right there, it was packing air, and right there it starts to get light, right past the finish line, actually. And at that's the point of no return.
Yep. But they were on a heater.
Oh. Well, and it looks like they would have gone past the timing mark, so we'll see. And we have not seen this part yet, folks, so we'll see how it ends up.
At least the boat came down upright up here, apparently.
Holy smokes.
My goodness.
Man.
I'm certainly not an authority on this, but I've got to tell you, man, to watch that thing land the way it did, it looks to me like if you've got to go for a ride, that would be a preferred way to enter the water back in with the back of the boat there, so their backs are square into the seats. We'll watch it here for impact. And
cartwheel.
Cartwheel kind of to the side and come down on its bottom.
I mean, it's going to sling them from one side to the other violently inside, but as we know, both are out of the boat and okay. And wow, man, that boat looks amazingly good considering what it just went through.
Absolutely. You know, everybody up at Skater, they build a heck of a boat, and it's strong, and that's a testament to it right there. I mean, that boat is still upright, and it doesn't even look like it's taken on a lot of water. It's just amazing.
Hats off to the safety team. Those guys they're earning their money today. We appreciate them for doing what they're doing, and I just can't I can't thank Darkside enough for being here to make sure all of our racers are safe in an incident like this.
I can't believe it flew. I mean, it did two gigantic flips. I mean, it just continued to fly. I thought it was going to set back down, but it just continued to fly.
Yeah. Well, we're just glad that they're okay.
Yep. Scary, scary stuff. So you think you want to go fast in a boat, huh? It's not for everybody, and they are as good as they come. So pushing the limits out here at the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootouts. And I believe the Dirty Duck just found their limit. We'll be back in just a moment.
Escape? Let me show you some Missouri magic. Have fun. Today's forecast, still fun. Missouri is the getaway that gets you. Find your MO at visitmo.com.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
In 1975, Gerald Ford was president, gas was 53 cents a gallon, and Saturday Night Live debuted. It's also the year Polylift Boat Lifts was born. 50 years later, Polylift is still the best boat lift you can own. Trust Polylift, built with quality and integrity for 50 years. Remember, for the last 50 years and the next 50 to come, you know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Now that is an amazing lineup right there of boats. I've never seen anything quite like that. That is absolutely incredible. We welcome you back here to the Shootout of 2026. We're all trying to get a picture here off the screen of the boats all lined up here, tied up. It's incredible. So welcome back here to Lake of the Ozarks Shootout number 38. We also have some more news here on the Dirty Duck. Whenever it did, just as it was crossing the finish line, Brad, they said 213.
213, and it was a good pass. They didn't go outside of the buoys, so good for them. That absolutely. We both saw that as they started to lift. It was just past the traps, the speed traps. So, yeah, 213. They've got the top speed of the day, and both guys are out and conscious. They're getting medical review, so that's great news. And like we said, the boat was in good condition. Meaning that it was right side up and was floating level in the water. So you got to take your hats off to Pete up there at Skater. They built a heck of a boat. So, yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that, and I certainly don't want to make light whenever I said if there's a preferred way to land, and very, very violent inside of that boat. We know that, but they're strapped in. They do have all the safety equipment on, obviously. So hopefully the guys are okay, but I would think right to left as they landed on the right side, it's going to throw them to the left violently. Their heads, obviously, their rib cages, all of that stuff just took a huge beating. And Brad, you know this from being inside of these boats. I know from being inside of an off-road car, if you flip one of these things, it's amazing how much stuff you hit. Your knees hit, your elbows hit, your hands, everything. You just ragdoll inside of these things, and the next day, it's rough.
Oh, it's brutal because you strap yourself in to where you cannot move. And then when something like that happens, you're like, wait, how did my leg get up there and get cut on the dash?
Yes.
I have no idea.
Exactly right.
But I do, you got to say, thank goodness for that one cartwheel there at the end. I think that kind of took some of the impact away.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So it was a good thing, I guess. So
there's never a preferred way to crash.
No.
The safety has come so far.
It has.
It really has. And that's a terrible situation, but now it's a much, much better situation because both are okay.
Absolutely.
Or relatively okay.
Hey, we're thankful that we've got that they're conscious, they're out, they're going to go get checked out. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better outcome from a terrible experience.
Absolutely. And they got a speed.
Yeah, they got a speed.
213.
They got something for it. They are our leaders as it stands right now. They might walk away with the cup after all.
Heck of a way to do it, but they are on top.
And once again, taking a look at the huge tie-up. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a tie-up right there, as it would rival anything in the world, I would think. That is impressive, to say the least. Plenty more fast boats coming our way. Thanks for joining us here on Racer and Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. And you're looking at the massive tie-up here at the 38th run in the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. We're here in Osage Beach, and just had a very, very scary moment here as one of the fastest boats on the property with the Dirty Duck went out there and made their first pull of the weekend. Sailed it down through there, packed a bunch of air, got that boat up out of the water, 43-foot boat, got it up out of the water. It got really light. It got higher. It got higher. It got higher, and eventually that thing took off. It blew over, not before they recorded a speed of 213 miles per hour. Currently our top gun here. We're thinking that American Ethanol will come back out before the weekend is over with and try to eclipse that, of course, but they stand at the top right now for their efforts. Both the driver and throttleman are out of the boat. They are okay. They're being reviewed here just a little bit further, but that is great news. The boat is upright. It's floating, but what a crazy moment out here already.
It sure was scary, and they did put down a blistering pass, but, right past the finish line, it just packed a little bit too much air, and it was to the point of no return. They couldn't save it, and it went over and over. So It came down. I'm sure you'll see the replay again. It kind of came down on its side and then settled down on its bottom. So thank goodness both guys are out and conscious, and we'll be up with the next runs here coming up soon. I think Sabrina Kolwak's going to be up, and she was I think she was the fastest woman, not the single fastest woman, but the fastest woman last year at like 161 in Travis Oliver's boat.
Oh,
so
really? Yeah.
I believe so. I believe.
I'm Ken Stout, sitting right alongside of Shane Landis, a board member. Vice president of the board is Brad Harrington. Great to have both of these very knowledgeable gentlemen here with me and sitting at the desk. And Brad, of course, you'll be competing here as well a little bit later on in the weekend. So thank you guys for coming up here and sharing the knowledge with all the fans.
Yeah, it's my favorite week of the year. When we see the whole crowd's really showing up.
Oh, yeah.
As the shuttles are dropping them off here, everybody's waving to us as they make their way down to check out the boats here at the docks. And even if you're not out on the water, you were just talking about how many boats are out there, how many people are out there floating in the water watching. But don't give up on over here on the shore. Come over here and go to the merch tent. Look at how many people are up there.
Merch is packed. That's one of the best ways that our spectators or fans can help the charity is buying a shirt, buying a hat. Buy one every year. I mean, it's just fantastic to have that support.
Yeah.
You got great food. The service is quick. We got awesome vendors out here. I mean, the vendor village is packed. I mean, there's a lot of people watching the Jumbotron here underneath the tent, and the bus loads just keep getting dropped off at the gate. So
and
there's a lot to see.
If you wonder where we're at, to put it in perspective, if you're out here close, we are at Dog Days. Race headquarters for the Crown Jewel event is Dog Days. We appreciate Mark Britz, owner of Dog Days Bar and Grill, for joining us in all the fun.
Absolutely.
And Taylor is busy down there on the docks, as we know she will be. Let's get it over to her.
Well, I was on the docks, but it's clearing out a little bit, so I decided to come up here to the fan village, and let me tell you, it is packed. And I found my way over to the Monster booth. They're doing some samplings here. Just kind of looking for super fans. Is this your first shootout?
Yes, it is.
Oh, and how do you feel about it so far? Are you walking around enjoying everything?
Yes, it's pretty cool. I love to see all the boats.
Do you have a favorite so far? Are you just enjoying kind of the speed runs?
Well, my favorite color is orange, so I've been looking at all the orange boats. They're my favorite.
All the orange boats. That's a fair way to go about it. Tell me about, are you local here, native?
No, I'm actually from St. Louis, so.
Okay. Did you guys come to the street party?
My dad did. This is my first day here. My dad came, but I did not.
This is what it's all about, right? Bringing the family out here, enjoying a good time. Are you guys going to be here tomorrow for some more racing?
I don't think so.
No, just one day.
Yeah.
One day to get it all in. All right, well, I'm going to come find you later. I'm going to expect a favorite boat number, driver, and all that information, okay?
All right.
All right, well, thank you for chatting with me. Enjoy the fan village.
All right, thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Nicely done, and it looks like people having a lot of fun out here. And how about her? That's a great way to go about it. I like the orange boats. I'll go with that. Good stuff. Hope she has a great weekend. We're going to take a quick break. Once again, we'll be back on the other side for more action. Welcome back to the largest non-sanctioned boating event in the country. This is the 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. It has been an incredible start here to what is a beautiful weekend. Of course, it has been very exciting to say the least, as we've had some very, very fast runs. And at the top is a Dirty Duck at 213 miles per hour. And if you missed it, we're going to bring it to you one more time.
Yeah, they were putting down a great pass right here. Right past the finish line, you see it just packs a little bit too much air, and up and over it goes.
Man, what a ride those guys just did.
And as you see them take off here, we want to let you know that both Rusty and Adam are okay. As they stuck that thing right there, the boat ended up, it seems like, in pretty decent shape, but all that really matters is the people inside of it are okay. They did record a time. It was right there at the Performance Boat Center finish line. So 213 miles per hour is the number if you're going to beat for the top gun here so far. They puts them at the top of the pack, followed up by American Ethanol at 198. The Demon Bikini Race Team at 157. Quick Six Nasty at 150, and to round out the top 5, GC Racing with their Class 1 boat at 146 miles per hour. Gentlemen, a great start here. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow.
Absolutely. You know, we still got a lot of racing going. A lot of the teams are out there and testing and ready to go, and they're just chomping at the bit.
Want to thank everybody that's been part of this broadcast here so far. We will be back on Racer tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern Time, 12 o'clock Central Time. So join us there. We want to thank Shane Landis, of course, Justin Keith, Brad Harrington, Taylor Snyder, Anna Glennon for all of their support here as well. I'm Ken Stout. It's been a pleasure bringing you all the action here from the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, the 38th running of this incredible event. We will see you tomorrow here on Racer as we bring you more action, but you can also follow us on the live stream because the racing action will continue until 5 o'clock here today. So long. We are still here for all of our followers on YouTube. We appreciate that. Also on Facebook as well. So we will continue on here with the action throughout the remainder of the day and all the boats that are lined up and ready to run and make a run at their class for Top Gun. Boy, what an exciting morning here.
Wild rides, beautiful conditions, the biggest flotilla I think I've ever seen in my life, Ken. So we
for me, for sure.
Oh my
I've not
Lord.
seen anywhere near a flotilla like that ever.
There's not a bad seat in this house.
Great fun. It's a destination for sure. If you love boating events, you got to put this one on the bucket list.
Absolutely. And once you do, you'll want to come back. There's nothing like boating here at Lake of the Ozarks in general, but you come Shootout week, you need to come for the entire week and hit all the parties, all the fun runs, the poker run. I mean, there's so much to do. I mean, you'll be worn out by the time you're ready to go home from vacation.
Yeah, you got to go home to rest up from your vacation.
Just to go back to work. I'll tell you what, that's how you know you vacationed correctly.
Touched on it before, man. The weather just absolutely perfect, especially for boating out here. You guys talked about the temperature of the water as well. You're well up into the 80s, so beautiful water temp here in the lake. Everybody jumping in.
Okay.
We finally have a little bit of shade here at the stage as well. Nice breeze picking up.
Yeah, I'm glad the sun's come over the top of us because now we have a fantastic seat. Great footage. We're watching it as you're watching it. Everybody looks like they're having a great time. How many thousands of boats out there, Ken, do you estimate that we have sitting out there?
I can't even fathom a guess.
And how many thousands of people do we have? I mean, I can't fathom how many people are on each boat on average.
Yep.
Justin Keith will join us back here at the desk along with Aaron.
What a great day it's been so far. Dirty Duck. Good to see them guys out. safe. I was really relieved to see that nasty wreck.
Yeah, it was definitely a heart stopper there for a second.
I went down to grab a drink at Dog Days and went down there, and they're like, "Oh man, boat wrecked." I'm like, "Oh no."
So it's your fault.
You hate to hear that. You hate to hear that.
Well, I can tell you, I am excited because we've got KC Flight Formation Team. They've actually been holding up in the air right now for just a little while. They're very excited to put on their full routine for you today. So it's not just a flyover like you got to see with the National Anthem earlier. We actually get to see their full routine, which is another thing you'll get to see at the air show on September 12th if you come out to Camdenton. So KC Flight Formation Team, like I said, they are talking to the air boss right now. We have a guy down in a boat right now that is kind of acting like an air traffic controller for this event.
We are thankful he is here, too.
Exactly.
He has helped us shoot out for years, and we're so thankful for his support.
For sure. Dale does such a great job, keeps things safe in the air for us, and we so appreciate that. So he is currently in talks with the flight lead for KC Flight Formation Team. There are 8 planes up in the sky right now, so we kind of have to designate one key person when KC Flight's up in the air, so we're not all trying to talk to 8 people. And good coordination up there right now. They're getting ready to call them in once they know everything's nice and safe, and looking forward to seeing them here in just a moment.
And I'd like to give everybody out there a friendly reminder, too, to, between the helicopters and all the aerial stuff we have going on, we need to keep all the drones off of the course at all times, so that way we have the ability to keep all of our safety and everything, all the pertinent stuff where it needs to be. So if you guys are out there in the flotilla, we appreciate you, but please keep the drones on the boat. So.
You got it. Such a great key point, and that's another thing our air boss is watching out for too. Because if we see a drone, the next thing that we do is we call what we say is a knock it off, and that means the pilots immediately go divert to a hold area. And so we just want to make sure everything's nice and safe. So appreciate everyone's cooperation with that.
Yeah, as low as you guys fly.
Now, they aren't going to be quite as low as Brian was. They like a little altitude, especially because these 8 planes, they're flying so close. Now, they're not Blue Angels, I'll give them that, but they're still within a few feet of each other the whole time that they're flying in formation. So when you got 8 planes up there doing that, you definitely want a little altitude to help you out there. We don't need one more variable with the wake and things like that, like Brian had.
Yeah. It's crazy. The commercial airliners, you can feel them move around. I just can't imagine being in a plane that small, that close, knowing or not knowing really what the air is going to do to you.
Right. And, they're always checking the weather conditions. That's one of the briefings that we do ahead of any of these air shows and events, even whether it be here at the Shootout or at a bigger, military base event. They're always checking the weather. One thing that I like to look at when I'm watching these big formation teams, look at their smoke trails, because when they are flying in that close formation, if you look at the smoke trail that they leave behind, it tells a story. It tells a story if it's bouncy up there and they are really, really fighting, or if it's nice and smooth. So I haven't checked winds aloft, but I think it's going to be a pretty good day for them.
That's a great tip for all of our people at home, and all of our spectators are watching. I never knew that, but that's awesome information.
Well, it's kind of like the boats. We keep an eye on the rooster tail too, because it tells you a lot.
Oh yeah, those little tricks of the trade for sure. So, but yeah, we've gone through all the briefings, all the safety briefings, so we are good to go. They're just waiting for that green light from the Air Boss Dale Burkett, and they've got probably about 10 different formations that they're going to go through today for you.
Awesome.
And so I'm really excited for you guys to see them. This crew, if you guys are from the Kansas City area, I know I have a lot of Kansas City folks here this weekend, but I guarantee you've probably seen them flying overhead. We do, with KC Flight, they do so many different formation flyovers. A lot of the stadiums, they've done the, Kauffman Stadium, Arrowhead, the soccer stadiums. They actually just did the CPKC Stadium for the first time, I think it was last weekend. So they love to really give back to the community, and they even hold a record over Arrowhead at the Pink Flyover. So they did that to raise money for breast cancer awareness.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, really, really awesome group of guys. So I'm excited to get to see them here today.
Aaron,
go ahead.
When them planes are flying in formation, how fast are they going?
It kind of depends, and it depends on the formation. Let's call it about 100 miles an hour, maybe just a touch over 100, 110 is what I would guesstimate. I'll confirm with the guys and see if I can get you a better answer for tomorrow, but I'd say right in that range. But you do have to figure that when they are turning these different formations to reconfigure, you have to figure the guys on the outside are having to really, really put the pedal to the metal, if you will, and then the guys on the inside have to scale it back. So it's quite a dance, and you have to really rely on your flight lead to make sure they time that sort of maneuvering really well, so that, don't kind of hose the guy on the inside or the outside one way or another.
There's a lot of practice and a lot of time and coordination that goes into this.
Absolutely. And, the aircraft themselves, they are actually, to a certain point, dissimilar. They're still a lot of the same style, but they're different iterations. So they are the Vans RV aircraft of the vast majority. I can hear them right now coming overhead, I think. And there they are right overhead, folks. We got the beautiful white smoke flying right overhead in that Delta formation. And so you can see they all look pretty much like the same airplane, but they're just different iterations. Some have bigger engines in them and different landing gear configurations.
Oh, we're going to check in real quickly with Anna, who is with one of our competitors.
Thanks, Ken. I am down here with the Demon Bikini Racing team. We have Leanna on steer and Chad on throttles. They just ran a great pass of 157. I want to talk about this build right now. This is not a stock engine by any means. Chad, can you tell us about this engine?
Yeah, so these are just slightly modified Mercury QC 4V engines. Each one's putting about 1,650, 1,750 horsepower out. And we just put these in here about 8 months ago, and we've been loving it.
Good looking run earlier. I heard Leanna's actually she's contemplating making a pass on her own later today. Leanna, how are you feeling?
I'm good. I just didn't like seeing Dirty Duck flip over out there, and I hope they're okay. But it makes you a little nervous when you know that can happen to you too, but I'm ready to get out there and just do the damn thing.
Now, you're no stranger to running this boat. This is not the first time you've run it. What kind of speeds have you been seeing when you're driving solo?
The other day we were just playing around, and we did like 130, 140, but
we were kind of winding in and out with the river, doing 130 side by side. So we were kind of doing a little trick driving.
Yeah, we were just taking it easy in the corners, having fun together. He said he wanted to race, so I was like, let's go.
All right, thank you both. Looking forward to see more runs out of this Demon Bikini skater. Back to you guys.
And we thank Stoke Stock for that feature there as well, and congratulations to them currently sitting inside of the top three at 157 miles per hour. So a great effort there out of that particular team.
All right, and check this out. We've got KC Flight Formation team. They just did a big turn to reconfigure, and now we're looking at the after fan formation. So they just kind of do these big sweeping turns, and then they reconfigure really fast. So for a moment, it looks kind of messy, but really they are fast moving to get this repositioned. So we're looking forward to seeing the Enterprise next. And man, the amount of practice that these guys go through and work with, it's incredible because they have to be so precise, and they have so many different group members in this organization that, they're not always flying with the same people and in the same position. So they're very well trained in many of these different positions that allows them to be really versatile, but they still want to practice with the guys they're going to be working with in the show. So I can tell you, after they did that flyover earlier for the anthem, they actually went off and did some more practice. And they came back here today for you. Here we go. That's the Enterprise formation with KC Flight Formation team. And I know I mentioned Kansas City. Okay, I'm from Kansas City, so I'm a little partial, but I know I've got several folks out on the boats there that are from the Kansas City area. We've got lots of different KC area cities represented, so probably some hometowns out there, right? So we got Liberty, Blue Springs, Smithville, Columbia, Lee Summit, and Parkville that are all represented up there in the sky. And so we're really thrilled to have all those guys representing the area, but it also shows, they're not all immediately in the same area. So it's nice that they can still convene, get their practice in, and put on quite a show for you here today.
Yeah, once again, we want to thank Stoke Stocks sponsoring both our drone and our air show here today. We appreciate all of their support, and boy, what an incredible job they're doing here so far. Very, very talented and skilled pilots here.
You got it. And here is the double diamond formation that's coming around here. You can see Todd Tinker Nichols, flight lead, just made the radio call, smoke on. And so that's what they've got going on right now. The smoke systems, everyone's always worried about like, oh, is this a chemical sort of thing? It's not. It's just like a mineral oil that they have in a specific tank in their aircraft. And then they have a pump that pumps it through some lines that kind of sprays it onto your exhaust, and it just makes a pretty white smoke. That's all it is. So if you end up with a little extra, like if it blows down on you, don't worry, it's okay. It's just a mineral oil. Nothing to be afraid of.
Now, what type of planes are these?
So these are all, the majority of them are Vans RV aircraft. These are home-built aircraft. So typically most of those up there are two-seater aircraft. And when I say experimental home-built, it means literally you can build these things in your garage, whether you're a pilot or not, whether you're a licensed mechanic or not. You can build the thing yourself and then get the appropriate sign-offs from the FAA once you've got your project completed. And then if you're a pilot and rated in this type of aircraft, then absolutely you can go fly it on your own.
So are these like aluminum based? I mean, I know some of the older home built stuff used to be like, balsa and cloth. I mean, like what?
Yeah, no, most of these are going to be, well, all these are aluminum based.
Okay,
it's not like a fabric sort of airframe or anything like that. So, yep, you got it. You got it. We've got varied horsepowers up there. I'd say probably between 180 and about 300 horsepower, depending on the aircraft that's up there. So, this is the Karen formation. We always love telling this story because, these guys, you always wonder, like, how do they come up with these ideas and these names and the formations themselves? Well, they may or may not have been having some ice cold Dasanis around a table, had some solo cups out, just, empty, of course. And they were, positioning them. Oh, what should we do next? What should we do next? And one of the wives, named Karen, of course, had, thrown this one out there. Hey, I like this idea. And so sure enough, it stuck, and here we are. We've got the Karen.
I figured somebody was just complaining in the group about it.
Right, yeah, this is my word. I hate this one. No. No, they love this one. All right, the next one, they're repositioning once again, so you can see smoke is off. They're kind of in this turn here. They're going to come back around for double lines, and it kind of tells the story itself, right, with the name. So double lines are coming up here, and so you can see it's kind of tough. They have to stagger when they're in these lines because you don't want to get in someone's wake, just like I'm sure you guys deal with the boats and things like that. So we can get really turbulent if we position ourselves in such a way behind the aircraft in front of us. So they kind of have to step down in order to avoid some of that, keep appropriate spacing, but these guys are pros, so it's just like second nature for them, as you can see.
Yeah, much like our offshore racers are looking for clean water, these guys are probably looking for clean air, right?
Love it. Yep, exactly. It is the same concept for sure. So you can see we're probably getting the smoke on call here. Again, your flight lead is the one that does all the communication. Unless there is any sort of a problem, then one of the guys could voice up a problem. But otherwise, flight lead does all the calls. They're very short and concise on the radio. Smoke on, smoke off, reposition now, and might give little tidbits here and there if they see some spacing challenges. But they really try to keep it pretty quiet and sterile on the radio.
How do they remember which position they're going to next? Do they have something on the dash that tells them? Or?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, so they have a knee board that they wear on their knee a lot of the times, or they'll post it up on what we'll call the dashboard of the airplane, right? And so it just kind of has the pictures of the planes, it has their position, talks to them about, maybe their next move, they put notes, all that good stuff. So it's always good to have a little cheat sheet, right?
Absolutely.
Just in case.
They're probably all radioing each other, too, in communication, right?
Not really. It's really just the smoke on, smoke off, and then they're calling to the next formation, what the next formation is, just to make sure everyone's clear. But really, it's up to the pilot to know where they're headed.
That's impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. So just another thing I like to bring up with these guys, too, because oftentimes people assume that all these guys were like big time like fighter pilots or big wig airline guys or whatever the case is, and that's not entirely the case. Yes, they do have a lot of military guys and some airline guys, but there's some just guys that have regular everyday careers like all of us do.
So you're telling me I've got a shot?
You got a chance, man.
Justin, Shane, you and I need to get a plane built.
Thundercats?
I'm out on this deal.
I know.
Just give me one with a big engine and I'll get started.
There it is. So yeah, we've got a couple of the guys that actually fly for Southwest Airlines. Lots of representation. You got it. Lots of representation of Southwest Airlines there. You got a couple captains, got a first officer there. One's retired, but so lots of good guys there. Military-wise, they've done a lot of military flying. One of the guys is, have you guys heard of like Skunk Works? If you saw the beginning of Top Gun, right? They were talking about Skunk Works with all that. So one of the guys, I won't say he was part of it, but he has flown what's called an F-111. And if you don't know what that is, I would highly recommend you give it a Google because it's a pretty amazing aircraft. And to know that one of these guys up there flew it, that's pretty impressive. So we've got F-16 avionics techs and got missile techs for the U.S. Air Force up there as well too. So quite a skill set really up there represented. So this is a really cool photo pass that they like to do. So if you do have your cameras out there, I highly recommend grabbing some pictures of these guys. If you want to throw it on their Facebook pages, again, the group is KC Flight Formation Team, and they love to see any videos and pictures. And I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that they will search that all the videos and pictures afterwards, and they use that really to critique themselves and critique the formations that they've been doing out here today, so that way they can make sure they clean it up. So maybe tomorrow's even better if they saw some little flaws today.
Like watching tape after a game.
It's exactly right. Yeah, you got it. And let's see, I think they're going to do a little split up here in just a little bit, and we'll see what we get. They like to do this thing called a snake dance, and here in a moment, I think we're going to get to see this. It's one of the hardest things that they do with the snake dance. Yeah, hey, my dog days, folks, look up right now. I know you're seeing the crew here. Look at that photo opportunity. Oh, they're nailing it. Love that. And you can see, so technically the smoke is off right now. So they are repositioning, and that's how clean they are just with a repositioning turn. All right, we got smoke on there, love it. So I talked about the other career fields, right? So they're not all, you know, career pilots and stuff like that. We've got one guy that retired from the Kansas Gas Service. His call sign's Ripper, and I'll just leave that one there, okay? There we go.
Ripper, I like
Ripper, yep.
And they pull the smoke. Hey,
I know, right? You're not wrong. So we've got that. We've got a guy that owns a trucking company, a mortgage banker, just so many different positions represented. So, you know, if you're a pilot out there or thinking about getting your pilot's license, to consider the idea of joining a group like this in the future is not really that outside of the realm of possibility.
Cool.
So,
very cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if my uncle knows him. He
There.
retired from the gas company.
Oh, bet so. I bet so.
Awesome stuff, man. Just a beautiful day. Look at that.
You got it. There's your snake dance from KC Flight Formation Team. Yep, it's one of the hardest ones they do because now they're really far apart and blowing smoke in their faces, and so it's hard to keep all that separation and spacing, but look at how clean that is up there. Just doing a little snake dance, tail chase, if you will, up there in the sky.
Looks like a burnout pit.
I know.
It looks like chaos.
Yeah.
I would like to
That's a burnout
lead.
pit.
I think I would prefer to be lead in this one, just so that way I can kind of map out the course and not have to try and keep all that spacing. But man, it's really fun to watch. And again, if you're really loving this, seriously, come out to the Lake of the Ozarks Air Show September 12th. It's a free event. Like, you can, you know, ride a shuttle from the middle school in Camdenton, and you don't even have to pay for parking. So why not? Why not get another chance to see these guys? Brian Carell, the rest of the crew, those P-51 you saw earlier. It's just a great opportunity here. You can kind of see too in this picture, in this frame, that the landing gear has an interesting configuration. You don't have a nose wheel and two tail wheels, or two mains, I should say. You actually have two mains and one tail wheel. So that means when they are taxiing, just trying to move the aircraft on the ground, it's kind of like pushing a shopping cart backwards. So that alone takes some practice, but just another one of the skill sets that all these awesome guys have.
Yeah, and I bet landing these things nose up, huh? You don't want to go the other way.
Yeah, you're typically going to land those on the two front mains, which can be a little tricky, especially if you've got a good crosswind. But they've got some pretty light winds out here today. I think they're going to have a good, easy opportunity there to get back to Camdenton nice and safe. And there they go. Looks like they are heading back to the airport. So again, if you enjoyed their performance, check them out on their Facebook, Instagram. It's KC Flight Formation Team. They'd love to see your pics and video.
Fabulous job, Aaron. Thank you very much for jumping in here on the desk and helping us out with that and all the knowledge. Clearly not your first rodeo.
Not my first rodeo. Come see me in a couple weeks at the lake.
Very nicely done. All right, well, that'll wrap up the air show here, and we thank Stokes Docks for their sponsorship of that part of the show as well. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back on the other side. More boat racing coming your way. Stay with us.
Navigation should too. Meet Lumen Sea, one intelligent ecosystem redefining the industry. Smart illuminated channel markers, autonomous vessels, intelligent apparel, advanced maritime safety, real-time data, and a revolutionary app connecting it all. Safer waters, smarter navigation, limitless possibilities. Lumen-C, lighting your way to safety. Discover it at lumenc.world.
Lake of the Ozarks Shootout by water. Come to Dog Days where all the festivities are happening. Here at Dog Days, we're honored and proud to host Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 2026. If going fast is your thing, we also have Tunes and Tunes coming up. If staying on land is more your thing, we have the famous Lake of the Ozarks Bike Fest coming up. To end the season, we have the Fall In-Water Boat Show. And for all the event details, check out our website, and I'll see you out there.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tri-tunes, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
More important for a boat than the dock it calls home. For the dock of your dreams that provides safety for your boat and comfort for you and your family, there's no choice better than DockWorks. With over 30 years of combined experience in dock construction and design, your DockWorks dock will be a custom fit to your needs and desires. New construction, additions, and repairs to buoys, swim stairs, and ramps, nobody knows how to build on this lake like DockWorks. DockWorks, because at the lake, your home doesn't stop at the shoreline.
The whole lake is waiting, right there in your hand. LOZ App. The lake starts here. The lake starts here.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 38 here in Osage Beach, Missouri at the beautiful Dog Days and Oasis Resorts. I'm bringing back in Bob Teague, the legend himself. We're here with Justin, and I'll tell you what, the crew is amazing. The water is great. The action is packed. Bob, tell us. You had a little break there, got hydrated. Let me know what's going on, Bubba.
Well, I was watching a Dirty Duck boat, and I saw it do almost exactly what it did last year, but they didn't catch it. And we were so thankful that, first of all, it's a strong boat.
Yes.
And but the way they went over, and then it came down and touched the tips, and it took a lot of the energy out of the force, and let the boat kind of do a little gyrations there. And I know it could have been a lot worse.
Yes, that's
if
what
it
we
had
were
come
talking
in
about.
hard. So I'm so glad those guys are out of the boat, and we'll boat another day for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
So
I'm just glad that the boat didn't look like it took a lot of carnage and damage. I think the way, like you said, touched down, and we were discussing earlier. I mean, I feel like it was the best possible outcome of a terrible situation. You know what I'm saying?
And it never went upside down. I mean, on the water. And so they didn't have to escape out of the bottom or anything like that. And so we're just glad they're okay. Rusty's got a baby on the way, so
Yes, I mean, there's a lot of things going through my head through that whole time. So we got some Thundercat action, and I got a Thundercat expert here and one of my fellow offshore racing friends. Let's talk a little bit about Thundercat racing, my friend.
How you guys doing? Thank you for having me on.
Hey, we're so excited to have you here with us, Pete.
So when you really don't like somebody, you take it and you put them in the bow of this thing, and you go out and run them around and say, hey, remember the time you said this to me?
Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm in on this. Get me behind the tiller. Get me in front of the tiller. Let's go. Tell us what we're watching here, Pete.
Oh, wait a minute. No, you don't start on the tiller.
Oh, I'd like to start. I don't know if I'm a monkey.
You start as ballast. Okay.
Yeah, I love the way the weight distribution there.
Yeah,
definitely
look
important
at
in this
that.
class. Look at that. They shift over to side to side.
Right.
Yeah, watching that monkey shift left, right. I mean, they'll reach out there, hang off the boat. It's been crazy watching these guys this year.
Yeah. We're going to actually have an event in Miami, and we're showcasing them along with the whole bunch of other guys that are coming in and actually racing in the Miami Marine Stadium. So,
that's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, we got, as a matter of fact, we got the Jersey Skiffs, we got the Sportsman Advance Hydro 350s, and the Grand Prix guys doing 160 in a 1 mile over. And we also have a little shootout type event as well that we have planned now in October.
Well, perfect. What are those dates coming up?
October, it's going to be the week of October 22nd through the 25th. That's Sunday.
Okay.
Most of the events are happening Friday and Saturday.
Okay,
so
perfect.
that's a Lumen C event. We're a sponsor here at this shootout. So, and that's my good close friend, John Ruiz, who also is the Ruiz family that owns Cigarette Racing.
Yes.
So, good connection there, but really displaying the nautical and the navigational aid that is Lumen C and how it applies. And it's going to, for you guys who don't know, Lumen C, illuminated channel markers, and we're trying to implement throughout the whole country, including Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah, we're very, very excited to have your guys' partnership, and as a board member, we're just so thankful that you're here. I know I talked to you earlier this week, and you know we kind of got prepped for the event. We're just so glad that you guys are up here. So
yeah, actually, we got some of our buoys out here, and they're actually smart buoys. So, and we got an event now coming up with the Superstock guys in Fort Myers. And we'll be implementing those buoys there, and then the big event in Miami in October.
Okay, tell everybody what a smart buoy is.
Well, we got GPS trackers, and actually, I wish my buddy John would be able to come on here. And actually, if he could jump on here a second, I'd like for him to explain the Lumen C technology to you guys, because he's really the expert in that. If you guys don't mind.
Yeah, no, we can bring him.
I'll transfer over the headset.
We'll take a peek at our.
Oh, there you go. He's on the other side over there. Even better.
Justin, what are you thinking, bud?
I know about a lot of dumb buoys. They're the ones that get run over by a boat. You see, so
is it dumb buoys or dumb drivers? I'm not sure
dumb
which.
drivers. But, you know,
like
when you come back from a turn and you got a buoy draped over your pickle fork, trying to deny that you hit it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Well, John, tell us a little bit
guys,
about the technology, and tell us a little bit about what you guys have going.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting us up here to begin with a great event.
Yeah.
So let me give you some background, because I think it's a little bit of an eye popper, right? So we've started to do some deep dive into the buoys that we have out there, whether they're channel markers or buoys, and we've found that about 40% of them are provided by the Coast Guard, and the information is wrong. What does that mean? The longitude and latitude, swear to God, longitude and latitude is wrong. So when you're navigating with your GPS, the overlay is what they call a map light. Well, that map light is wrong, so that's why people are running into them at night, especially. You can see them. So what we've done is we've come out with a revolutionary technology. These are what we call illuminated channel markers. You visually could see them. And then in addition to that, we have GPS and Wi-Fi connectivity. What does that do? It tells us exactly where that marker is in relationship to your boat. Your boat connects to it. It has water salinity sensors. It's got the depth, the wave height, wave interval, wind speed, wind direction. We have radars, cameras, everything on it. If you start to think about how we travel in a car, you have traffic control devices, right?
Sure.
In a plane, you have altitude. You know what the altitude is. My view, I've been boating since I was 15. It's three-dimensional. You have the depth. You need depth for purposes of navigating. A lot of people run aground, or they run into the rocks, whatever the case may be, and they die. There's a lot of injuries that are happening out there. So we've brought this technology, which is revolutionary. It's worldwide. You know, pretty much in the Western Hemisphere, it's red, right, return. When you go to the Eastern Hemisphere, it's the opposite. It's the red markers to the left. So we're bringing all that technology together, and we have a system that we just developed like days ago that's interactive with your vessel. It basically lets you do whatever you want to with artificial intelligence. The type of navigational charts and information that you get is incredible. You'll know where all the other boats are. You know at what velocity you're going. You know the type of boat that you have. We got the displacement of it, so we'll know if you got a 30-footer with, you know, X power based on the waves, based on the wind, based on the following sea, if sea's coming from. It'll tell you what path to take, which is best for you.
So what's the advantage of having a smart buoy and a Thundercat?
Well,
I mean, you got guys.
Let me get back on that. So our buoys for the race guys, they're going to be on your GPS. Like literally, instead of now when I'm on a boat, I got to look. I usually, depending on what course I'm on, I'm looking for a some monument, a building that I know the buoy's under, because when I make my first turn to look for the next buoy, it's 2-3 miles away.
Give me just one second, Pete. Yep. I want to come back to that, but it looks like we just took a checkered flag in our Thundercat race, guys.
There you go.
Oh, the Deca crew. Is that the Deca?
Yeah, so I want to know which guy on there is looking at that GPS.
Exactly.
In an ocean race.
Yeah, no joke.
So,
these guys are absolute
so let me add
all
something, because I've known Pete since I was probably 15, 16 years old. And The beauty of this is with the technology today, the racers can race with goggles that'll have all the information on their actual lens.
So kind of like a heads up or like a VR type display
heads up
thing,
display.
right?
But here's what they're gonna get. Good.
Okay.
Hey guys, I really, really appreciate you guys coming up here with us during this Thundercat race and telling me about your new technology. It's fantastic having you guys. We're gonna wrap up here in a second.
One quick thing, lumenseed.world. Go to lumenseed.world.
Lumenseed.world, right?
Lumenseed.world.
Sounds good, guys. Hey, I appreciate everybody for coming up here with us. We'll be right back with you, so stay tuned for Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 38. We'll be back with you in a few moments.
Your brand deserves to stand out, and at Yellow Frog Graphics, we make it happen. From apparel and promotional products to custom signs, vehicle wraps, environmental graphics, and more, we help businesses bring their brand to life. Whether you're starting something new, refreshing your look, or ready to make a bigger impression, our team is here to help. Located in St. Joseph, Missouri, Yellow Frog Graphics delivers creative solutions, quality work, and service that's a leap above the rest.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Important for a boat than the dock it calls home. For the dock of your dreams that provides safety for your boat and comfort for you and your family, there's no choice better than DockWorks. With over 30 years of combined experience in dock construction and design, your DockWorks dock will be a custom fit to your needs and desires. New construction, additions, and repairs to buoys, swim stairs, and ramps, nobody knows how to build on this lake like DockWorks. DockWorks, because at the lake, your home doesn't stop at the shoreline.
Let me show you some Missouri magic. Have fun. Today's forecast, still fun. Missouri is the getaway that gets you. Find your MO at visitmo.com.
Welcome back to Lake of the Ozarks, 38th annual Lake of the Ozarks Shootout in sunny mid-Missouri. I've got my good buddy Bob, my good buddy Justin here. We're getting ready to get back to some racing action real quick like.
Guys,
what'd you guys think of those Thundercats, though?
The Thundercats are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of a neat little addition, something a little different, you know, kind of trying to get the course cleaned
Shane,
up.
I want to take you out, and you be my ballast guy. We'll go out in the Pacific Ocean. And do that.
I feel like you got to be a pretty good athlete to be on one front.
Oh, yeah,
like they're riding a horse.
Yeah, when we were around them for Cocoa Beach, I'll tell you what, there was not a one of them that was in bad shape. I can tell you.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I'm cut out for it.
And there's a chiropractor standing by.
Hey, I'm going to bring my buddy Tanner with me, and Ken and I, we decided we're going to give this a go. It might be a one-lap hero deal, and we might be done after that.
Oh, so you can say I did that.
Yeah. I've said I've done a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't have ever did, but you know what? I'd probably jump in there and I'd give that a go.
I'd give it a go.
That's like doing night jumps. That's when you jump out of an airplane with your eyes closed.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I don't know if I could jump out of an airplane.
Yeah.
When you're told to, you do that.
If it's perfectly good and it's not going down, man, I get it, man. That's
I'll
orders.
just stay in.
I think I would like to keep myself in the seat. So.
Yeah, unless there's a captain standing behind you with a size 12 that pushes you out the door.
So what do you guys think of the race so far? I know we had a wreck, which hopefully everyone's okay, so that's good. But it shows you the safety of these boats. They're getting better and better because we've seen wrecks just like that happen in years past, and it didn't have a good outcome. So
yeah,
it's great to see the safety advancing on these boats like it does these cars too.
Well, not only that, we had a safety crew here that does
Right.
the offshore races, and not only do they know how to do things, you know, for rescue purposes, but they familiarize themselves with the boat. Every boat has a little different features, you know, as far as opening the hatches and everything. There's a lot of similarities, but they'll go and look at the boat, and so if there's something, yeah, we know what to do here right away. Fortunately, this boat ended up right side up.
Yes.
And so the guys are still sitting in their seat. They're still, you know, belted in. You know, I think that Adam broke his leg or something like that, but that's about it.
Hey, that's good. I mean, you know, it could have been a lot worse.
Oh, yeah. Well, it took a pretty, for as fast as it was going, it was a soft landing.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, 213 is nothing to shake to cough at or shake a stick at. I'm telling you.
Well, you remember the white
intense.
skater in Havasu that went over, and it went sky high, and it came down and touched the water one time, which took a lot of energy out of the motion, which kind of slowed everything down. And when the boat gets up and it sails, you know, it's slowing down because the wind's slowing it down.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we've got some more racing coming up. We've got a lot going on here too. I'd like to tell everybody that is here they can take a shuttle over to the Oasis. If you're on the water, the docks are open over there. I highly encourage everybody to get over there. They are having a Formula One party over there, and that new Cadillac Formula One car is on display at Oasis here at Lake of the Ozarks. So it is open to the public. We'd love everybody to come on over there and pull on in.
Yep. Yeah, I just figured out, though, that I looked at that car last night at the MTI Cadillac party. We wouldn't fit in that car.
No, actually, I thought about trying to sneak
Justin.
in. Yeah, you probably could. I was going to try to sneak in there for a selfie, and I realized that was not going to happen.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe NASCAR.
We've got a feature down on the dock, and I'd like to hear all about it. So let's hear from our pit reporter. Let's see what she's got going on down there and who she's with.
All right, I am down here with John Kosker, the throttle man for American Ethanol. You guys had a great run earlier looking at 198, much better than last year where you guys had some technical difficulties. What is it going to take to break that 200 mark today, and what are the guys tinkering on back here?
You know, we're definitely going in the right direction. We're still learning with this new power plant and everything in it, but we tested a few weeks ago. We thought we had pretty good bottom end. We kind of lost that first thing this morning. So launch was not great. I think we were a quarter way down the track before we really started getting any RPM, making power. And once it started making it, unfortunately, I had to trim so far up to get some RPM to the boat. Once it started pulling, it pulled the bow up once. I had to keep trimming down, get out of it. Got in it again really hard, and then it really pulled the bow up, so I had to trim down more. Last time got out of it, and I think it was 170 to 200 in about the last 8th mile. So it's there. We just got to get it further up the course.
Now, for the folks at home, this guy is running both the throttle and the trim, and as you saw in their run, this thing was standing on its back end, which usually is what you want because you don't want that drag, but you don't want to get too high, right?
Not that high. Usually we want it relatively level.
So can you tell us about that feeling? Because you really got to drive by feel, right? So when you're running it, how do you know that it's a little too much?
Well, I can see nothing but deck today, so that kind of gave me an idea. But you know, overall, you get a feeling for it. You get a feel on how much the boat's rotating and stuff like that. And we've run it so much. I think it's the 12th or 14th year we've run this boat, so we've got a good feel for it. And it feels so good when it's right that you know when something's going wrong with it. So, and I've always said about this boat, it's one of the most adjustable boats I've ever been in, where a little bit of trim, a little bit of throttle pedaling on it, it gets back in shape, and then you can roll back into it hard. So.
And lastly, for those who don't know about American Ethanol, this thing is a quad engine, supercharged boat, and there's actually a coupler in between these engines that connects it. Can you give a little bit of information to the folks at home on how you guys put this thing together?
You know, Don's been working on this setup for quite a while now. This is actually his second Mystic that he's been running with this kind of setup. The last engines were naturally aspirated in the old boat, so he's got a coupler between the two V8s, and it's running on 98% ethanol now, and he's thinking somewhere around 10,000 horsepower between all 4 engines.
That's insane. One of my favorite boats at the Shootout, American Ethanol. Good luck later. We're hoping to see you guys crack 200 miles per hour. Back to you guys.
All right, we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for giving us your time, giving us your input on what happened on that first pass. We're excited to get back to some racing action again.
I am too.
And we'll see what's on deck coming up soon.
Yeah, so on that American Ethanol boat, if you over to it close when it's out of the water, you'll see some aeration tubes going down to the props, and that's one of the things that helps it to get spooled up. And when you saw the run before, you saw Tony in there kind of shaking the wheel trying to break the boat and get it free.
Yeah.
And so they did a couple things, and feathering the throttle sometimes makes it a little leaner for a moment, and then that's what finally woke it up.
Yeah, we were noticing that on the TV.
Right.
All right, guys, we have the course open, and the next on deck is number 31. We've got Billy Allen and Sabrina Kowalik.
Like another Doug Wright boat.
Okay.
Look at all them boats out there.
That looks like a mess I wouldn't mind being part of.
Yeah, right.
I need to be out there. We need to be interviewing some people out there on them boats.
Okay, so, this year is the first year that this pair has been sharing the cockpit in offshore racing circuit. Currently 7th in points out of 19 teams, and the offshore racing team has won the World Championship twice, 2022 and 2024.
I'll tell you what, she jumped in the boat earlier this year, and I mean, she went right to it, but she's no stranger to competitive sports.
Yeah. So, and Billy Allen is a great competitor.
Smooth pass so far.
Yeah, really looks good.
That is one good-looking super stock. Now, these are going to be 300 Mercuries. That's what makes up the super stock class, and that is DWR.
A 300 Mercury. And Doug Wright's one of the most popular boats in that class. And as you hear the motors go by now, they have an option for a gear case that allows you to have open exhaust. And it really kind of woke up the whole class because of the fact that because it sounds like a bunch of boats racing out there, and because they're pretty silent otherwise,
I'm pretty excited to see the number on that. That new gear case package, it also changes the center of gravity in the boat quite a bit. They have a little more tuning issues and stuff with this shorter midsection, and I think it's been really good for the class overall to have that option.
The shorter midsection lets you basically, the prop shaft's in the same place, but then it lowers the CG of the motor.
Correct.
And so the higher the CG is, the more it influences the turn. But I've had people say that it didn't make any difference, like Gary Ballou and stuff like that. He prefers to go the other way, and also the open exhaust, while it sounds cool, it makes no performance difference whatsoever.
And that's crazy, really. I mean, you would think it would do something, but
that's what they're all telling me. And I did race those Superstock a couple times with Gary Ballou, and it's for coming from a Supercat or something like that, an inboard boat. It's like racing a potato chips. They're super light.
Looks like 117 mile an hour for the.
Yeah, that's pretty much their race speed too. So
yeah.
So they've not done anything to that boat to do anything special.
We noticed that with the Class 1 boats that we're running too. They run all about the same speed.
That's right. And I think it was last year, the year before, Billy Allen raced that boat and crashed it at a race. And a week and a half later, it was a shootout. It was here.
Wow.
Ready to go. So they're real competitors.
Comes another one. Jackhammer.
Yes, Jackhammer, also a real competitor to Billy Allen, and it's also a super stock boat as well.
This is factory stock.
Okay, this is a factory stock boat, which they have both. This is a factory stock boat, and it's a roughly 39-foot boat with 500 Mercury 500Rs on them, and they're a little faster. And this is a growing class right now. That actually MTI started this class.
Yeah.
And they've got 3 boats out there, and then other manufacturers came along and started challenges. So it's real close, and it'll be interesting to see how they do. Reese is the driver owner of Jackhammer, and Sarah Cohn's Manatee Marine with Julian Maldonado.
Yep. And that is a Valor, is the brand of that boat.
Oh yeah, it's a Valor.
Yep,
that's
right.
right.
A Valor.
Yeah.
Those are actually laid up overseas and brought into Manatee Marine, and then they do all the finished rig work and get everything ready to go, whether it's a race boat or a pleasure boat. So.
And they do have a pleasure boat version of this boat, because I just tested one in Havasu this year, and
pretty awesome.
Pretty impressive.
Nice.
And cost effective.
And for those who aren't familiar with those engines, those 500Rs are supercharged V8s. They're a 4.6 liter. They got a root style blower on them. Really crazy configuration when you pop the engine covers off.
That was great inside footage with Reese and his wife. So we're so happy to see him and Sarah in there together. And I think they run the shootout last year together, and I thought they thought that was a great
125 miles an hour.
Yeah. You can't beat that. That's amazing.
Yeah. So you know, these boats. You know, like you say, there's different ones, but the cost of this boat, the Valor, is a little bit less than the boats that are made here in the United States, and then they bring them over here, but they work pretty good. And
next on deck.
Next on deck.
Looks like we've got looks like CR, isn't it? That's our Super Cat.
Yeah.
Rob Understall, Casey Boaz.
Right.
Southeast Services machine, Herring propellers.
Right. Super Cats are running a 510 cubic inch, 9.5 to 1 spec motor that runs a single carburetor, 7,000 RPM maximum RPM, and it's a really competitive class. It's probably one of the only I would say classes that aren't computerized anymore.
Yeah, we're still talking about a nice carburetor on that one.
Yeah,
Bob, you've run Super Cat versions of that over the years.
Yeah, I raced Super Cat and Cat Light, and well, just about everything over the years. But I have, and it's a fun class, really competitive too.
All right, we've got
that's a 388 skater.
We got our extreme camera replay angle here. Everybody take a look. That's a great angle on the course. View. Once you see that rooster tail settling down, we'll see the boat just drive away.
These guys are running a tunnel tab too that kind of helps compression in the tunnel. So, you know, the idea is to get the boat as light as you can on the water, especially in water like this. So you put the tunnel tab down a little bit, and it restricts the air coming out of the back. And that's why a lot of times you'll see air or water spray spoiling underneath the sponsons, because it's basically vortexing out.
That is a great looking 388 right there, guys.
Yes.
I talked to Michael with Go Fast Boat Services. They help keep that boat running and rocking and competitive. And I just talked to him last night at the Cadillac party. He said that they were going to throw some props on there and try to go for some good speeds. So hopefully they'll be happy with their performance today.
Okay, coming up.
Looks like we've got Bodie. Is that right? No, because that's Cat.
That's Super Cat still.
Oh, this looks like this Tyler Miller. This is our factory stock. Tyler Miller.
There you go, Tyler Miller. Yeah, this is a brand new boat, and it raced the first time here at Lake of the Ozarks at the Lake Shootout.
Yeah,
race.
back in June.
Yep, and they walked the fleet. This thing took off and went crazy, and they even went into Guardian once and had to shut her down and set it down and still won the race.
It was dominating.
It was dominating.
Yeah.
I told Tyler at the end of the race, do you know about sandbagging a little bit?
That is a beautiful livery with that Monster Energy, and you've got Herd on the side of that. Definitely good shout out to their sponsors. They've got a lot of really good people behind them. Tyler, Lindsay Miller, the whole crew, Imcon, fantastic folks. I even got to give a little shout out for my buddy David and Craig over there, as much as I wouldn't want to do that, but God love those guys.
Yeah, they're it's a family deal there, and they got the two boats, and Tyler does a lot for this community, and also does a lot for the sport, and he's just a real pleasure to be around the whole family.
I feel like a lot of the boats today are running real smooth on the water.
It's a great day because the wind condition is favorable.
Yeah.
Even though it's a little bit to the side of the course is pretty much protected by the bluff. And I guess the best conditions would be right up the nose. But just maybe 5 miles an hour right up the nose. But this would be the second best. When the water is this glassy and stuff, it's not as quick. So we'll see what his speed is.
Yeah.
That's a really good looking 390. And what's crazy to believe is the new Class 1 boat is not, that much longer than what the factory stock boat is, the way he had that built and configured.
Yeah, except for it's a lot heavier.
It's a lot bigger, a little
lot
wider.
heavier. Yeah, well, they have to run a minimum weight close to 12,000 pounds.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's how they're. And usually the boat's lighter than that, so it gives them the ability to place, ballast in different places depending on the conditions. And they do the same things with the factory stock too. They're not allowed to have a ballast system in the boat. You go out there and you get set up, and you can go out there, jump out and jump in the hatches and move weight around, but you can't, you can't do anything else.
Look at the starting line there.
Yeah, the water's just beautiful. We've got our replay coming up here from Extreme Oil.
So all of our competitors are lined up in the back of that cove there you guys see on TV right now. Kind of stage back there, hang out.
Yep.
Last year, I got a suntan back there in my boat.
I think a lot of the guys enjoy hanging out back there, getting ready for the runs too, you know what I mean? And they get to kind of, go through the gauntlet, parade on in there, mill around until they're ready.
And then you come back by the crowd like this, and you're like rock stars.
Yeah,
exactly.
You wave to the people. They love that.
It's like going through a parade.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, look at that there.
Yeah,
that's an awesome shot.
We appreciate that camera angle from Polylift Boats. Wow. Man, what an amazing picture there from Polylift. Look at the boat, all the gauntlet. How many rows deep are we now? Are we 4 yet?
It looks like at least 3 or 4.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Yeah, so I was trying to guess the other night how many people were at the Performance Boat Center for their party, and I'm figuring probably about 2,500.
There was cars parked almost to the highway.
I would bet it's more than that.
It was crazy. And a street party as well, especially right at sundown. Yeah,
it was kind of breathing room only.
Yeah, right.
All right, guys, I want to check in with Taylor down on the docks. She's got a great guest for us to hear about. Taylor, take it away.
I actually have a couple of guests here. I was watching them change that prop. It's always incredible to me how you guys do this. You obviously can't take the boat up and just change it. You need to make these quick changes inside the water. Jordan, what is it like being out here in this heat, but making those necessary changes?
We consider it like a NASCAR pit stop. We got to get them in here and get them out quick. We don't have time to go crane or ramp. Takes too long. Boss man said, hey, let's make an adjustment. We were happy with our first run earlier today, but we can always try and improve with everything we do. So hurry up, do a swap, and let's get these boys back out here pretty soon.
That's what we want to see. You guys are obviously no strangers to racing. I follow you in the offshore world, but first speed to next speed, how much more you think you can get out of this next run?
Every prop change we do can be anywhere from 3 to 5 miles an hour. We'll see what we can do. Maybe the conditions change a little bit in our favor. Maybe they don't. We'll see what happens once we get out there, and just try our best and have fun.
That's what it's all about.
And a nice friendly competition with our boys from MCON today. Yeah.
Now we're talking. We got the pink and the red going at it.
They're like brothers to us. Yep. So.
Is it more of like the drivers and throttles are competitive, or the whole team in general?
Well, they are, but we're even worse. The crews get after it, and you don't want to read or see some of the things we talk about. Yeah.
Yeah, we're for charity, but the competition doesn't stop.
We were sitting out there while the boats were actually running, both our Support 50 and MCON Support 50, and we're like, hey, you guys just want to go out there, run into the course, do a grudge match 50 versus 50? So here's what we were talking about. They don't know about it, but our 2 crew chiefs, theirs and ours, whoever has low speed out of the 2 today, has to do a belly flop in that pool.
Okay, I need to be there for that.
But actually, we just started this right now. So the 2 crew chiefs,
you've been called out.
The man has to belly flop in that pool right there. Milton versus Craig. We'll see what happens.
It is on. Well, thanks for chatting with me, guys. I can't wait for the belly flop competition.
Absolutely.
All right, back to y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, that was so good.
Yeah, what you do in a situation like this is when you're doing a shootout like this and you come up with other props, right? Definitely mismark your prop boxes.
Yeah, everybody's watching.
Everybody's watching. There's someone sneaking around with a tank top on. There's a paid spy and everything,
I mean, they had a pretty good run at 146 just a while ago, so we'll see if the work is going to pay out for their next run.
Like a Super Cat, we had all our props marked, but they had a code. And the code is what you went by. The boxes were marked, and you're changing props at the crane or something. Everybody's over there looking. So
you're out here changing props in the water on these docks.
Oh yeah, well you can do it almost anything if you have to. Unless it's a shaft drive, it's pretty hard. Unless you want to go swimming.
Got a great look there from our Stokes dock camera angle here. Good look at the start boat.
Yeah, it's funny. We talk about that. I was looking at Justin Wagner last year. He was changing props out there. He was in the water swimming.
Right.
He had the outboards lifted all the way up, and he's swapping the props out. I thought that was pretty cool.
All you got to do is back it up to a dock and then get a towel because the dock's hot. And you can lay down there and do it.
Yeah.
Especially on an outboard.
Oh, yeah. Outboard's real easy.
Yeah.
What a drone angle. Look at everybody out there.
Yeah.
Beautiful homes, great spectator. So we are what? That's three deep there?
Yeah, well, you know,
a polylift drone shot?
This site, when we moved here last year, I knew it was going to be good, and now it's even better, you know, because the water is protected, and everything about it's a better site for doing the shootout. It's as good as it's ever been.
All right, guys, we've had a great day, some wild action, and we will be back real shortly with more racing action here at Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, 38th Annual. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
Kansas Insurance welcomes you to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. With locations across Kansas, we apply our Midwest values and hard work ethic to every policy we create. Led by President Travis Oliver, our team is committed to finding the right fit for you, your family, or your business. With over 35 years of trusted experience in the financial and insurance industry, and over 20 competitive carriers to choose from, we can customize your coverage today. Visit kansasins.com.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans, proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
When you push your engine to the extreme, ordinary oil just won't cut it. Extreme Racing Oil is built for serious horsepower, high temperatures, and demanding performance, helping protect your engine when every RPM counts. From the starting line to the finish line, trust the oil made for racers who demand more. Protect your investment. Unleash your performance. Extreme Racing Oil, built for horsepower, built to perform. Learn more and get Extreme Racing Oil today.
Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live on course. This is the boat we were just talking about off break. We are very excited to see how this boat runs. This is an entry from DWR.
Brand new boat.
And it's a 39 canopy.
Doug Wright.
From Justin Wagner.
And these outboard engines are turned up.
Way up.
Have they told us just how turned up they are, though?
That's 750 to 800 horsepower. Right?
Oh my gosh!
Each
crank. I cannot wait to see a speed on this one.
Yeah, he's got a couple boats that the power is turned up on. So you'll notice the speeds are higher than maybe the competitor's boat with the same, in quotes, power.
Here we've got our Extreme Racing Oil replay. Look at it coming through the start gate. That boat just settled in just perfectly, Bob. What do you think? Do you think he had the trim just dialed in perfect?
Yeah, you know, the boats are faster, flatter.
Yeah.
You know, it's always better to err towards being a little flat because it is the tunnel compression that picks up the whole boat. Now, when you're sticking the nose in there, well, first of all, it can make it more dangerous. But the other thing is that you're actually pushing more air. So the idea is to have the boat go through the air like an airplane, and the lift and the tunnel compression is what lifts up the back.
What a great looking boat. Hopefully we'll get a speed on that here coming up real soon for everybody at home.
It's weird seeing, you know, that canopy with outboard on a Doug Wright.
I know it.
Looks great though.
We got
on
our
water.
T-track camera bringing us all the most beautiful boats on the course at the time.
And it looks like he's another outboard that's running with the engine covers off.
Yes, I saw that.
Yep, they get a little bit more air that way.
Every little bit helps.
That's right.
Yeah.
I know some teams have messed with like diffusers,
adding scoops.
and
Well,
different
there's two
things on
reasons
the,
for that.
on the cow.
You know, like they call it the station wagon effect, where water comes back in, and it can come in the if you put the scoops in the right place on the front, it basically prevents that, you know, reversion of water onto the motor and keeps the motor dry. So, some cases it's a problem. So a lot of the people do put a scoop on the cowling itself to help get air there, but also pressurize the cowling a little bit.
All right, we've got another boat coming through our start gate, our WIA start gate here.
I think the speed on that Doug Wright was 117.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what popped up
This
on
is
the camera.
Patrick Koch. This is a California-built Shockwave boat, and he and his wife Shelly do all their boating together. This has got a pair of T-Custom Marine 1200s in it. The most power that's ever been put in a Shockwave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we can hear it. It sounds amazing over our headsets. My God.
Yeah, so if you're driving along in your so-so boat, you see this not so impressive, fast-looking Shockwave show up, watch out. So
yeah, sign me up for that.
Yeah, this boat is beautiful. Looks like he is trying to let it hang out.
It's kind of bouncing back and forth there a little bit.
Yeah, he had to catch it a little bit there. It gets up on the key. It's a pretty tall boat. I mean, it's got a stand-up cabin in it. So
you can hear him let off the throttle.
Yeah, he let off the throttle a little bit, yeah.
We'll go back to our Extreme Racing Oil replay real quick. Looks like he had a really good start, though.
Oh, yeah, he did, yeah. Well, you got a lot of torque, you know. And so he does a really good job with the boat. And you know how you have customers that are just fun? These people are fun.
And that was a fantastic run. That was 99 mile an hour.
Yeah.
On that pass.
Oh, he's stuck on a 9er. Yeah.
I figured you'd help him get him over the edge.
Oh no, I can't do that.
Just a little more now.
Yeah, there's other people out here.
I know.
So 99, almost 100.
Shell shocked. Yeah,
pretty good pass. Impressive.
Yes.
Sounded great.
Yeah, it did
I think the boat will go 108 somewhere in there if he gets it. You know, this is probably not the best water for it. You know, maybe a little bit of texture would be better.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Looks like we've got a velocity on course from Joshua.
Winter Springs, Florida.
Right.
We got a lot of Florida racers that came.
Born and raised in Central Florida, electrical contractor. Shout out to Mako Shark Electric.
It's his first powerboat. That's cool.
He is already hooked, and you can tell, and he's at Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Yeah.
Getting it done.
It's a velocity. I didn't read that. I just saw it. And the velocity runs on a pad bottom. And when you're really good at it, you get up on the pad. And it just sits there. And a lot of the velocity have that V in the paint job.
Sure.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to know. But you see how it's just sitting on that pad?
Yeah.
Nothing else is touching. And if it falls off the pad, then it's hard to get it back. But he's kept it up there the whole time. And that's how they go fast.
For his first performance powerboat, looks like he's getting pretty comfortable with it real quick.
Or lucky.
He's got to figure out that pass.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We got our Extreme Oil replay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boat's got really good attitude.
Right.
I really feel like he's got it trimmed just right.
Mercury Marine used to use this boat they had probably 50 of them down there in Placidia that they would put drivers in, and they would basically drive them 24 hours a day doing boat testing engines and stuff like that. Yeah.
There's about 5 foot of boat touching the water.
Yeah, right.
And there wasn't much.
It's a keel. It's like a pad keel. It's like a delta in the bottom.
74 mile an hour. Pretty good run out of a 26-foot performance boat.
Yep.
Love to see it. And I'm sure that he will be back soon for another round.
Yeah, now he's hooked. Yeah,
very hooked. Yeah,
he's hooked that right.
It's cool to see the guys. You got the big teams out here, and then you got the small teams. You know, just the everyday guys that are out on the lake every week, and it's neat to see them both, you know, on the water at the same time, getting the same publicity.
Well, not only that, you know, this is a camaraderie. And so everybody's here doing the same thing. You could be a millionaire. You could be driving a 20-year-old pickup truck, pulling your boat in here, you know, with everything in the bed and no shell.
Yeah.
You know, so everybody's on the same plane. Everybody gets along. They help each other and everything.
There's a class for everybody. That's the great thing.
Right.
Yep, there really is.
You want to come do this, and you're a performance powerboater, or you have a center console, whatever that looks like, there's going to be a class for you. All you can do is just check it out, come out, register, join, and hopefully we'll get some more people out of that gauntlet that might decide they want to make a run and come through tech, and maybe we'll see some new folks tomorrow.
Performance boating is a lifestyle.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Very
and
much.
so this is like the epic portion of that lifestyle.
This is like the Super Bowl of that.
But you know, when it comes to this event and the sponsors and all that stuff and the charities, you know, you look around here and you see all this, you know, what appears to be wealth, you know, right around the lake. You know,
Yep.
You don't get far from here, and that's where the people need the help.
Absolutely.
You know, a little bit away from here, you know.
Well, that's why I always tell everybody, you know, the Shootout, you know, as far as our charitable contributions, there's a lot of great people that we help, and we're so thankful to be able to do that. So, well, I'll tell you what, everybody, we're going to be right back. We're going to take a little quick break and stay with us, and we'll see you real quick for some more racing action here at Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
I'm ready.
Redefining the industry. Smart illuminated channel markers, autonomous vessels, intelligent apparel, advanced maritime safety, real-time data, and a revolutionary app connecting it all. Safer waters, smarter navigation, limitless possibilities. LumenSea, lighting your way to safety. Discover it at lumensea.world.
When severe weather hits, your power could be at risk. Don't get left in the dark. Southeast Services is ready. From complete turnkey generator installations to dependable backup power solutions, Southeast Services keeps you prepared when the unexpected happens. Commercial or residential, trust the experienced team to help keep the power on. Be ready before the next outage. Southeast Services Incorporated, your local Generac generator experts. Visit southeastservices.com.
Shootout Yamaha is having a shootout blowout. All new Yamaha Wave Runners must go. Right now, when you buy a new Yamaha Wave Runner VX Deluxe, you will get a trailer, bitch and tube, cover, 2 life jackets, stock lines, bumpers, and more. Yamaha Wave Runners are built right here in the USA, not Mexico. So you know you're getting quality and reliability only seen in Yamaha products. Shootout Yamaha has millions and millions of shootout victories since 1971.
Visit Shootout Yamaha at Lake of the Ozarks. 50 years strong.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Inquire about event vehicles today.
Being a lifestyle guard means helping people live their best day in the sun. I deliver high noon cans to empty hands. And when the ball goes long, I go longer.
Sorry about your shrub.
High noon, sun's up.
The whole lake is waiting. Right there in your hand. LOZ App. The lake starts here. The lake starts here.
Welcome back to Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, 38th annual running of the Shootout. Bob?
Yeah, here we go.
Tell me a little bit about the weather. We got beautiful sunshine, the breeze is up, the excitement's high.
Right, this is the Southeast Services weather report, and it's 95 degrees roughly, 93, 94, 95, and we have wind about 7 miles an hour south-southeast, and it's going to probably stay like this pretty much the rest of the day now. So what you see is what you get, and I think most of the racers are happy with that.
Absolutely. We appreciate Southeast Services for helping bring that weather report to all of our folks here at home who aren't here to enjoy the magnificent weather we're having.
It's going to be a little warmer tomorrow, too, I see.
I know. It's going to creep up all week, so we hit the nail on the head with good weather.
Hottest week of the year
conditions
so far coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal next week. What are we looking at there, Justin?
Well, looks like we got an MTI going down the course right now.
Sean Lewis.
Yep, Sean Lewis out of Ursa, Illinois. Not too far away.
Yep, looks like he ran his, first shootout 7 years ago. Is that right?
Yeah.
Second year with his MTI.
His co-pilot, Eli the dog. Loves fast speeds and wind in his ears, it says.
I wonder if the dog's in the boat.
You know what? I hope it is. That'd be cool.
What a great
nice
looking
set.
boat.
Yep. You see, as they get going faster, the rooster tail gets a little flatter.
Yep.
Because you're packing the air in the tunnel by trimming it up a little bit, and then as you go a little faster, you start trimming it down, and the rooster tail goes down a little bit, and the boat charging flat.
Actually, a very good run.
Extreme Racing Oil replay. I mean, yeah, that thing just looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
That's a 340.
Oh. The water is slick.
Yes,
it is.
Yeah.
It's probably a little sticky too, though.
Yeah.
Use just a little bit more ripple on the water, but I'll tell you what, it looked pretty good to me.
Went 106.
Wow. Open canopy, that's the way to get down the lake, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like driving a car on the water, I say.
Well, the 34 MTI was like, the first big effort with the MTI and the outboard catamarans, and then recently they kind of revised it a little bit, and I got to test one, I think in Miami with a pair of 400s on it. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
just a phenomenal machine.
Yeah.
See a lot of them out here on the lake, so you know they got to be good.
Yeah.
Hey.
If you got a boat that's built to withstand Lake of the Ozarks, you've got a boat that pretty much withstand about anything.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, you get a little bit of everything here, and what you get every once in a while is something you don't expect.
Yeah.
So that's the one that hurts you.
Yep, there's that washing machine effect.
Yeah, that's right.
Catch a rogue wave from an angle you weren't ready for.
I'll be cruising down the lake. You see a big cruiser, and you're like, man, that's the biggest boat I've ever seen. Then you see a bigger one the next day. Another look at the poly
drone angle.
Yeah. Great drone angles they got all day.
What a flotilla.
Yeah, a beautiful day.
Look at all the people milling around behind us. I wish we were facing that direction. I mean,
right?
Yeah, if you turn around and look around, you can see the party. It's right behind us there. You can hear it. You guys can't hear it, but we can hear it.
You hear the boats fire up. It's cool.
You got a party on the Gauntlet. You got a party at Oasis with the Formula One, Cadillac display. You've got Dog Days behind us. Vendors everywhere. I mean, there's there's so many different parties going on at one time here.
And we got all those watching parties out there. So
out there.
Say hi, and I got a whole bunch of people in California that are watching too.
Oh man,
so,
I've just like you guys had people texting. Some of our Louisiana boat racing friends down at Blind River Bar, they got it turned on, and all those Louisiana boys down the bayou are getting after it too. So I mean, just everywhere in the United States, we've even got people watching everywhere across the seas. So
I'd like to say hi to all you guys in Discovery Bay, and especially the ones that helped me put on the Big Cat Poker run here a few weeks ago. It was awesome.
You have a good turnout, Bob?
Oh, yeah, we had a good turnout, and we raised quite a bit of money for the Lions Club up there.
Awesome.
And it's our 25th year.
Wow.
Actually, we received a document from the State of Appreciation.
Wow, good for you guys.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was a great event.
Yeah, well, it's always good being out on the water, seeing everyone. It's just great to get together.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just a lifestyle. It's, and the poker runs, poker
we got another
unique.
Boat on the course here, getting ready to go. Darren Sanangelo.
He's from Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
That's your neck of the woods, Bob.
Yeah, well, not quite. It's 300 miles to the east.
Eh.
Yeah, it's the east coast of California.
Man, what a great looking boat there.
Right.
Old school.
noise.
Old school boat.
This is 1985. He's been boating since 1985.
Look at them hatches.
Yeah.
Some big motors in there.
Yeah, that's Skater.
Wow. Listen to that thing.
That's Skater.
Amazing.
That's.
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody at home heard that one.
Yeah, I could watch about 100 more of those go down the course.
Oh, Lord.
That is really good.
Let's see what we got here. Personal best, 145. We'll see if he can get
I have a
close
feeling
to
that was a little higher.
Yeah, we're really excited to have him. I think this is his first running at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Great to have him.
Yeah.
Extreme Oil replay. Coming through the start gate. Carrying a nose pretty good.
146.
Trimmed out beautifully.
Yep.
Wow, 146 miles
So new
an hour.
best. New best for that boat and driver. Great job.
Right.
That's something to be happy.
You're right, Bob. You said it a little faster.
Yeah.
Man. That was a cool rip.
That
Especially,
was.
you know, hear the boat over the earphones. It's crazy to just hear it rip down the lake like that.
Boat's called Full Noise. N-O-I-Z.
Well, that's the truth.
146 miles an hour for Darren. Nice job.
Yeah,
Looks
one
like
of the better runs we've seen today.
First time, now he's going to have to come back. Now he's got the feel of what the course looks like, what to do. I bet you he improves it.
Hey, he's just shaking it down. His first pass. He's happy. He's going to come back for more.
Right, yeah.
Beat his own record.
Love that.
That's right.
Got our polylift drone angle of all the fun. And we got
How much fun do you
houseboats,
think they're having
cruisers.
out there?
Man, I don't know. I'm having a great time here with you boys, but I'll tell you what, I know they're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The amount of beer consumed out there on them boats today, I bet is off the charts.
Yeah, but there's one person there that can't drink.
The driver.
Yeah, the driver.
Yep, that's right.
You got to have a designated driver. We got a boat coming up. Scott Miller.
From Greers Ferry, Arkansas. Man, I grew up going to that lake as a kid.
Look at that.
You talk about a beautiful, beautiful lake and an even better boat.
Triple engine pontoon boat. It's a tri-toon.
That's the South Bay. I know him. He's the
That thing has a perfect set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First shootout in 2021. Looks
Wow.
like he's been back every year since.
A lot of times, some of the pontoon boats, you know, have a little hop, you know, at the end, you know, especially in water that's sticky like this.
Yeah.
That thing's just hanging there.
Grab another replay.
Yeah, beautiful.
Look how far those engines are sitting back.
They've got that thing balanced pretty well.
Wow.
We had a speed of 91 mile an hour out of that triple engine tune.
Fast pontoon.
Wow.
I wonder if the
That's not Grandpa's pontoon
No.
boat, is it?
I wonder if the blender stays on at that speed.
It better.
Yeah.
What a pretty boat.
Yeah.
Scott Miller from Arkansas, yeah. Good to have him back.
Yeah, we have another competitor from Lake Havasu who comes out of Horizon Marine out there, and they run trifectas, and they got one here this year, but it's a twin-engine boat, so I'm going to be interested to see how it runs. They usually come out here and do a good job.
It might be pretty hard to top this triple engine tune right here, I think. That seems like a pretty blistering speed. We've had some fast ones in the past, though, haven't we?
Yeah, 119.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Crazy to say that about a pontoon.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, we definitely, that's not even close to the pontoon record. And, you know, this guy's got his arch on and everything, all the furniture's in the boat and everything. You know, it's not a stripped down boat, so that's
It's in
good.
full pleasure mode.
He's
right?
ready to invite us later to go to dinner.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
We're ready.
I'll take those suicide seats on the back
Yeah,
there.
right.
Wow. Looks good with the black, red interior.
Performance Boat Center.
Yep.
Finish line. There's a lot of people down there seeing the big end speeds.
They got a couple air-conditioned boats coming through the pass now.
How would you like to take a big wide body boat like that and just drive through that narrow gauntlet?
Yeah.
It'd be a little hairy, wouldn't it?
It's a little nerve-wracking.
I don't know. I get a little bored of that speed.
All right, we got another boat coming on course through our WIA Start Cam.
Steve Bienke?
From Bentown Harbor, Michigan.
Yeah, that's right.
4th year competing in the shootout. Personal best of 128 miles an hour in the shootout, so we got a fast outboard cat here.
Look at him. Look at this run.
Great pass.
Once again, you can hear the exhaust.
Yep, you got the open exhaust.
Yep, got the open exhaust.
He wants to thank Patrick, Dane, and Mitch for all the wrenching and advice they've done on this boat along the way. And it looks like they've done a great job on this boat. We'll see how fast this thing
see if he broke
ended
his
up
best.
at. Yep.
Got our extreme well replay. Looks like he's coming through the start gate well.
Does a lot of poker running in that boat. So poker runs. Now he's out racing competitively. 124. So not quite his personal best, but close. Good first run of the day for Steve.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick peek with Taylor down on the docks and see what she has for us.
Well, I've actually just put myself to work down here with Ray. We've got our driver, owner, and mechanic, probably janitor, CEO, whatever you want. This is what it's all about, right? Getting in there, doing the work, getting ready for those speed runs.
All the hard work will pay off. We did our first run over there. We're in 121 all motor and a center console. So that's really fast. We're getting everything situated. We're going to start doing some nitrous.
Ooh.
We're going to try to shoot for that 130.
I like it. So what kind of wrenching you got going on here?
We're just changing O2s, just to change them up. They go bad on these motors, and that's about it. Just making sure everything's good, and that's about it. Data logging, getting it all ready. That's all that matters. Yep.
All right. Well, thanks for chatting with me.
Of course. Thank you so
I'll
much.
let you get back to it. Go ahead, guys.
That's awesome to see those guys out there wrenching on that boat.
Yeah, that purple SRT machine, that's one fast V bottom, and let's see what they can do for the next pass.
Yeah, I think this is Luke Wilson, and this is a 2026 Performance P360.
I'm really excited to see how this boat
fast.
You can hear that thing ripping too.
Yeah, they got the open exhaust.
Those outboards sound incredible with the open exhaust.
We started actually producing a thing that was a switchable thing for it. Wow, but it's really intricate to do, and now everybody just likes them loud anyway. So.
Okay.
Look at we're good replay there.
Yep.
Boat sounds good, looks good.
Said he learned about the shootout when he was on a fishing trip down here.
That's true. And then he bought.
That ain't a fishing boat.
And then he bought a Formula.
Yeah.
Now he's running around in a catamaran.
Wow.
And he's made some changes over the years.
Yes, he has.
13 years since he started coming. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick peek with Anna. He's down there with Myrick Coyle. Let's see what Myrick has to say.
All right, I've got Myrick Coyle here, wheelman and funny man for Team MCON Monster Energy Racing. How's it looking today? You guys had 2 good runs earlier. This factory stock boat looked pretty good.
Yeah, it felt good. Wind's a little bit coming from the port side and blows you around a little bit. And when you have the tunnel tab down, it's like trying to balance on a, I don't know, like a board with a ball underneath it. So you're trying to keep that thing balanced and going through the traps. And yeah, it was a little over propped, and the guys are switching the props right now. We'll go out. I think we'll get close to 130 by the end of the weekend, but boat feels great. Monster Energy's a great sponsor, and we just want to give the crowd a show.
As wheelman, how are you kind of compensating for that wind that's pushing you guys around?
Well, so when you don't actually see the course until you make the bend to where you go in the start box. So it's kind of an eerie feeling going down, and then you turn about 30 degrees, and then you can see the course. And knowing that the wind is coming from the port side, I'll aim to the left of the buoys where I'm going, and by the time the boat gets to the end or the finish line, it's blown me all the way to the right side of the finish line. So it's just anticipating. I'd say I'm no pilot, but I bet you it's like a pilot does with a plane and lets it, come into the runway. That's what it feels like.
And last question, you guys are running double duty with 2 boats. What is it like for you? What do you have to kind of change with your driving when you're jumping between the Skater and this MTI?
Well, you cannot make as many mistakes in this boat because it's only 1,000 horsepower. The other one has 2,200 horsepower, so you can maybe scrub a little bit, give a little bit more wheel to redirect it. If I redirect this thing, it's like, brrr, you're like, what just happened? So anyway, you have to really be on your game with the Class 2 boat and the Class 1 boat. It has a lot of power, so you just got to get it aimed in the right direction and hold on.
All right, good luck out there. These guys are headed back out. We're going to see both MCON Monster Energy boats run one more time today. Good luck, Myrick. Thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
Well, good deal. We appreciate you talking to Myrick, and we appreciate Myrick for letting us know what's going on down there on the docks. I saw Reese Langheim in the background of another fellow factory stock racer. So those guys are all probably down there kind of game planning together, and they're all trying to improve upon their own best performances. So we've got a great team down there.
Yeah, Myrick gave us a very good perspective of what a racer sees out there on the course.
Yes. Well, not only that, there's another thing that he said that's really important is the best, in a catamaran especially, the best drivers don't drive.
Yep.
Because any time you turn that wheel a little bit, it shows the side of the wall of the tunnel to the water, and it slows the boat down. So you're better off, just like you said, just let it eat.
Yeah. Let's do its thing.
Go, right.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in limited power.
You're definitely going to scrub less speed that way because you're not going to fight the boat.
That's right.
Looks like we've got Magic Mike out there from Miami, Florida.
Right.
Second year running the Shootout, class winner last year.
Right. It's a 1989 Action Marine.
Wow.
I'm not going to ask why they call him Magic Mike, but, you know.
Well, he sure is dancing out there right now.
That's right, he is.
Because he's keeping that thing on the keel.
Yeah.
And it may not always be easy. I think that's a purpose-built boat.
I think it is, too.
Yeah, right. So and he's
really
got
good
the
pass
noise coming out of the motor as well. It's the second year running the Shootout. He was a class winner last year. His dad used to work for OMC, and he's been building. He's building my whole boat. He's been his whole life.
Looks like they had a new addition to the family last week. Said he had a new niece, Mila.
Wow.
Yeah, Mila.
Last week, so.
Got our extreme roll replay. I mean, he was really, really dancing, trying to get that trim lined out. It looks like
he was driving that thing.
He was.
And he just moved his body with to make sure.
Looks like a Thundercat racer out there.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe that's who we need as our monkey once we try that out.
Yeah.
Man, he is on it.
Who knows? He might have one.
It's difficult with a single engine V-bottom.
Yes, it is.
Like that, because you're also dealing with the prop torque, and with an outboard, you know, an inboard, you got the engine going one way and the prop going the other way, and it kind of balances the torque. You don't quite have that here, and especially when the prop's high, it wants to lean the boat over a little bit. So
official speed, 95 miles an hour for that little boat.
That's pretty impressive.
That is impressive for that hole.
Going back to my first statement, purpose built.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, honey, let's take the boat out today.
He's texting whoever right there saying, I made it.
Yep, we just went 95.
Yeah, we went 95.
Can't quit on that. Hopefully we'll see Magic Mike later on today or tomorrow.
I hope to see Magic Mike out here again. Hopefully get closer to 100.
We got our WIA Star Cam here. Who's coming through the gate?
It looks like Wendell Beatty. He's been participating since 2000. Famous for flipping the boat in 1993. I don't know if they'd ever be famous.
Well, that's a bad way to be famous, right?
I must really be famous then. Oh, that was race boats.
Yeah, look at that.
Had photos of me skipping across the water.
That's a good-looking boat.
Yeah.
Big scoop on the back of that.
Yeah. It's probably going to be another one we can hear.
This is a 2004 Eliminator.
He's definitely got the power in that one.
He is ripping.
We appreciate Team Custom Marine for our track cam.
What do you think, Bob? What do you think speed's going to be?
110 maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like it's running a little. You see here how the dark, deep exhaust tone is. You know.
Yeah.
You get that a little bit sometimes when it's a little retarded. But
Interesting.
It looks really good right there, though. Or maybe that's just when he's backing out of it. Yeah.
Look good going down the water.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
See that this boat has a center pod, which the Eliminator DCBs, they have a center pod. Once you get going, they're out of the water, so it's not touching anywhere. So it basically becomes more of a tunnel. It's probably a better run than I gave him credit for.
119, Bob.
Yeah, 119.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we will be back soon. We're going to take a quick break.
Right.
Stay tuned for some more racing action at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, 38th Annual Shootout. We'll see you in a minute.
If you can't watch Lake of the Ozarks Shootout by water, come to Dog Days where all the festivities are happening. Here at Dog Days, we're honored and proud to host Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 2026. If going fast isn't your thing, we also have Tunes and Tunes coming up. If staying on land is more your thing, we have the famous Lake of the Ozarks Bike Fest coming up. To end the season, we have the Fall In-Water Boat Show. And for all the event details, check out our website, and I'll see you out there.
Important for a boat than the dock it calls home. For the dock of your dreams that provides safety for your boat and comfort for you and your family, there's no choice better than DockWorks. With over 30 years of combined experience in dock construction and design, your DockWorks dock will be a custom fit to your needs and desires. New construction, additions, and repairs to buoys, swim stairs, and ramps, nobody knows how to build on this lake like DockWorks. DockWorks, because at the lake, your home doesn't stop at the shoreline.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans. Proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. DWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Waterways are evolving. Navigation should too. Meet Lumen Sea, one intelligent ecosystem redefining the industry. Smart illuminated channel markers, autonomous vessels, intelligent apparel, advanced maritime safety, real-time data, and a revolutionary app connecting it all. Safer waters, smarter navigation, limitless possibilities. Lumen Sea, lighting your way to safety. Discover it at lumensea.world.
And we welcome you back here to the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. The 38th running here of the Shootout. Welcome back here to Osage Beach as we continue on here. And sounds like some pretty exciting runs made while I took a quick little lunch break there, Bob.
Yeah, you missed a lot of fun here. It was some great runs.
Story of my life.
Yeah, and we found out about the factory stock boat who are actually, yeah, the Pro Class 1 boats, and whoever loses goes in the pool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
okay.
I suggested that maybe we save that for tomorrow night at Encore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah. Right now, Willie Cabeza's ahead. So we'll see how that goes. I'm sure they had IMCON Myrick Coyle on there, and they're changing things to try to get a little faster.
Yeah, I heard Myrick talking about they were changing props already. I don't know if that was on the Factory 500 boat or if it was on the Class 1 boat, but...
well, I think it's on both.
They'll chase it.
Yes.
They'll chase it. You know they're not going to sit still, that's for sure.
No.
They might not say what they're doing anything to the other.
They might say it, and it's going the wrong way. They might tell you something, but it's not necessarily what they're doing.
Well, it's not that. They probably don't want someone to know that they're doing something.
Yeah.
You know, it's like race stuff.
Looks like Chuck McClernand here out of Bloomington, Illinois.
Yeah,
nice big V-bottom.
His boat's called the Other Woman.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Honey, it's just the boat.
31-footer here, great looking boat.
It's a 1994 Wellcraft Scarab Thunder.
Personal best speed, 75 miles an hour coming in here today. See if he can better that here. Go back and take another look.
He's the only owner of this boat, and it was purchased here from Charlene at Raymond's.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, and you have to be an old timer here to know that name.
Yes.
You know.
And it commanded attention.
Yeah, I called her one time, years ago, of course, And I got the number wrong, but I called and some woman answered. Is this Charlene? No, honey, she's bowling tonight.
I love it.
It wasn't her place. She just knew what Charlene was doing that night.
I love it.
So,
Charlene was cantankerous, let me tell you.
yeah, she was, and she was like she was the biggest fountain dealer out here, right?
Mm-hmm. If you had a pocketbook and had even close, she'd find someone to get you in a boat. There was no questions asked. You were going home with a boat if you had an inkling.
Yeah, that's right. An inkling. That's it.
79 miles an hour for Chuck McClornan. Nicely done there for him. And that is a new personal best for him to up his personal best from 75 to 79. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's true. Next up, we have Mike Girard, Lighthouse Point, Florida. He's running a 2019 Phantom Speedster. It's a Fuel One team racing. He races this boat, and you know, he's had several checkered flags at Key West World Champions throughout his offshore racing career.
This is going to be their Mod V, is what their offshore race class would be.
Yeah. So what it is? Well, there was two different classes, but this one here is like a 510 cubic inch carbureted deal that it's a spec motor. This class started out originally. These boats were built as A boats. And then they went to a 525 class, and they raced 525 class, and they had a modified 525 class, and so they just went modified now.
Yep.
So it's Mod V. Typically speaking, they're good for 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, his personal best 96, so right, he's right there at it.
Right.
And watching these things, you can see that thing dance around. I pictured 10 or 15 of those out there racing, and they are exciting.
And dancing around.
Yeah, they are exciting.
They're definitely not pulling in any extra ballast today.
Right.
No.
Yeah, and these boats can run ballast.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you watch them suck it up, and they turn around, and they want to send it down the straightaway. They dump it all out. Right. Yep, it's incredible. It's so much fun to watch.
And every once in a while, they run into each other.
Yeah.
But most of them are Phantoms or Extremes, and all of them are a safe race boat. They good canopies and all that stuff.
Yeah, Nick Buis inside of that as a throttleman. So
right,
pretty cool.
He's no stranger to a Mod V.
No, he is not.
Champions.
Yes.
No stranger.
Michael's got a good teammate there as Damon's out of the boat for a little while.
Yeah, Nick Buis, no stranger to crashing stuff too lately.
So Mark sitting alongside owner of Poly Lifts. Thanks for joining us, my friend, and thanks for all your support and involvement here with the Shootout.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Been here since day one.
Really?
Been involved since Shootout 1.
Yeah, and he's earned the position of president. Shootout board. Right. Yeah. So
we've got pretty good leadership down there at the end of the table. So
we're doing okay.
Yeah,
doing okay.
Lots of moves, lots of moving parts. You know, like just this week from starting last weekend with Make-A-Wish stuff. I mean, 12 different events since last Saturday.
Yep.
I'm still sad.
Had 84 Wish families, I think Tiffany said. So
that's good.
Crazy.
That's amazing.
I'm still sad. I called him a few weeks ago. He didn't call me back.
Yeah, it's great to have you out here. And boy, what an incredible job, and what an amazing event this has turned into as well.
Oh, it just keeps growing. We're super excited about where it is and where it's going to go and how it's going to evolve from here on.
Super stuff. Hey, I'm hearing that I believe it's Anna that we have is down with one of our competitors. Let's get it over to Anna. Check in with her.
My favorite color is orange. We can go hunting in that deal. Sorry.
All right, guys, the Shootout attracts horsepower gearheads of all kinds, and I am here with one of the biggest on YouTube, Weston Chaplin. Weston, this is your first Shootout. What are your first thoughts?
Dude, I am not used to the racetrack, you floating on it, you know what I mean? Like, the racetrack's normally pretty stable. You're supposed to be on it, you're supposed to stick to it. I am entirely capable with things that have wheels under them. You get me on something that floats with this much horsepower, I have no idea what I'm doing. But do you see the size of turbos on this thing? Look at this thing. Damn thing got... Hey, I didn't pass high school math very good, but after about 10 minutes, I figured out that's 2,500 horsepower. and I'm out here having a good time. So this is my first time ever being to Lake of the Ozarks. I've never even been. I'm from Kansas. It's only a 4-hour drive, and this is my first time ever coming out and experiencing anything like this, and this is crazy. This is wild.
I know this is your first trip. You've been checking out all these engines. Are you feeling inspired for a new boat build?
I'm feeling very inspired. Actually, I built a boat to come here. I built a Peterbilt 379 pontoon boat, which is currently over there in the slip at our hotel. So if you see a red Peterbilt 379 going across Lake of the Ozarks, mind your business, all right? We're just out here having a good time.
Now, I heard a rumor that you might be getting ready to go out in this jackhammer catamaran. What are you thinking?
Dude, he told me I'm steering it. He told me I'm driving it, and he's throttling, which I'm kind of terrified for, and he just motioned me over, so I probably better get over there. So.
All right, we're going to see Weston get in this boat right now. Have a good time. Keep it straight.
All right, I'll try my best. Well, hey, how do they say it? In drag racing, they say keep it shiny side up, but the whole thing's shiny.
Keep the bottom down.
Okay, bottom down. Got it.
Good advice.
Good advice, yeah.
Well, now
talk about a character. That guy loaded up with some personality.
That is a good old boy from Kansas City.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've seen that Peterbilt, by the way.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool boat he built. I'm excited to see that running around later.
It's like a conventional.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be in a cab over.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you might get wet.
You fall out of the front.
Right. Yeah, we missed a eliminator edge that went through a little while ago. It's a original V-bottom eliminator, put a couple tunnel slots in it. They called it an edge, and I didn't get his time because we were busy listening to Kansas there.
Robert Johnston just went through there out of Kansas and put 70 miles an hour on the board. Congrats to him.
And that is 5 miles an hour, or his personal best speed.
Good deal.
Yeah, so
everybody seems to be running really strong today. That gives me some great hope for some of these big heavy hitters to try to obtain their goals this weekend.
Yeah, that's another velocity too.
From out there running earlier, it's got a nice little chop, just a little small chop in the water.
Right. That's 2,000 velocity, 260. That one there is Pete Larson. Kissimmee, Florida.
Kissimmee?
No, it said Kissimmee, right?
Yeah, they pronounce it Kissimmee.
Yeah, it says Kissimmee.
It does. You can read it that way.
That's right.
Hey, just like the rest of us gearheads, man, he's a dad of twins. He's into muscle cars. He's into Harleys. He's into boats. I mean, he's into everything that we're into.
He works at the Orange County Convention Center. So here he is.
We are happy to have him up at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout this week.
That's right.
Running his best.
And this is another one of those pad keel boats, so he's got to keep it right up on that pad.
Pretty good little run at, what was it, 80 mile an hour?
Yeah.
Hey, he's not a niner. He tipped her over.
But he's gone 82 before. So
that's true.
He's a loser right now. He's got to go.
He's going to go again is what he's going to do, Bob. He's going to get back out there, and he's going to crack that 82 mile an hour and best his best.
That's right. Next up, we got an American offshore. This is Rudy Sanzatira. 1 year he went through 12 times.
Yep, I've seen him make some just back to lap passes.
And it was like maybe stuck on a 9. He couldn't get past something. He kept on doing it. And
he's from St. Peters, Missouri.
Yep.
We'll see what he has upcoming for us today.
This is the second time we've seen him come out here today. Don't know if it's a different boat, but second time he's been out here.
Now, this is an American offshore, and I think it's a 30. Yeah, 2 inches. Got it. I'm looking at the data here, folks. He's gone. His best personal speed in this boat is 148.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's almost to a 9.
Almost to a 9.
Yeah.
In that case, it'd be a good thing for him.
Yeah, no.
That's right, yeah.
Sometimes it's great.
It's a good 9.
Look at that course.
Yeah. Got our WIA start cam.
Right now, the course is red.
Fuel systems.
Right.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit of that, just that little ripple that we were talking about before, where that's really where the boats get happy.
Yeah, a little bit more. I'm not sure if the course is green right now. They have the red flag up. Sometimes they have to make sure something's out of the way or something like that.
Yeah, maybe they had somebody blow into the course or a buoy. Sometimes a buoy can, kind of get away from them.
Right. A kayak, maybe?
Kayak? Yeah, right. That wouldn't be a good place to be if I was a kayaker or a paddleboarder.
How about that tie-up? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
You said you were just out there a little bit ago?
Yeah, I ran the jet boat.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so that boat's not legal to run here. So as the president of the organization, you had executive override?
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
Don't tell everybody.
Or is that administrative
He did that
override?
for safety purposes to make sure the course is good.
Yeah, I checked the course after the other one ran. Yeah.
Isn't it 21-foot minimum?
Yes.
Oh, and your boat's missing 4 feet.
Missing 4 feet.
Yeah, right. Oh, I got it. It's like a broom pole on the front.
Boom, and it's got the jet out the back, so we got about 3 feet. So we're getting close.
That doesn't count. Doesn't count.
That boat got a lot of attention at the street party the other night, though.
Well, if you actually haven't driven that boat much.
No, not a lot.
Yeah,
no.
so you drove it today in front of everybody.
Everybody, yeah.
And you do all right?
Doing good, yeah.
And did you remember I told you couldn't turn unless you had power?
Yeah. Yep. Then Bob walked up to that thing at the street party and goes, "Hey, I know exactly what that is." He started rattling things off on it. It was great.
Yeah, it's an Avenger.
Yes.
And it, honestly, I don't remember seeing very many of them with a jet pump in and a big block with a blower on them.
Yeah.
Okay, so most of them are outboards. And I think that the plaque on the gunnel that tells you what the maximum power, I think it was 115.
Safely there.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a boat on course. We are back green.
This is Rudy, and that's your American Offshore. It's a 3100. These boats have a real narrow tunnel, so it takes a little while to get the boat to set and pack air. That's why it's got a little bit of porpoise going there. Once it gets hooked up, it should settle down just a little bit more. There you go. Got a nice run going.
At full song now. Let's get that thing to settle down a little bit more. He'll pick some up.
Yeah. I've seen that boat finally take a set, but I think part of the problem is that glassy water.
Yeah.
I mean, if it had like a 6-inch chop on it, he'd be happy day. This particular boat, American Offshore, is basically the same as a Chris Cat, too.
The old Chris Cat,
yeah. So it was I think it might have been a splash of a Chris Cat.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And the 2600 American Offshore is a splash of a Talon. So Talon 25, which is
90 miles per hour.
90, yeah. That's not this boat that went 148. So that's his best speed, but not that boat's best speed.
No.
Yeah. Boat's name is Off-White. Looks white to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Going up next, we're going to have Willie Cabeza.
Yeah, I thought Rudy had run a little bit earlier. He went 105 miles per hour a little bit earlier.
Okay.
In the boat called Venomous.
Yeah, that was his V bottom, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the first passes of the day.
Yeah, it was very early on. Hey, let's check in with Taylor.
I was down here explaining to Johnny what we were talking about earlier. If you guys missed it, there is a competition with crew chiefs going on, and somebody's going swimming. You're saying it's not going to be you.
It ain't going to be me. No. I'm not involved in that part.
You're not involved in that part.
Fortunately.
You're involved in a lot of other parts. What does it mean to be out here, to be in these boats, to put in the effort to make these excellent speed runs?
Yeah, they were a lot of work, believe it or not, especially for the crews. You know what I mean? Us running the boat, that's the easy part, but those guys are one's working all night and making all the changes, getting them ready for us. And I've done this shootout, I don't know, 15, 16, I don't know, a bunch of times over the years. And they're great events, and it's just blowing up more and more every year. The amount of hardware and equipment that's out here and the people that come to watch this thing is phenomenal.
It's excellent. It has grown, but the best part is that it's for charity. So the bigger we see it, the more hopefully we can raise for charity. What else about this weekend? I see so many families, which is really it's touching my heart, because this is a family sport, right? It's not just hardcore competition. It's about family.
Yeah, I mean, our team, Willie, is great about that. Definitely makes it a family effort. Everybody's families are welcome, the crews, everything. So, yeah, it's great to see that, and everybody enjoy it.
Top competition, biggest numbers, biggest predictions. You got anything?
Well, we're running the Class 1 boat with 1100, so we're not going to see the big numbers of the unlimited boats or 200-mile-an-hour boats. But we'll see. We're just kind of messing around with MCon and having fun with those guys since we race them all the time, and we'll see what we do against them.
I know, this is like a race family coming back. We're talking about family. You know, we're always on offshore, a little bit different racing, but at the end of the day, it's a small world.
At the end of the day, and all the teams, at least on the race circuit, everybody helps each other. Somebody needs something, everybody's there to bail each other out. That's a good thing, even though, you know, your competitors on the track, but at the dock, everybody's here to help everybody.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for chatting with me, Johnny. Guys.
Yeah, legendary Johnny Tomlinson had a chance to shake his hand. I've said your name 100 times, and I'd never shook his hand, so saw him over there at Performance Boat Center. He was there talking with Myrick, so a couple of legends in the sport, and Johnny's certainly one of those guys.
Definitely.
Johnny and I have been friends for probably 30 years, you know, over the years working on projects, racing together.
Yeah, and him, much like you, developed a very successful business, albeit on the other coast down there in Miami.
Yeah, we do things for each other, and he takes care of stuff for me over there, and I take care of stuff for him, and we make parts for him, and vice versa. I mean, it's a cool deal.
Yeah, it's great.
He actually drove my race boat a couple times with me too.
Nice.
You know, when Paul Whittier couldn't make it, hey Johnny, let's go. You know, so he's that kind of guy. You put him in the seat, you already know what he's doing.
Did you guys have to fight over throttles, Bob?
No, I followed.
No, I throttled.
Your boat, you throttle, right?
There was no fight.
Love it.
Okay, up here.
Another big center console.
Yeah, this is not what I have on my screen here. Okay, we'll cut that Charles Duval from Miami, Florida. It's on that screen.
World record holder on a personal watercraft. Wow. How about that?
147 mile an hour.
Yeah, some of those stand-up skis, and the sit-down ones, of course. You know, turbocharged machines are incredible. We saw that a year ago out here at 121 mile per hour pass.
Yeah, but 140 miles an hour?
147, man.
Yeah.
The last 7 count. When you're going 140, that's insane.
All you got to think about in the back of my head is what happens if I unload off this thing.
That's my
good.
concern.
No, and it's flying around with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the other part. Yeah.
I'm worried about the water pressure coming on the back of a ski like that.
Oh my God.
38-footer here. Ansel Fernandez winning the sticks inside of this one for Carlitos. And that is just a gorgeous boat right there.
Now, this is a Fountain 38 LX with quad 450s tuned to 750 horsepower.
Good night.
Woo. Yeah. And they said it couldn't be done.
Yeah. What was the last speed on that run?
99.9.
Says 82 here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's been 99.9 on according to this, but today
probably making a little shakedown run, getting comfortable.
Maybe.
We thank Extreme Racing Oil for that replay, and beautiful boat right there.
Yeah, we didn't get a speed yet.
Yeah, I think he went 82.
82.
Well,
and once again, our Taylor is down with another one of our competitors. Taylor.
Thanks, guys. I found Julian Maldonado. Like I said, I'm an offshore girl, so it's like family running into family left and right. You're taking a little break. I caught you mid-bite of hamburger, but your boat just took off, and you're not in it.
Yeah, right. We let Reese take it with, I don't know the guy's name, but it's a famous YouTuber, and I think them and MCon are going to do a drag race. So they'll have fun doing that, and then we'll get back to business when they get back.
Back to business. You hear this. This is what we like to hear. How's it going today? Do you have a favorite when you get into boats? I mean, obviously they're all boats. They've all got to be favorites. But when you really get into it, pick one.
I mean, yeah, the jackhammer, that's, you know, I run a couple different boats, and the jackhammer, it's just my baby. You know, it's a Cadillac in the rough, and we built it from the ground up, and that's the baby.
Are you enjoying this shootout week? It's I think I've heard from everybody it's absolute favorite. What's your favorite part of the week?
I mean, today, you know, obviously being with family and doing passes as you please and just trying to beat your own record.
Awesome. Well, thanks for chatting with me, Julian. And I think, Anna, you've got someone else right on the docks.
I sure do. I actually have the brother over here, Ricardo Maldonado. He is here with this H-Craft. Everybody is looking at this thing, so tell me about what you got here today.
Yeah, so this is an H-Craft H22C. Usually this is a production boat that we offer through our dealership, Manatee Marine Unlimited. We were very fortunate to find these fossils, essentially, Mercury 400 ROSs that they used to run in, or still do, run in XCAT overseas. So we figure let's put this on this package and try it out, and hopefully we'll hit a number that hasn't been touched today with the outboard cats, but we'll see, TBD.
Now everybody is eyeballing this thing. Can you give us any insight into what kind of speeds you're seeing in this boat?
So I can say yesterday we ran it first thing in the morning and we were close to 140. So we're hoping if we can touch 140, that's basically our goal. If not, 130s will be just fine today.
Now for the folks at home, this is not a terribly big boat. How long is this? Because to me, 140 in this is bananas.
Yeah, it's the G-force is pretty intense. So it's 22.5 feet, 8.5 foot beam. So it's a small cat with a lot of soul, essentially. It acts like a big cat, but it's absolutely not. It's a tiny little thing. Especially with this horsepower, it feels a little bit smaller. So yeah, no, we'll see. We're excited. We literally built this boat just for this, so we're hoping that it does what we think it's going to do.
I know I'm looking forward to seeing this thing run. This thing is no joke. This is an H-Craft from the Maldonado brothers. We'll see how they do tomorrow.
Yeah, very good story right there. And those guys, they're vicious competitors out in the offshore powerboating world. So great to have them out here. Of course, the jackhammer boat, as he was talking about, his brother was talking about there, very, very successful as well. As we continue on here, this segment sponsored by Teague Custom Marine. Seems like a pretty familiar name.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Brian Beneman here out of Fontana, Kansas. And that is definitely an MTI. It's a 2009 42 Race Pleasure Cat.
Yeah, I grew up here. His parents always had a house on the Lake of the Ozarks. He and his wife have since purchased one as well. Loves it out here. And look at that thing, man. Just a beautiful set on that boat. He's moving.
42s just happen to be a great MTI model of, of the older ones. They always run nice, no porpoise, no nothing. Just a really, really happy boat.
Very stable.
Right.
Extreme Racing Oil with that replay once again. Previous best 129 miles per hour in that beautiful cat. 42 foot in length. Couple of competitors inside of this category. And 124 right here. So just a little bit short of his previous best.
Yeah, I think the water's a little sticky.
Yep.
But the guys are still out there running it.
So we are having a lot of fun here. Day number 1 of competition at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. We'll take a break here, pay some bills, and we'll be back with more boating action. Stay with us. Having a great time at the Shootout 38.
Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Retribution! Oh yeah, we want retribution! Oh yeah, we want retribution! Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline away.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the Shootout.
Being a lifestyle guard means helping people live their best day in the sun. I deliver high noon cans to empty hands. And when the ball goes long, I go longer.
Sorry about your shrub.
High noon, sun's up.
Shootout Yamaha is having a shootout blowout. All new Yamaha Wave Runners must go. Right now, when you buy a new Yamaha Wave Runner VX Deluxe, you will get a trailer, bitch and tube cover, 2 life jackets, stock lines, bumpers, and more. Yamaha Wave Runners are built right here in the USA, not Mexico. So you know you're getting quality and reliability only seen in Yamaha products. Shootout Yamaha has millions and millions of shootout victories since 1971.
Visit Shootout Yamaha at Lake of the Ozarks. 50 years strong.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Hey, let me show you some Missouri magic. Have fun. Today's forecast, still fun. Missouri is the getaway that gets you. Find your MO at visitmo.com.
And once again, we are back here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Another boat making its way through the course. Looks like another center console. We have given Shane a break and Mark a break, and we welcome Taylor Sissom to the desk. Nice to have you with us, lady.
Thank you for having me.
Tough competitor over there.
Yeah, she's an amazing lady. I'll tell you what, I think you're one of the busiest people here in this town. And put together an amazing charity party last night.
Thank you.
At their house. And I don't know, there must have been 300 people there. And
yes, there was definitely 300 people there, but you know, Leah and Ashley, they handled it as well and did a phenomenal job, and we're very excited to have raised over $200,000 for charity. So that's what it's all for this week, and we're very happy and excited.
You said that was
it.
the other two people I was going to say that you were tied with, Leah and Ashley, and you. It was spectacular and beautiful, and had just a great value. That's the first time I've ever been to a black tie event where you could wear shorts.
I know, it was awesome.
That was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, the ladies were all dressed up. They looked beautiful. Yeah. You had that beautiful F1 car that was sitting there in the lobby. I mean, just an absolute thing of beauty. Everybody getting a ride in one of those gorgeous Cadillacs. And then, of course, experiencing everything out there on the dock. And, yeah, the auction was exciting.
Yes.
Throwing 50 grand out there. How about that necklace? And all the diamonds were cut like the Cadillac emblem.
Yes, that was
17
very cool.
carats. That's awesome.
And that's the same maker of the Shootout Top Gun Ring this year.
Yeah.
So we're very excited to have that for the first time this year. And I think it's going to be a very, very cool thing to keep for our Top Gun this year.
Yeah, the McDowell Stewart Company, I believe it is. That's doing the ring, if I remember that correctly. And I think that has like 154 jewels in it, like 134 diamonds and 50 rubies or something. It's gorgeous.
I did see it last night. It is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful ring. Yeah, it was a fabulous event. Auctioned off some tickets to the F1 race in Austin, and then auctioned off that necklace, obviously, and then a trip to Washington, D.C., the White House.
Mm-hmm.
So very, very cool. It was a very exciting night, and as you talked about, $220,000 raised. It was a lot of fun.
And then we've got the shootout auction tonight, so a lot of cool things going to be auctioned off there as well. We've got a golf cart that's actually sitting in our pits here up at Dog Days if you come by and say hi. And it is going to be a MTI kind of Pimp My Ride collab. So whoever buys it, we're going to do full wrap, interior stereo upgrades to match if it's your house, your boat, whatever you want to do with it. So we're excited to be offering that up tonight at the auction.
You guys can never stop thinking of cool things, I gotta tell you.
Got to keep going with it.
And Taylor runs MTI pretty much, or she does, and also plans a bunch of events for their owners.
Yes.
And which is really cool about MTI because it it doesn't matter if you have a new boat or not.
Mm-hmm, correct.
If you have an MTI and they put on a party and it's in Key Largo, come on down.
You're welcome.
That's right. So it's pretty neat.
Taylor, will you be in a boat here this weekend?
So I ran this morning with the airplane, so that was very
that
cool.
was you.
Yes,
okay, awesome.
8:45, first run of the day, so it's nice and early.
Yeah, we saw it. It was very exciting. How could you see the plane? Because, I mean, it looked like it was right on top of you.
So when it was coming head on, definitely could see it. That is a little intimidating. But when we did this side by side, it's kind of, you're just slowly telling yourself, just focus on where you're going. Don't try to pay attention to the airplane next to you. So, but it's such a cool experience. He's been doing that for many years here. My dad and Bob have ran with him many times. So that was my first time doing it here at the Shootout, and I was very excited to be able to have that opportunity.
And I mentioned that your dad's a pilot, so, you know, he knows what's going on. So it's pretty good. So, yeah, and Bob Bull actually has his P-51 out here,
Yes,
too.
he does. He's been doing some flyovers.
Yeah, he's doing some flyovers. That's amazing. And one of his military airplanes. Yeah, so that's awesome. So, okay, we have a little thing going on now between a skater and an MTI.
Yes.
Okay. And maybe a Doug Wright and an MTI.
I'm interested.
Yeah, and so something that
somebody's going swimming.
Somebody's going swimming.
Oh goodness!
Have you heard about that?
I heard something about the
loser,
the team captains. So what's going on here?
Yeah, I think it's the crew chiefs.
Crew chiefs
threw down at each other, and whoever loses has to go for a swim. They have to get wet.
Goodness.
So we were thinking it would be good to save that for the encore and stuff.
We thought the driver should go with him, but Johnny Tomlinson said, "No, I'm out," and he's leading.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not getting wet.
Oh, that's too funny.
You've raced with Johnny Tomlinson quite a bit.
Yes, I have. He's phenomenal.
Yeah, right.
Amazing teacher, so calm, cool, collected. He's
right.
wonderful.
Yeah, he taught you a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
I guess I should rephrase that. I said drivers, and apparently throttlemen are not going to get wet. So
yeah, right. Yeah.
According to Johnny.
Well, it's always the driver's fault, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, on the course.
I believe this is Bobby Hansen out of Key Largo, Florida.
Yeah, and it's a 2025 GCX 36. Catamaran.
I feel like we've got a lot of people coming up from Florida this year, which is wonderful.
Yeah, he lives here half of the year at the 32-mile marker. Not at the 32-mile, but near it. Okay.
And out across the Performance Boat Center finish line as he completes his run. And this is actually the 67 boat of Gary Ballard.
Ballou.
Ballou.
Yeah, that's Gary Ballou. And Gary is a really famous stock boat racer.
Yes.
I mean, probably one of the longest racing in the stock class, you know.
Yes.
18 national championships, 17 world championships. That's quite a career.
I raced with him one time in his boat, maybe twice, and then he raced with me a couple times in a Super Cat, and he was amazed that in a heavier boat how cool it is. You know? So,
yeah, Gary's a wonderful guy. He raced with us with Abu Dhabi and some other teams, and he's
been everywhere.
Yes.
And he sometimes is the one-man team.
Yes.
He pulls up in his truck in his boat, puts his slings on, takes the boat up, parks the truck, gets in the boat, and races it.
We're just going to go out here, race. We're going to win.
Number
put the boat back on the trailer, go home. Yeah. Hey, let's check in with Taylor.
Thanks, Ken. I'm down here with Tony from DCB. We're actually friends because Traxxas makes a DCB RC car. We make our M41. It's pretty fun. So you can drive those boats, but you've got some full-size boats out here to watch.
We do. Yes, we have a couple 37s in the Shootout. The customers run them. I think it's great. We got a 35 with a couple 1350s, and then we got a little hot rod 29. Guy came from Ontario, Canada, all the way down. A little single 1550. So they should all do really well. So hoping to see some good numbers.
That's quite a drive to come down here, enjoy the U.S. atmosphere. Yes. I'll tell you a secret. As big of a fan as I am of DCB, I've driven many of the Traxxas RC cars. I've never been in a full-size DCB. Do you think you can help me?
We'll have to change that quick. Yes. Love to. Yep, love to.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go sign up in registration right now.
Sure. Yep, we'd love to have you.
Just kidding. Tomorrow's a big day. Obviously, we've got lots of speed runs going down. What is your crew? Do they come in here? Are they enjoying, or are they putting work? Are they taking data on the engines and everything like that?
A little bit of both, you guys. We got some people playing with some engines and setups, but we try to do that at the factory. We try to have a really good concierge kind of a service. We build the boats, set them up properly, get the right prop on them, running smooth or rough water because it gets pretty sloppy out here. So, but yeah, it's a little bit of both, you guys. A lot of people come out here with their families and spend a lot of time, but I think we have about 12 boats here this year. So a few families, a couple guys trips, how that goes. A lot of it's pretty fun. So, I'm just kind of here, and I got quite a crew here with us. So we've got 4 or 5 guys helping out, and a couple guys transported boats back and forth. But thank goodness I get to fly now, so it's kind of cool. But I used to tow and do the whole thing, and I'm sitting this one out this year, guys. So we had the 45 here, but they left this morning. So we got 4 guys running. It should be a good day.
Excellent. Well, thanks for showing up. Thanks for helping out and chatting with me today.
Absolutely, yeah. It's our 12th year here, I think, in a row. I've been coming for about 16, and yeah, this is an every year thing. This is a bucket list. Super Bowl of boating stuff here. Lots of hot rod boats here.
If you like boating, you better be here. If you're not here this year, be here next year. What are y'all doing? Guys, back to you.
Nicely done. 16 years. That's a good run.
Yeah, Tony actually started out working for Eliminator Boats. He was at DCB, then Eliminator for a long, long time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I still call him Tony the Eliminator. Yeah, he was there for quite some time.
Flying the colors there for American Marine Performance. Another beautiful cap, man. This place is just loaded with gorgeous boats.
It's a very impressive lineup today.
Impressive lineup, impressive place, favorable weather.
Yes.
Could be worse.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah. I can remember 2 years ago. Bad.
Yes.
But this is not so bad.
No.
The wind was supposed to come up a little bit, and it's not. It's kind of settled down.
Hope it stays down.
Right. So it was supposed to come up a little bit, but it's not.
The spectator fleet's getting a little rowdy there. Those lines are
getting out of line.
Yeah.
Lines are out of line.
Walk a straight line. What do you mean?
Yeah, right.
I was pretty impressed to see the 6 a.m. photos of people pulling up out here. That's commitment.
That's right. I came across the bridge, not right after sunup. And I'm going, holy smokes.
Oh, yeah.
So many boats were going under the bridge out to there.
Yeah. And Taylor, I hear you have someone else. You're a busy girl down there.
Busy, but let me tell you, I ran into the biggest superstar I could find on this dock, and his name is Shane Landis.
Anything to get on camera.
I appreciate that. I don't know about superstar or anything, but I'll tell you what, I just took a little break from the booth up there. Those guys are working awful hard. I wanted to come down here and check on you guys, check on my racers, and I'll tell you what, you got to just Tetris your way through this mess down here. Everybody's here. Everybody's on the docks. This place is packed. If you're not here, you should be.
And if you guys don't know at home, Shane is on booth. You'll see him on camera, but that's not all he does. You're actually on the board. You put a lot of work into this behind the scenes as well.
There's a lot of moving parts to this, and our volunteers are the infrastructure that make it happen. We have a great governing board. We have a great executive director. We have great employees to help us. But I'll tell you what, it's all about the charities. It's all about the volunteers. And without their help, none of this would be possible. Everything we love so much wouldn't happen if it wasn't for the 47 great charities that are the benefactors of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Wonderful. All right. Well, thanks for stopping, for chatting with me, Shane.
I appreciate it.
Let's see what we got going on next.
Got my dad, one of the Shootout's biggest fans ever, on standby.
Yeah, Shane having a good time. Great to have him on the desk. And, of course, as Taylor mentioned, just heavily involved here as part of the board.
So we're waiting for some runs here. And the conditions could be hardly any better than they are, except for it's a little slick right now.
I know we've got one coming up. We've got a heads-up run with Jackhammer and MCon, so 2 factory stock boats. They've got some influencers in there with them, first-time drivers for them, so be a nice, fun ride.
I'm calling this a drag race, not a heads-up.
Yes.
It's 2 different manufacturers, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, going through right now. This is John Odom, I believe, National Sales Manager for Playcraft Boats, 23 years at the Shootout, 54 years old.
Yeah, looks like a brand new Playcraft, 2027.
And it's slightly used now, so it's available at a discount.
It's going to come with a nice big mile-per-hour attachment to it that'll raise the price right back up.
And it's got a red, white, and blue bimini top, Nice patriotic look there. Thank you to all you veterans.
Yeah, that looks like the boat that was carrying the American flag this morning.
There it is.
Really porpoising here.
Yeah, they got it. The radar will catch it right at the top of that porpoise. Yeah, the water, when the water's real slick like this, a boat that might have the tendency to porpoise is going to do it more often than not.
So that is a sales manager there for Playcraft, and I believe they are donating that boat to charity as well, or one just like it anyways. Very, very cool for them to do. And let's check in with Anna. She's busy as well.
All right, guys, I am down here with one of the Shootout's biggest fans, my very own dad. Dad, we've been coming to the Shootout forever. Just how long, how many years have you been coming to the Shootout?
I think the first time was probably in the mid-90s.
And when was the first time I went to the Shootout?
I think the first Shootout for you was probably 99.
There you go. We've been coming here for a long time. Big fans of the Shootout. That is why I am here today. Now we're going to send it over to Taylor.
My Rick Coyle.
Okay.
Dad, you know Rick from the Sea Boys? He's right up there.
All right, I've found some super fans. I'm just making my way on the docks here, having a good time. I've got Case and Cruz. You guys have got the gear on already. Second year at the Shootout. Is it even better this year?
Yeah.
Tell me who your favorite driver is.
Myra Coyle and Tyler Miller.
MCon Monster Energy fans through and through. We were just chatting about boats. I know you said you like what kind of boats?
Playcrafts, any kind of boats that are catamarans, any boat that goes fast.
Hey, that's what. Obviously, right? We don't want to go slow out here on the water. We're here for speed, right?
Yeah.
All right, you guys having a good time?
Yeah.
All right, thanks for chatting with me. What you got there?
Ron?
Did you ask me a question?
Yeah. Can we get a picture with you?
Let's do it. We're going to take a selfie. I'm going to head back to you guys.
Yeah, looks like they're having a great time.
This is a family deal, by the way.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, and Anna's proof of that.
Yes.
Came here in '99, and she's pretty talented on a jet ski. And when we run the jet skis tomorrow, she will probably do it.
All right, looks like we got Jackhammer and Tyler.
MCon and Jackhammer. MCon's the one with the white nose, and Jackhammer's the one that's kind of red and orange looking. And so I think that Taylor Sissom sitting here with me is rooting for the MCon boat. I'm just saying, I'm going to go out on the edge here.
So we've got, I believe their Instagram handles are Weston GW in the Jackhammer boat, and then we've got Shred 80 in the boat with MCon.
Yeah, I think it's Weston and Reese, and then Gavin and Tyler.
Yes, that's correct.
And obviously Gavin and Tyler in the far lane over there with the MCon machine, Jackhammer machine here in the near lane, Weston and Reese, and they are hooked up side by side. Jackhammer just squeezing on a little bit, and now it's going to drive away.
Wow, that was close.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's some big top end speed for Jackhammer.
Now wait a minute. Are they getting two radar guns? Is it the yellow buoy?
Is it even radar guns, or is it the first one across the stripe?
I think it's the first one across the stripe, but I believe they're turning around and going back. So.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, nice heads up race. Well, these boats turn good. We should have had them race and turn. Call it.
Then they'd be fighting for the inside lane.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to go like that.
Yeah, that's right. These guys race. They are, we put a rule into place here not too long ago where they had to say a boat width apart. They weren't doing very good at that. And so banging into each other. But these guys race really close.
Really close. They are not afraid.
And they're matched in performance to the point to where that's what happens, that they end up being really close. And, of course, if anybody knows about racing a factory stock boat, Taylor raced the first one.
Yes.
Yeah. And they came out with it to start a class. They built the boat, and she raced actually originally with your dad a little bit, and then someone else built one, and then someone else built one.
Yep.
She had two people to beat up on.
And here we go, man. They're getting up on plane, full throttles here. And picture 15 of these side by side, all going at it. That's what this class produces, and
yeah, they'd be
it
three
is
of
so
them
exciting.
Those two guys.
111, I believe, is what I just heard. Top speed.
Okay, they just went through the green buoy, which is the finish buoy, I think.
The MCon boat on the throttle here early, and based on the top speed that I saw out of Jackhammer, MCon might be able to get up on plane and have a setup that gets them to the speed early. And then Jackhammer, it might take them a little bit longer, but they have more top end. Looks like they're not going to get there this time.
Yeah.
It's always that fine line of acceleration over top end.
Right. Exactly right.
That the MCon boat, when it raced the first race here, was the first time I was in the water. They dominated that race.
They did very well.
I went and told Tyler, dude, you need to sandbag a little bit.
They'll put a rule against you.
No, they'll put weight in the boat or something, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
This was the first time through, as you can see, man. They were hooked up side by side.
Right.
I bet those boys in there are having the best time.
Yeah, they are. They're giggling.
Yeah.
Big boys and their big toys, you know.
Just so cool to watch those boats operate as they do at speed.
It's, you know, it's a really a safe race boat because it's bigger, a little heavier, a little more power, which gives you the ability to, you know, power is always your friend.
Yes.
And the way they were designed with the canopy, especially all the work that you've done there at MTI with the canopy designs, they're safe.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that you have boats that can go as fast as these go. As we talked about before, line them up 10, 15 wide. They literally do run into each other in the offshore powerboat racing series. I mean, the racing is aggressive, the water is heavy, and they just take a beating.
Yeah,
Absolutely incredible
or they
stuff.
you know, barrel roll, blow it over, whatever. You
They
know,
do that as well.
The thing is this is probably not the right thing to say, but it's the truth. They're designed to crash.
Well,
and not let the people get hurt.
Right.
Right.
You know,
They're designed to keep them safe.
Yeah.
Taylor, we're going to take a break here. I want to thank you for coming up here. Thank you for everything
Thank
that
you,
MTI does. Thanks for last night. It was spectacular.
Absolutely.
And thanks for spending some time with us here at the desk. Best of luck to you the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you back out on the water.
We'll see.
Taylor says
Thank you, guys.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with more racing action. Stay with us here at the Shootout.
When you push your engine to the extreme, ordinary oil just won't cut it. Extreme Racing Oil is built for serious horsepower, high temperatures, and demanding performance, helping protect your engine when every RPM counts. From the starting line to the finish line, trust the oil made for racers who demand more. Protect your investment. Unleash your performance. Extreme Racing Oil, built for horsepower, built to perform. Learn more and get Extreme Racing Oil today.
Yamaha is having a shootout blowout. All new Yamaha Wave Runners must go. Right now, when you buy a new Yamaha Wave Runner VX Deluxe, you will get a trailer, bitch and tube, cover, 2 life jackets, stock lines, bumpers, and more. Yamaha Wave Runners are built right here in the USA, not Mexico. So you know you're getting quality and reliability only seen in Yamaha products. Shootout Yamaha has millions and millions of shootout victories since 1971. Visit Shootout Yamaha at Lake of the Ozarks. 50 years strong.
When severe weather hits, your power could be at risk. Don't get left in the dark. Southeast Services is ready. From complete turnkey generator installations to dependable backup power solutions, Southeast Services keeps you prepared when the unexpected happens. Commercial or residential, trust the experienced team to help keep the power on. Be ready before the next outage. Southeast Services Incorporated, your local Generac generator experts. Visit southeastservices.com.
Out on the water or enjoying life back home, Kansas Insurance welcomes you to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. With locations across Kansas, we apply our Midwest values and hard work ethic to every policy we create. Led by President Travis Oliver, our team is committed to finding the right fit for you, your family, or your business. With over 35 years of trusted experience in the financial and insurance industry, and over 20 competitive carriers to choose from, we can customize your coverage today. Visit kansasins.com.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Man, this is what dreams are made of.
And we welcome you back to the Travis Oliver with Kansas Insurance broadcast booth. So we want to check in with them as well and get an update from our weather standings here. We've had a beautiful few days, and Southeast Services Weather sponsoring that as well. "95 degrees out there. Feels like it's 96. Nice modest breeze at 7 miles per hour. It's really not too humid today, so it can get pretty heavy here, but Southeast Services helping us out with our weather report here today.
So, what we got, a boat coming out right now?
Well, I want to introduce Mr. Baritz to the desk.
Well, thank you, guys.
Mark Baritz has joined us here at the desk. He is the owner of Dog Days, and Dog Days is the official home of where everybody is partying. Well, not everybody. There's a bunch of them out there on boats, but if you're not on a boat, you're at Dog Days, and it's right behind us.
Hey, they're hitting everywhere on the lake this weekend. This is a monster weekend.
Yeah, everybody, everywhere they're watching on TVs, in sports bars.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This is a win-win for this entire community.
Absolutely, yeah.
And but being the focal point.
Yeah, hey, we're very happy and fortunate to be a part of that. And it's been a moving target. You know, we're evolving and moving over here to this area has been, I think it's been wonderful. The stage over here and the vendors and the T-shirts up top. And
yeah, last year we were in a condo
over here.
Yeah, right across from you guys, and the weather was nice in there.
Yeah.
But this is better to being part of the whole event.
Yeah, and I love the backdrop.
Let's talk about Dog Days for the fans that are at home watching. They've not been here before. It sounds like a regular bar and grill, but they need to understand there's a number of different levels. You're down water level with docks. There's a pool inside. Yeah. People are hanging out in the pool. There's bars everywhere. It's really the first place.
Yeah, we started in '93 and we've been adding on ever since. But in 2017 we added 2 swimming pools. So we've got one that's family friendly, and we've got one that's the adult with the bar pool, and they're both loaded up. We've got DJ today, and then the Duncan brothers from Atlanta are coming in to play tonight, and they're outstanding. So yeah, we're ready for everybody to come have fun.
I was over here yesterday. Did you guys have a live band out there yesterday?
Yeah, it was the Duncan brothers also there too. Yeah, they just got back from England. They've been touring, and I was fortunate enough to get them to come down for this.
Okay, so you got all kinds of good food, but I want to know, if I have to get one thing there, what do I get?
The Korean beef bowl is one of my favorites, but our burgers and tacos, and we've got a lot of hits there. You're not going to go wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they starved me up here. Ken starves me up here all day.
Making you work for it.
Clearly, I'm not starving.
Yeah, right, he's fine.
Chris Klosterman putting 97 miles per hour on the board out of Gravois Mills, Missouri. So I believe that's how you say it, Gravois?
Gravois Mills, right.
So congratulations to him. Nice, fast boat, man. 97 miles per hour.
Yeah, he's gone 103 before. So I think the sticky water and everything's affecting everybody a little bit. But nice run.
When you say sticky water, is that because it's flat?
Shiny.
Yeah.
Okay, so if the water is, if it's glossy, you can see yourself in it. Okay, that means that there's no wind texture on the water.
Gotcha.
And if you get, let's say, perfect situation, maybe 6 inches ripple.
Yep.
It acts like marbles, and it decreases the wetted surface.
Gotcha.
Of the boat, and it also the same thing for sponsons or V-bottom.
Yep.
And then if your best situation in a catamaran is to have maybe 5 mile an hour wind up the nose.
Okay.
Because that makes the boat lighter on the water. It becomes more of an airplane.
Yes. Flying it.
Yeah. So that's the best situation. The worst situation is a strong wind to your side.
Okay.
Okay. So because it in a V-bottom, the wind will blow into the side will cause you to lean. By the way, we have CR Racing, I think, on the course right now. Yes. This is a Super Cat 700. Well, they call them 750s, but they're a 510-inch big block-based Chevrolet. It's a spec motor, a 9.5 to 1 compression. They have to run on 93 or 91 octane.
Yeah, that's Rob Understall. He has a house here and business up in Wentzville, or Wentz, I believe it is. So, Wentzville. Casey Boaz, throttleman inside of this one, and Rob's lived a lot of his life here. He's been coming to this lake forever and ever. He actually said the first time he came here. They decided to jump into the race. It was he and his dad back in 1992, and he said there was nobody else in their class, so they raced each other. He drove one pass, and Dad drove another pass, and they wanted somebody to race against. So he's been coming here a long time and has great memories of this place.
They're real competitors with their boat, and they're working on it all the time, and you know, they're those guys that race, you know, where if you need something and they got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, they're just really, really fine.
Wonderful people. Sterling Power Plant's in the back of that one. I mean, it's the best of the best. And by the way, grabbed his first win in the Super Cat category here in 2026. So congratulations to him.
Right.
Great to see them out there, and see if we.
I think what we have now is it Jacob Fleer from Minden, Illinois.
I was just looking here. CR Racing, looks like they come in at 131 miles an hour, just to put them in perspective there.
That's good, because that's actually, you know, maybe in the realm of what the normal race speed is when they're racing. So
yeah, and I mean, if you compare it to the two Class 1s that are turbocharged, they were 142, 146, so they're right there.
So now we have a 2008 Fountain on the course, and this is Jason Fleer from Minden, Illinois, second year running, son of Jason Fleer, is trying to beat Dad's speed record in Dad's boat.
What's the bragging rights here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my son's faster.
Yeah.
He looks pretty good.
38-footer.
Right.
It's a big boat.
He's got a nice run. He's doing, hey, Dad, he's doing pretty good. So we don't know what the Dad speed was. So
yeah, it doesn't say personal best in here, obviously because it was Dad, but
yeah.
I always love the beak on those things, that unique look.
You know, I raced a 40 Fountain for a long time, and there is some value to that beak when you almost stuff a boat.
Oh, okay.
And it keeps it from stuffing.
Okay.
But when the water parts right there, you see that little daylight in the middle. You see.
It helps.
Yeah. Although I did stuff it once in Corpus Christi.
Probably more than once, I bet, truth be told.
And hit the bottom. And hit the bottom.
Wow.
Yeah, I spent a couple days in the hospital there. But we had the boat fixed for the next race.
Of course you did.
Yeah, and we went to Sarasota, and Art Lilly and Jeff Harris ran into the side of us. It just wasn't
just for good measure.
Yeah. So.
I think we're going to give you a shot of Dog Days here. Race headquarters, the official race headquarters for the 38th running of the Shootout. Yeah, I give you an idea. You can see the different levels there and pop-ups for some shade walking down in there through the vendors area, and the place is just packed up. Everybody having a great time. Great music in there.
It started early today. We were busy at 8 a.m. serving breakfast.
Were you?
Yeah, we're going to do it again tomorrow, 8 a.m. And yeah,
well, we had the drivers meeting there early, which brought you more customers.
Yeah, we like that.
Yeah, right. So
it's good stuff.
Yeah, that was the whole idea.
Yeah,
you know, we got to feed the guys.
That's right. Yeah, get started on the right pitch.
What would you say is your maximum capacity in that place? I mean,
well, we seat about 400.
Oh, wow.
You know, I'd say probably 1,000 if you're standing around and everybody's in the pool and all that.
And at the end of the day, how do you figure out you got rid of all the people?
That's why we pay security.
Yeah, people sleeping under the table.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, we're missing somebody.
Somebody get the net. There's one in the pool.
Yeah. Okay, coming up.
By the way, quick shout out to Nick and Priscilla Buis. They are watching and listening in. Thank you very much. You should be here, and you know you should be here, and your son should be here as well. Actually, somebody might be here. You never know from the Buis family, but there's a good chance he's on one of his Statement Marine boats and out there in that Clearwater area watching on. So,
hey, this is David Hull in a DCB 2024 DCB M29, and I believe this is a single engine QC4 deal, like with a 1350 in it. And the the 29 DCBs is one of the single engine catamarans that do work very well with a single surface drive, either 6 or an 8.
Fast boat here. He went 137 miles an hour this morning.
That's right. So it says personal best is 146. It's a nice setup. And an M, there's a F and there's an M. The F is canopies, and an M is a one-piece windshield.
Oh, gotcha.
Basically, that's one of the things that are different. So. It'd be interesting to see. He had a 146 in it before. He looked like a good run.
Yeah, good-looking hot rod as he has officially crossed the Performance Boat Center finish line.
He drove down here from Ontario, Canada, Toronto, Ontario. Yeah. So.
And he goes 139 here, so picks it up a couple of miles per hour.
Right.
Still short of his best ever, but does find a little bit.
That's right. Good job.
So nicely done for him as we will take a break here and we're going to pay some more bills. Mark, we want to thank you for coming up here and spending some time with us. We really want to thank you for running such a great operation down there.
Well, I much appreciate that. Thanks for allowing us to host it.
I'll be over there in a little bit.
You bet.
Probably about 5:10.
Sounds great. We'll see you there.
Need an escape? Let me show you some Missouri magic. Have fun. Today's forecast, still fun. Missouri is the getaway that gets you. Find your MO at visitmo.com.
Or run all out. WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans. Proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Inquire about event vehicles today.
Started in Missouri.
These hills have heard our language.
This identity is more than just a history lesson.
We are a nation that stands very strong because of the people that came before us.
We're Wajaji, and the Wajajis come from Missouri.
Welcome back to Shootout 38 here in Lake of the Ozarks. I'm here with Chad, and we're by the Say Less MF boat. We're no strangers to offshore racing, but you said you were out of this shootout racing for about 2 years. How does it feel being back?
Yeah, so first time back in 2 years. Good
Great time. Be the first time I actually ran a boat in Shootout. Usually always offshore boat racing and stuff. Looking forward to it. It's unfortunate. Won't be running with my throttleman that races the boat with me. It's in a blew the Dirty Duck boat over earlier, as you've seen. So
of course he's speaking about Rusty. That's our name there on the boat. It is unfortunate. We heard he is okay, but there's still racing to go. I know for a fact that he would want you guys to continue and put that power down.
Yeah, of course. So we're gonna get Johnny Thomason to jump in the boat and run it with us for a pass and do a drag race against another factory stock boat. So looking forward to it.
Do you know who you're running with yet?
I'm not sure. We were supposed to run against MCon, so that was kind of the deal. Rusty and Meyer going back against each other, but that looks like it'll be still MCon. So.
Well, then I do have to tell you this. GC Racing and MCon did have something going on with the crew chiefs. Whoever the loser was is going swimming. Do we need to arrange something for this as well?
We can always arrange something, so we can do the same thing if they want to do that.
There's going to be a whole event on Monday of just somebody going in the water from losing.
Definitely. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. Like I said, wish Rusty was here, but glad he's okay. And our other friend, Adam, going into surgery here pretty soon, and he'll be okay as well. So
our prayers are with them. But heading back into the boat, any predictions that you have? Obviously, Johnny's no stranger to this as well. What kind of predictions for speed you got?
I'm not really sure. I never ran this Shootout before, so I would say high 120s, maybe into the 130s. But
he's saying fast, is what I heard him say, right?
Yeah, fast.
Go fast. That's it?
Loose and fast.
Well, controlled and fast, maybe.
Yeah. Hopefully it's controlled, yes.
All right. Well, best of luck out there. Thanks for chatting with me.
Thank you.
Let's head up to the booth.
Nicely done, and thank you, Taylor. I am now officially surrounded by greatness. We have Bob Teague, Hall of Famer on one side, Billy Moore sitting on the other side, son of legendary Bobby Moore. Countless championships, can't even remember to name them all off. And then on the other side of Bob is Fred Ross, who owns the Oasis, and you have a pretty cool hot rod sitting over there at your facility. I believe it's the new F1 car, courtesy of Cadillac.
Yeah, pretty excited about that, about the partnership with Cadillac. I couldn't be more excited. I think it's great for the race. And if you look at our customer base and the fact that they like nice fast cars and nice fast boats, so I think it's a match made in heaven.
Yeah, I saw that that Cadillac F1 boat as well. I mean, oh my goodness, just I'm in awe over the trailer that hauls it, and I believe it was a Peterbilt maybe that was tugging it. And it was just an unbelievable sight to see one of those things turned up on its side. You've been doing this your whole life, Billy.
Yeah.
Talk to me about this event, man. How long have you been coming here?
I've been coming here off and on throughout the years. I mean, it's just a cool event. It's, a little bit different than offshore racing because you go around an actual course, have to turn, deal with bumps in the rough water, calm water. But here it's just a flat out drag race, how quick you can get going and a certain amount of distance. Basically here it's 3/4. It used to be a mile. Mile was getting a little out of control, but it looks like the 3/4 is starting to get a little out of control. As technology advances, the power is just getting incredible, and kudos to Rusty and Adam. They're actually in good shape considering the flight they took. Look wild.
That was a big moment for sure. It's easy for us to sit out here, and I know your eyes are seeing something way before my eyes are seeing it, but what's it like to be in the boat? When do you think, man, I might be able to make it here, or that's it?
It's tough because when you get going that fast, you have to be so far ahead of yourself, and you almost have to run on the conservative side. But if you're too conservative, you don't go fast enough. So you got to kind of let it eat a little bit. But it's one of those things, I've always heard this growing up, power is your friend, and it's not going to hurt any worse if you let off and it goes awry. So at that point, just stay in it, lay on the down button, and hope for the best at that point when it starts to go bad.
I see how you guys think.
Yeah, he actually did this.
When it's all going wrong, just give it some more power.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you what, I saw him save a blowover.
That was
in that
close.
same situation, and he had the guy turn the wheel to the right, and he pushed the down button and held the throttles down and landed the boat.
So you literally just drove the boat into the water and slowed it down.
Yeah, I mean, I laid on the down button, about pushed the buttons through the dash panel, and literally when it came down, It was so wet. Somebody took a screenshot from a video from the side. It was wet up past the number. It dove in that hard, but it come up, and I hate to say it, it's kind of goofy to say it like this, but when your feet pass your eyeballs, you're like, this is not going to be
That's
good.
a bad day.
And you can't see anything but sky.
Yeah, I mean, we were doing weather reports at that point.
Yeah, right.
Fred, let's. I want to make sure that there's no confusion, because I think there is maybe a little bit of confusion. The fact that there is a car and a boat that says Cadillac F1 on it. So I want people to know there are actually two different items, but there is an official F1 Cadillac F1 car at the Oasis. Just to clear that up, and then also tell us about the Oasis project.
Well, we're really getting going good now. I took that over in January, and we're really moving fast. So if everybody's looking at what it was prior to January, things were slowed down. I got rid of my developer, took it over, and now we're really rocking and rolling. So the parking garage will be done shortly, about the end of the next month. It's a 1,000-car parking garage. There's 400 parking spots under the hotel. About every 3 weeks now, another floor will go up. We're going to have about 300 slips in the water, so we'll have 1,400 car parking spots and a little over 300 boat parking spots. And so it's really exciting. We can be able to handle a lot of people, multiple restaurants, multiple things to do. You know, between the amusement park, a 50,000 square foot indoor-outdoor water park, it's going to be a 5-star Marriott, basically.
Incredible. I know when you come over the bridge, the first thing that catches your eye is everything that's going on over there, and I've been very curious. So, yeah, thanks for the explanation. But, wow, what growth around here.
Yeah, it's just tremendous. If you look at all the houses close by, it's hard to believe the houses. So there's so many entrepreneurs here and successful people, and it just continues to grow and grow. The boats are just getting nicer and nicer, you know. So I'm selling boats, 53-foot long boats now, aluminum boats, as well as fountains and all the other stuff that we sell, Chris Craft. But it's just really an exciting time. We're also building right across on the 19 a new 40,000 square foot storage building and a 20,000 square foot shop in overhead crane, air conditioning, similar to the other shops that we have down here. So really happy with the way business is going, happy with the way everything's going, and the way the lake is growing is just super exciting. And I can't tell you how excited I am to partner with Cadillac and help grow the whole lake area.
So a quick question for you on the amusement park side of it. Is that something that will be open year round?
Yeah, it will be open. So the Ferris wheel will be open year round. So the gondolas are air conditioned and heated both. There's restaurants there that are open at the base of that. We've got some guys out of St. Louis that have an Italian restaurant and a seafood restaurant that's going on there, plus the concession stands. And we believe we can operate probably 9 months on the regular. It depends on Missouri weather. Anybody that's here knows that we could have really nice December, January, and sometimes we don't. But I believe the amusement park will be probably 9 months. The wheel will be year-round, and our indoor water park will be year-round. And it's a 50,000 square foot water park.
And I'm sure you can dress it up for Christmas time and create some avenues there as well.
So the wheel is off the water about 300 some feet, and it has over 1 million lights on it. It really becomes like a signboard. It could be about anything you want. People walking, talking, fireworks. It's just an incredible deal. And my partners on that have 4 other ones around the country, 2 California, 1 in Atlanta, I think the other's in the Carolinas. And so they really are good at what they do. And I would call that, I would equate that to the arch for St. Louis. That wheel will be our arch here.
Do you do anything in your life small scale?
Try not to.
Well, this works for me because I'm a lifetime titanium Marriott.
Oh, there you go. So it's right up your alley. You got a good place to stay.
And it will be a 5-star. So it's not going to be. It's going to be something that people don't really realize what we're doing, but they will.
Right.
All right, let's get it over to Taylor. She, once again, is with someone else. Taylor?
Well, this boat is on and ready to go, but I thought, let me just grab a quick word because I know how excited you are to talk to this boat. I'm going to put one foot over here. Dave, how are you doing? Tell me about your boat.
This is a Vector Viper-powered V28, and I just got it, and we're looking forward to running it here today and seeing what it does.
Well, it's quite beautiful. The yellow with the flames. Woo, I'm going to squeeze over here. Y'all, I might fall in the water around here. How's it going? Obviously, probably not your first shootout. What kind of numbers are you looking to put down?
I hope we can get around just over 90. I think we'll be happy. It's our first time running the boat. Like you said, we just acquired the boat. I'm with the Ultimate Boat Racing Experience. That's how most people know us, with the V Limiteds. And, you know, this is David's first opportunity to run the shootout. We're coming out here to Lake of the Ozarks to put up some really good numbers.
Well, I can't wait to see how you guys do. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, let's get to racing.
Thanks, Taylor. And looks like Mike Knobloch come out here. He put 138 miles an hour on the board at 10:40 this morning and just blasted through and really picked it up. 151 miles per hour. So a nice job for him. And that is a new personal best for him as well. Looking at David Hull's personal best.
Yeah, by the way, that's a 2011 Fountain. So
that's right.
That's right.
Oh, it's a personal best because it's his first shootout. So nice job, man. That's a big pickup there in that second hit.
Yeah, definitely a big pickup.
Beautiful boat, too. I mean, it's really a beautiful boat.
How hard is it to find that much, Billy? I mean, you got a prop change on that thing, a computer, adjust some power to it and prop?
It's not just one. It's usually multiple
things. A little bit of everything. Yeah, you touch one.
I think it's a 1350, 1552, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. So he probably went to the 50, and got an idea where he needed to be, and I think he said, let's turn the wick up.
That's a big difference.
And how wild is that Mercury comes out with that design? You can dial it in, man. Get the computer out and dial it in.
They did a pretty good job with that package. I mean, it's a lot of fun when you go to the fun switch and go to 50.
The fun switch.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun.
I would say it feels like it's about 30% more power.
Yeah.
And acceleration, too. I mean, it'll put you in the seat.
Definitely.
Speaking of acceleration, how about this big center console? With 5 or 6 hanging off the back of it.
I think this is the one with 6. It's a 48 deep impact.
Oh yeah, Wittenberger again.
Yeah.
I think we saw him earlier today. 10:30 this morning. Yeah, 6 of them hanging off the back of that thing.
And he wants you to know this is stock power, no modifications. So. By the way, that's a big boat too.
Yes, it is.
Super big, super wide beam, probably 12 foot. Well, it has to be to have 6 motors on it, actually.
When 5 on the back is too much, 6 is just right.
Yeah, right. And you know what? If somebody said, why has it got 6 motors, he'll say 7 didn't fit.
Yes. Because we can.
Yeah, because we did. He went up to 84 miles an hour.
I got a DQ here on this run.
Uh-oh.
So I might have got a running start at it.
Continuing past the yellow. You cannot go outside that second set of yellow triangles.
Oh, that was this morning that he got DQ'd.
Yeah. Okay, so that was 84 mile an hour run. Yeah, that's just now, 224. Now, Fountain has a fast center console.
Yeah, you know, we can really dial them in wherever we want, but quite frankly, it gets really hard for our customers to buy insurance.
Right.
So, you know, we keep that in mind. You know, we make really fast boats. You know that.
Right.
But you have to balance out what your customers' needs are. So some customers need more security. Some customers need more speed. You know, we can build pretty much whatever they want.
Right.
But we don't. We're really trying to help our customers be able to afford the insurance. To be bluntly honest. Now, with our catamarans, that's a different story. With our Lightnings, that's, you know, we just took an order for a new 47. Billy, by the way, Billy's taken over our Caterpillar side, not Caterpillar, our catamaran side. So he'll be rigging them, and he'll be ahead of the sales form out of the.
I thought maybe you had heavy equipment for a minute. He was running a bulldozer.
Well, my background is heavy equipment. I'm out of trucks and cranes, so sometimes, I make a slip up. But yeah. But anyway, we're super excited about having Billy come on and do that, and we believe that we can build the fastest, safest. Reggie got it right at the beginning. Right. The fastest, safest, driest boats out there. And
safest, fastest, best handling, more mile per hour per dollar spent.
And he's 86 years old, and all the other guys that drove fountains are still all with us. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm pretty happy about the record, and I think it's important.
Hey, that was the Lone Ranger that just went by, 2026 Smart Performance Marine. 37.
Yeah, Chuck Noose. Look, he lost a little bit here in the afternoon.
Yeah,
lost 4 miles per hour.
I think that's heat and water, I think, And,
yeah, I think it's definitely hot. It's not.
I can tell you this, that I had your dad, we had your dad rig a couple boats for us in the 70s. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Bobby Moore was the guy, in those days, and he had a style. Certain style. He did everything the same,
Yep.
Including his battery boxes.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, right.
Well, I was young, but I remember those.
Fabricated battery boxes. Yeah.
And you know how well Billy is with catamarans, so I'm super happy. So we've got a couple different models coming out.
He's wrecked a few.
He's done a lot of stuff. But
he drives over competitors.
Well, everybody's got a story there, and we're not going to get into the story. I've got Billy's story and somebody else's story.
They shouldn't have been there, is what I'm thinking.
Hey, if you don't crash one every once in a while, I guess you're not
trying hard enough there.
Exactly.
Well, here's the first thing. The first rule is you're supposed to turn to the infield when you're coming off the course, and that boat didn't.
Yeah, and so that just depends on.
Yeah, we didn't expect that. Didn't see that coming.
But yeah.
Okay, so now we got She's a Screamer. That's Jeff Kaysbeyer as a 2013 Sensation 36.
Yeah, Sensation starting off as a sport boat, and of course makes some really fast boats now. Ran 85 miles per hour this morning.
Yeah, Sensation was really a sport boat company. In fact, this might have been one of their sports boats that they actually built, a V-bottom. And then they kind of went into the center console business. And
nice, that thing on the pad right there in the back. It looked good.
History.
A lot of boat up out of the water. She's a Screamer, 86 miles per hour, and how about that? Picks it up by 1. Take it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. This next one, Jamin Jones. This is going to be a big deal if that's who's coming out. This is a skater, Team Yahoo. It's a 2009 368.
They've always run pretty fast.
Yeah, with more horsepower than it needs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah. And a 368 is a 36-foot skater, 8 inches wider. That's what it is, okay? And a 388 is a 368 skater, 2 feet longer.
Yeah.
Okay? That's all that. It's really simple if you figure it out,
Yeah, and I think this boat had some issues. Did they have some issues early on? We'll see if they make it back out here. Maybe they got it fixed up there, but I remember some smoke coming out of the port side engine. This thing's been 87, so they want to see if they can get it up over 200. In the meantime, we're going to check in with Anna.
All right, I am down here. You may not recognize this guy's face, but you will recognize his channel. This is Ked. He is the owner of Zip Zap Power, one of the most popular boating social media pages. This guy's bringing a ton of eyeballs to the sport. Let's talk, how is social media influencing the boating industry?
Well, it's bringing a lot of new eyeballs into it because it allows people who are into power sports to actually be exposed to offshore boats, which they wouldn't normally encounter, right? So you're watching a cool hot rod, a cool drag boat, and then you see, oh wow, there's a Super Cat here with an amazing engine. That's what I like, and it brings new eyeballs to the sport, new fans actually.
What have been some of the most poppin' videos that have you taken? What do the people love to see?
They love startups. They love startups.
So do I.
They love the power. They love the motor, the sound of the motor. One of our most popular boats is actually the Monster Energy Class 1 boat. I've got a video that's got 30 million views just of it starting up and pulling out. Tyler and Myrick hopping in.
That's insane. 30 million views. If they aren't following you already, where do they find your page?
Zip Power everywhere. We're probably the largest offshore boating social media channel there is. We're big on every platform.
All right, definitely follow these guys. Lots of behind-the-scenes content from the Shootout coming from Zip Power. Thank you so much, Ken.
Good stuff. And another good look there at the flotilla. Look at the fan fleet, the spectator fleet, if you will. I think it's still growing.
Yeah, Saturdays are always good, and especially when the weather's not horrible. And it's a good day today to be out on the water.
It's just a perfect day to be on the water, for
Right.
sure. Bill, you got a place here?
No, sir. Just when I come out here, it's usually for events and stuff like that, or doing stuff with Fred for Big Thunder, or Powerboat racing or something like that. It's usually just some kind of event. It's always a lot of fun to come here. People are just great. They're into it. It's the high performance capital of the world, pretty much now.
We want to thank these two gentlemen for coming over here and spending some time with us. Fred, thank you for all your investment and what you're doing in this industry and support everything that's going on, not here just at the lake, but everything in the industry as well, for what the fans are going to receive and the people that are going to come to your place. You're taking good care of them. Thank you for everything.
Thank you for the opportunity today, guys.
And Billy, I got to think, our new place here, it's Oasis. Yeah.
we know where to stay next time. And next time you're watching offshore powerboat racing, make sure you look for this guy's name, because he is always exciting, as Bob has certainly explained here today.
Win or swim.
When in doubt, throttle out. That's the end of how it goes.
We're going to stay on the air because we got a big run coming up, so they are paying attention to what's going on. We got to see this boat run, and I think it's Jamin Jones.
Okay. Thanks, gentlemen.
I'll let you know when it gets closer. Okay.
Oh, yeah, this is really convenient. Johnny back inside of this one. We'll see what him at 146 miles an hour earlier. They are leading that Class 1 competition.
They're looking for 150. They're trying to really move that mark quite a bit. They want to send that goalpost a little further away.
MCON was 142 earlier today. We'll see if they can pad that number as they set that one back on the second step. What a beautiful boat, and one of the most competitive out here. They're not afraid to throw down with the best in the business.
Yeah, they had a situation with this boat last year a little bit, where it got in a turn and barrel rolled and went up down, and they came back, and I think it took MTI 2 weeks to put the thing back together.
It's just a gorgeous boat, man.
Yeah. It didn't really hurt the boat, but, you know, everything gets wet.
Yeah.
You know, so it's, you know, it's a lot of work. And of course, all the crew goes, oh, man.
They lost one here, Bob.
Yeah.
145.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're going back. They went up. Are they coming back?
It looks that way. Yeah.
Someone let the starter know we're coming back.
Yeah. Permission to buzz the tower. There he goes. Well, the best thing you can do for the course is go the other way if there's nobody in the way, and then there's no wicks run along the side of it. So
gotcha.
It's almost like a slalom ski course. You always run down the middle. Yeah, so it was good to see Fred Rawson here, and is excited about his new development and all that stuff. And
I'm with you. That's where we need to stay.
Yeah, I'm start booking right now.
When you come over the bridge, man, it catches your eye, and you're like, I don't know what's going on over there, but it's big.
That's like a 10-story retaining wall that they built there. It's amazing. Next boat will be Marek Coyle and Tyler Miller and Monster Energy MCON. Okay, we're going to have a drag race. We'll call it a heads up, but I think it's a drag race. It's going to be between GC Racing, Willie Cabeza, and Myrick Coyle, and the Monster Energy Imcon boat.
Yeah, and of course on the throttles for those two will be Tyler Miller with Myrick and Johnny Tomlinson.
Bunch of rock stars out here, and we got two companies going after each other.
Yeah.
You know?
Two great competitors.
That's right. All class people.
Yes,
they are.
All class people.
All class.
Vicious competitors, but class people for sure.
Right.
There we go. Trying to get those things up to speed as quickly as possible. And keep in mind, these things weigh in. When they're race ready, they weigh in at about 12,000 pounds. And it looks like the Imcon machine is up and out a little bit quicker.
Yeah, and now the MTI is catching him on the big end.
Look at these things going out at the twin 1100s, man.
Right. I don't know from what angle you're looking at it, but like
that looks like a lot of smoke to me. But is that smoke or is just the way our screen looked?
Yeah, I think it's a spray. Yeah, so the MTI is coming up on the near side, and I think we went past the buoys with a half a boat length ahead.
And Bob, you can help me out with this. So I think we saw the Imcon boat get up on plane and take off early, as though it was propped or geared that way, and then a little bit later on, the other boat was able to track them down and have more
all
top
other
end
things
speed.
Being equal, I would say that the Imcon boat's running just slightly less pitch, and so his acceleration is a little better. Okay,
yep.
And the MTI, little taller prop that got better at the top end.
The skater versus the MTI here, and they love it.
Right.
Yeah, and you can see, man, he just gets right up on plane with that skater, and probably the way it's set up, man. And I know that Myrick likes it that way. He can cut through a turn and get right back up to speed immediately.
Right. Well, you know, when you're racing, it's not how fast you are, it's how quick you come back. You know, if you're going around, so getting around the course the quickest is more important than a couple miles an hour down the straightaway.
Yeah, and that's all data they'll go back and look at after qualifying or after a test run, whatever the case may be, whether they want a little more mile per hour or they want to get up out of the hole a little bit quicker. So two absolute class programs right here going at it.
So for propellers, there's like 5 things. First of all, number of blades. Okay. Second of all, the diameter, the overall diameter of the prop. Third of all is the pitch. And then you have rake, that's the blade leading back, and then you have blade thickness that you need for a certain amount of power for strength. So people go, well, what is pitch? The pitch is measured in inches. And theoretically, if your propeller screws to the water one time, one revolution, if it's a 36 pitch prop and not accounting for inefficiencies, it would go 36 inches forward in the water. So these guys,
it looks like Myrick and the Imcon Monster Energy machine is going to come back here and do a single as they lean into this one. Heard the speed on the last run, the side-by-side was 144. Puts them right there in the window of where they've been.
Right. These boats run when ideal conditions, you know, down around 4 or 5% efficient slip. So that's pretty efficient. Faster you go, the lower the slip gets.
Yeah, they ran that 438, which was a unique skater that they ran for a couple of years, and they learned a lot from that boat. They cut that one up, learned a little bit more, and then they sat down. Tyler and Myrick sat down and wanted this custom-built boat, I believe one of a kind, this 398, as they refer to it. It's literally 2 inches longer than what it needs to be per the rule book. Other than that, probably the smallest Class 1 boat in the fleet. But boy, it is fast, and boy, does it turn.
Yeah, it's really good. Well, you know, you could run a little bit shorter boat in rougher water if you got your balance right and everything, and especially if you have the talent that these guys do, you know. And if you look at the race courses that they have now, at least half of them are in calmer water than rougher water.
145. That's 1 mile per hour short of what he needs to beat Johnny and Willie.
Oh, man.
That'll drive him absolutely crazy.
Oh, yeah. It would. Myrick and Missy, his wife, they do these little skits, these comedy things for the Instagram or something, and they did one on a furniture store that she's working at, and he comes in as a customer. You got to look it up and see it. It is funny, and she's a character, and so is he. So,
by the way, we have to wish his son a happy birthday. Jackson just had a birthday. Myrick's son, Myrick and Missy's son, turning 12 years old a couple of days ago. Is that America? See if we can figure out who this is for you here. Mitch Kramer, it looks like. 117 earlier today.
Right.
A lot of audio from a helicopter, as you can hear there as well.
Yeah, this is a DWR canopy, a back for stock boat, basically.
Yeah, the DWR's really had a great year here a year ago, man. It's another fabulous boat, very fast.
He's got a brand new one the customer just took a delivery on here. It's called the Iron Man boat, and it's really beautiful, and I think they're going to run it today.
Very competitive boats in offshore powerboat racing.
Justin started out pretty much doing simple things for this business, and then Waves and Wheels, which is a stereo company and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And Boo Wave and all their special stereo stuff, and moved on and started doing boats. And one thing led to another. He's got an amazing passion for what he does.
Losing a little bit here in the heat of the day at 114 miles per hour in comparison to the 117 that he had earlier this morning.
Right.
Once again, we thank Extreme Racing Oil for that replay. And American Ethanol coming up. Looking to take the Top Gun speed away. We saw them earlier this morning. If memory serves, I believe the speed was 198. I will double check that, but it was 198.
Yep.
And they struggled getting up on plane. We never really heard what the reason was. The boat made a bit of a turn to the starboard side early on as they were trying to get it up on plane. You could see the rooster tail come down, go back up. They never really got it happy till well past midway, and the track it still ran 198. If they can get this thing to go at the starting line, it's going to be a rocket ship.
198 3/8 of a mile.
Yeah, it really was. I mean,
they had trouble getting the engine to spool up, and that's why they were going back and forth with the steering wheel and on and off with the throttles, trying to get it to hook up. But
rooster tails are up on it.
Yeah, this looks like they're staging really well. You have to get it right at that setting and hold it at 40 miles an hour. When you go into the box, that's why they're back a ways, because it takes a little while to get a boat this size all set up, you know.
A winner 10 times of the Top Gun Award. Top speed here for this particular boat, 221 miles per hour, fastest piston-powered boat. And
there, it's hooked up this time.
They're getting after it. They are not playing around this time. Here we go. American Ethanol, 4 power plants in the back of that one with a ProCharger weighing in at a hefty 15,000 pounds. Don't let that worry you. That thing is planted in the back, and he's showing some muscle here in this second run. Look at that thing. What an incredible effort.
That goes to show you, you got a guy like John Koster who designed this boat at Mystic, and he knows how to run that boat.
Don Ongen, the owner here for this thing, and I believe 83 years old. Absolutely loves it. Looks like some money smoke out of the starboard side. It doesn't matter. It made it to the finish line. They'll go to work on that. We'll find out what the speed is, but let's watch this here one more time, courtesy of our Extreme Racing Oil replay.
It hooked up immediately. You see the rooster tail hook up, and the RPM was up already. And the rooster tails are high at first, and then as he gets going, the faster it goes, they keep trimming it down, They get lower and lower and lower. Now you're using the boat. One thing about these Mystics is they are really good at this kind of speed. They're very civil. Yeah, that motor is already losing a piston right there.
Yep.
That spot. It looked like water, but that was oil smoke, I think.
Yeah, that looked like possibly the front starboard side. But the boat looks very happy. I mean, 2/3 of it up out of the water. Looks like it was on the back 2 steps there, and exactly where they want that thing. Safe, solid, fast. We'll see if they had enough to take it away. The mark they're looking for is something more than 213, and they're not going to get there. 204.
And they may have a problem because whatever is going on with that motor could be detrimental.
Well, that's an immediate loss of 2,700 horsepower or more.
Right.
And not to mention, you talked about this, you know this, those engines are locked up front to back. So if you hurt one, it's tugging down on the other one. The good running one is going to make sure you destroy the one that just hurt itself.
Exactly what I said. The good motor makes sure the other one's junk.
Yeah, that is it. So, yeah, it's not like you just lose one. It'll actually tug the other one down because they are locked up crank to crank. Okay, we're going to take a commercial break there. There's a look at the beautiful American Ethanol. Just ran 204 miles per hour. We'll be back here in just a couple more moments. Stay with us. A lot of racing action yet to go here from the Shootout.
And at Yellow Frog Graphics, we make it happen. From apparel and promotional products to custom signs, vehicle wraps, environmental graphics, and more, we help businesses bring their brand to life. Whether you're starting something new, refreshing your look, or ready to make a bigger impression, our team is here to help. Located in St. Joseph, Missouri, Yellow Frog Graphics delivers creative solutions, quality work, and service that's a leap above the rest.
The whole lake is waiting right there in your hand. LOZ App. The lake starts here. The lake starts here.
Let me show you some Missouri magic. Have fun. Today's forecast, still fun. Missouri is the getaway that gets you. Find your MO at visitmo.com.
To the extreme, ordinary oil just won't cut it. Extreme Racing Oil is built for serious horsepower, high temperatures, and demanding performance, helping protect your engine when every RPM counts. From the starting line to the finish line, trust the oil made for racers who demand more. Protect your investment. Unleash your performance. Extreme Racing Oil, built for horsepower, built to perform. Learn more and get Extreme Racing Oil today.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun. That means keeping the games going. Coming to the rescue when the floaty is too floppy. And delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Oh, do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
We welcome you back here to the 2026 Leg of the Ozarks Shootout. Allen Lawn Care boat, it looks like pulling out there. I believe that's who that is. Team Allen Lawn Care, another classy group right here.
That is Team Allen Lawn Care. It's a super stock boat.
And let's check in with Taylor real quick.
Well, I'm down here. It's not just about horsepower and speed. It's all about beautiful boats. And the man behind them here, Tron, here with Nortec. Tell me what it means to be here this weekend for the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
We think it's amazing. Our local dealer here put on a great display, Midway Sporting. And we came up for the weekend to see, and I'm shocked to see how many boats there is here. And for us to see all the Nortec series make us feel real good.
I do love a Nortec myself. Is this your first time at the Shootout then?
I've been here a couple of times, but like 5 years last time I came, and I see a big difference this year. It's amazing arrangement, looks great, a lot of people, lots of fun.
It is lots of fun, and it absolutely has grown. If you've been gone for 5 years, make sure you come back because it's a big difference. But tell me about the fans, the people. Are you having a lot of inquiries and people coming to look at these boats because they're absolutely stunning?
Yeah, definitely. We had the boats here today, and obviously on Thursday we had a day here where a lot of people could test and everything. So I think everybody on the team that came here was very happy with the outcome, and we did a lot of sea trials. We did sea trials on this 4211 and also our new catamaran that's powered with 400 or 500 Mercury's outboard engine. So that was a big hit here.
Well, thank you so much for chatting with me about Nortec. It was great to meet you, and let's send it back up to the booth.
How awesome is that, man? Great story there. Welcome, and hope everybody has a great time. How about this? David Wassinger sitting right alongside. You were the first one to go out there and clear the track for us this morning. He is our lieutenant governor. How fast did you go?
125 miles an hour this morning.
Man,
my wife was along with me, too.
That's a number.
Nice. Yeah.
That's a number.
Yeah, I give Randy Sissom, Gabe was the driver. He just does a fantastic job. We did it last year. We had to come back this year, and Randy just does a fantastic job, so we had a great time. What I didn't know, there was a plane flying right behind us in Canton. I look back, somebody sent me a video. I didn't even know that plane was behind us.
Really?
So,
man, it looked like it was on top of you guys. I mean, it couldn't have been much closer.
The video guy, there we go. We had a really, really good time. What a great day. What a great day for Missouri. Not just Lake of the Ozarks. Great day for Missouri. We've got people not from all over the country, all over the world.
Yeah, so here was our view of it this morning. This is your pass this morning. Was Taylor in the boat as well?
No, she had done a run through with just Randy, Colleen, and me.
Okay.
So, just three of us.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was pretty exciting to watch that go through there, and then obviously the plane made it even more exciting. We can't thank you enough for all the efforts that you put forth to make this event what it is, and you've seen incredible growth. And I know tourism is a part of the game here, and you've got to be on it, but it takes so many people to put an event like this on.
It really is. We have well over 1,000 volunteers. Last year we renamed the Cup Lieutenant Governor's Cup. They came in and did the presentation. This is one of the biggest events in the state of Missouri. They came in and do it. I said, you know what, we're renaming this the Lieutenant Governor's Cup, and here we are. This is just a grand slam for the state of Missouri.
Yeah. What is the impact, the income impact here in this area?
Well, no, just local charities. Last year we raised over $800,000 for local charities. That includes first responders, and a lot of the volunteers, depending on how many hours you put in volunteering, it dictates how, what the benefits you're going to receive from the shootout. But we're hoping to get close to $1 million this year in terms of just benefiting local charities.
Sure, and obviously all the crowd, the people that it brings, the audience that it brings has to also bring a substantial impact to the area as well, I would think. But it has to be one of the biggest, or is it the biggest event of the year?
Yeah, it really is. Every hotel sold out. This year, I started counting the people from a number of states. I just forgot that because they're from almost every state in the country. I just started counting countries. I mean, this is turned out into an international event. People from all over the world come to the Lake of the Ozarks. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning, looked out on the deck. There were convoys, hundreds and hundreds of boats traveling to tie up. I'm like, this is insane. I mean, this is
we can verify that every commercial break we go to. I'd love to know, even an approximation number. We've been talking about it up here, just how many boats are out there. I mean, it's just an incredible. I can't even venture a guess.
I guessed, and I just saw on the way over here. It's got to be over $1 billion of boats on the water.
I would agree with that.
It's just 100%. An awesome event.
Yeah.
So I appreciate everything you guys do too. This is just a home run for Missouri. Such a fun event. Great way to cap the summer. I mean, it's just a fantastic event.
Yeah, super cool. So what is the plan moving forward? Because this thing is now growing exponentially.
So we have, I kind of play a little bit of an outsized role in Missouri tourism. Well, I think last year we kind of dipped our toe in, the Tourism Commission dipped their toe in the water. I think they've dipped their a little bit further into the water, so this is going to continue to grow. You see it's even bigger this year. So we're going to stay involved. I just think this is one of the best events in the state of Missouri from an economic development standpoint, from collegiality in the lake. You know, it's the biggest event on the lake. But the economic impact that this event has on our great state of Missouri is just astronomical.
For sure. And when you bring on people like Cadillac, you're opening some eyes.
Yeah, you really are. We had an event last night where they unveiled the F1 sports car. You know, we had people from Michigan, all over the, you know, from all throughout. I think they were from Texas coming in to unveil this great party. I think it was sold out. We're going to have a live auction tonight to benefit a lot of things. Again, we will raise, I think, close to $1 million for local charity here.
Yeah, 220 grand last night.
Yep, it was a big night.
Just 3 items were auctioned off, and it was an incredible event. It really was.
Just a fantastic event all the way around. We got perfect weather.
I snuck in. Let me sneak in the back door. Yeah.
You know, I didn't get the memo, so it was a kind of a black affair. I showed up in khakis and a golf shirt, so I was a little bit out of place. I was underdressed.
Well, I saw you. The only
I saw
guy.
Brandy. I'm like, you know what? I'm a little out of place. They tell me they tell me where to be and when to be. No one told me what to wear.
But you know, it's the first black tie event I've ever been to in shorts.
So, they let us wear shorts, and they said that. They said if you have on black shorts, black shirt, you're good to go. But the ladies were dressed to the nines.
And then some guy shows up in.
Oh
yeah.
There's a look at the car, by the way. The Cadillac F1 that they are debuting. So not very many of those cars on the planet. I think maybe 4 or 5 total.
Right. Wow.
So pretty incredible. And boy, what an effort it has been for them to get that program off the ground. It took years really to get approved by FIA and Formula One to even have the team, and every team has to have 2 cars. I think there's only 22, maybe 24 in competition. It's hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars and years of effort to try and develop a program like that. So to be associated with something like that here puts in perspective of what you guys are doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I want to give a shout out to the volunteers. We've just got hundreds and hundreds of volunteers out here, you know, supporting this cause. We couldn't do it without our great volunteers. Leah Martin does a great job, you know, organizing this and keeping everything. I came to the street party on Wednesday. I was kicking myself. I ended up having to leave town. Next year, I'm sticking around for the entire street party, and I'm going to bring the Lieutenant Governor's trophy. And I'm going to walk the strip next year, and anybody wants to have their photo taken with the Lieutenant Governor's cup, I'm going to just
set up a booth right there in the middle, and let them come by and take a picture.
We'll be there next year.
Missouri tourism right behind it. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, I walked into a restaurant. I was doing an interview, and I walked in. Everybody said, "Oh my God, it's the they all wanted their photo taken." I go, why didn't I stick around? I could just walk the strip, and everybody want their photo taken with the trophy.
And do a little campaigning at the same time.
And do some campaigning.
Right.
Yeah. Home run.
Yeah.
So it's fun. I think it was more about the trophy than me, but we'll take credit for it. So it's all good.
Yeah, great stuff, man. Well, as I say, we can't thank you enough for everything that it takes, because I know there's a lot of red tape around a lot of things that you guys have to work through, and all the permits and just all the craziness that happens, and without help from people on your side of the table, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and again, it's not me. Our office provide, just the Lieutenant Governor's office being involved. It could be Joe Smith, it could be me. I think it provides a little oomph to the event, and we're just delighted to do it. I think it's a home run. It was easy pickings for us. It's one of the funnest events, if not the funnest event our office does.
David Wassinger, our Lieutenant Governor, who's out here having a great time with us, and we appreciate what he does, and glad you got to enjoy that run, man. I want to go 125.
Man. 125, we did it, man. Colleen, I was surprised she got in there with me, but we got it done. So it's awesome. All due to Randy. He did a great job.
Good stuff. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate it. We continue on here, and our next boat is throwing down. I believe that's Corey Parag. Another Wright Performance boat.
They're fast.
They are fast, yeah, for sure. Thanks again. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, okay. Thank you. Try and catch up here. There it goes on the starting line. Yeah, these Wright Performance boats, they are probably the fastest outboard cats that we've seen out here at the Shootout so far. 131 miles an hour. Absolutely flying. Anything over 130 in one of those outboard cats is extremely fast. Very impressive.
We had a skater last year that won 151.
Yeah, that 28.
Yeah, which is a top one boat.
That thing had nitrous and everything on it. What a cool boat.
He reminded me of that the other night.
Yeah.
He felt like he didn't get the right recognition.
Oh, that thing was quick.
Yeah, it was quick. I mean, it's like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, I said the same thing.
151?
Yeah. Was that a typo?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think it might have said that may not be right.
Yeah.
You know, and so
he was parked right next to us last year back over at the docks. I was checking it out.
Right. So, yeah, the performance boats, which were originally the Wright like 360, and then they started their own company to build them.
Yeah.
Their boats are fast, especially the 36.
Yeah.
And then
it's lightweight.
Yeah. And all of the MTIs in their categories are super fast, and
they're local now,
right? And of course, they're in Wentzville.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Doug Wright, which is Justin Wagner, and he's got DWR. They're here.
Yeah.
And so. He's got the passion too. So those boats, and of course, there's a lot of different catamarans out there. I tested a Mystic C4000 the other day. So
how was it?
It's more of a luxury feel. You know what I mean? And a lot of the people going, okay, 120 is good. I want a good ride.
Yeah.
I want a good ride.
Yeah.
So what we have here.
And Anna is out there working. Taylor's out there working. The girls have been doing a great job here so far, and I believe it's Anna that is up next. We'll find out who she's with.
Hi guys, Anna here. I am getting ready to jump into this MCon factory stock powered by twin Mercury 500Rs with AJ Barrett, the crew chief of Monster Energy MCon Racing. Let's go take this thing for a spin. I can't wait.
How about that? These girls are knocking it out of the park, man.
Yeah, that's a nice seat.
Adrian Barrett is a super good friend of my family and has been since he was just...
Taylor's getting rides. Anna's getting rides. I think I'm the only one on the desk up here that hasn't been on the lake.
Well, I'll tell you what. I can put in a good word for you.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. So
need somebody with a fat boy seat.
Yeah. Adrian has Barrett Custom Marine in Lake Havasu City, and he's been working side by side with my family for many, many years. My daughter and him are really good friends. They always have been. So
I'm curious if they have to take the extra device off of the pedals there that Myrick needs. So
yeah. Well, maybe Myrick needs a chalk block.
Take the phone book out of the seat.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
How many people are listening is like, what's a phone book?
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
It's this really thick thing that had phone numbers in it. You usually put it on something to stand on it to get a little higher.
And literally we did, right? I remember my dad.
Yellow Pages.
My dad put a phone book behind me in my first go-kart so I could sit forward and reach the pedals.
Yeah.
We used to use them for all kinds of things back in the day.
Right.
Sizing up things, everything.
Then a used one, you just tear off a page when you need a paper towel.
Yeah. And looks like Chris Button goes 86 miles per hour.
That's an awesome cat. It's a Thundercat 3100, which is the Awesome and the American Offshore and Chris Cat are pretty much the same boat, all three of them. I'm not sure which one. I know it wasn't an Awesome first. It was probably Chris Cat first.
I love what he told his wife. When I turn 50, I'm going to disappear and return with a new boat. He said, here it is. 6 years later, they've been enjoying it.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Okay, this is Chad Rudell, 96. No, is that MCon?
That's the...
No, that's not MCon.
Oh, this is Demon Bikini, I think.
Yeah, that's what. Yep.
Yeah, that's Demon Bikini. Yeah, they ran 100. They ran 100 and right. Demon Bikini. It's a 368, a 388 skater with 1350s in it.
Went 157 miles per hour earlier today.
Right.
Fast boat.
Yeah, very fast.
You know, Chad Havens and Leanna purchased the Desert Storm event. And so they're going to be putting on the Desert Storm event in Havasu now, along with the Riviera Marina.
Very cool.
And so my company was the original title sponsor for Desert Storm. And so, you know, we're kind of getting together to kind of reshape the event a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm focused on the charity thing for the kids and all that stuff, so I think we'll probably take that over.
That'd be fun. I've always wanted to make it out there.
Yeah.
Another replay here, courtesy of Extreme Racing Oil.
I'm not sure if it was faster because the water's a little sticky and it's hot, right?
Yeah, it's very steamy out there right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see when the water. '74.
Still a lot of boats out there.
I don't know if that was Demon Bikini, by the way. Their boat number is 73. That was boat number 74. And did not get an official speed, or if they popped it up, I missed it. So we're going to take a quick break here, and once again, we continue on. Look at the huge boats down there, man. A little bit of something for everybody, but they are all here watching the best of the 2026 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. We'll be right back.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Race you for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee.
If you can't watch Lake of the Ozarks Shootout by water, come to Dog Days where all the festivities are happening. Here at Dog Days, we're honored and proud to host Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 2026. If going fast is your thing, we also have Tunes and Tunes coming up. If staying on land is more your thing, we have the famous Lake of the Ozarks Bike Fest coming up. To end the season, we have the Fall In-Water Boat Show. And for all the event details, check out our website, and I'll see you out there.
Out on the water or enjoying life back home, Kansas Insurance welcomes you to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. With locations across Kansas, we apply our Midwest values and hard work ethic to every policy we create. Led by President Travis Oliver, our team is committed to finding the right fit for you, your family, or your business. With over 35 years of trusted experience in the financial and insurance industry, and over 20 competitive carriers to choose from, we can customize your coverage today. Visit kansasins.com.
Shootout Yamaha is having a shootout blowout. All new Yamaha Wave Runners must go. Right now, when you buy a new Yamaha Wave Runner VX Deluxe, you will get a trailer, bitch and tube, cover, 2 life jackets, stock lines, bumpers, and more. Yamaha Wave Runners are built right here in the USA, not Mexico. So you know you're getting quality and reliability only seen in Yamaha products. Shootout Yamaha has millions and millions of shootout victories since 1971.
Visit Shootout Yamaha at Lake of the Ozarks. 50 years strong.
When severe weather hits, your power could be at risk. Don't get left in the dark. Southeast Services is ready. From complete turnkey generator installations to dependable backup power solutions, Southeast Services keeps you prepared when the unexpected happens. Commercial or residential, trust the experienced team to help keep the power on. Be ready before the next outage. Southeast Services Incorporated, your local Generac generator experts. Visit southeastservices.com.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Race you for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee.
How about a slow cruise right there?
I bet the breeze is nice, though.
I bet it is nice, man. Welcome back to the 2026 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. That one's not at speed safely, but there was a number on the boat, so they're either going to get in line or they've finished up, one of the two.
I'll tell you what, the gauntlet's still strong out there, boys. I just walked the docks, got back from a little break, and man, the energy is high down there on the docks. Everybody's just super excited.
It's a great day, man. It has really been a wonderful day. Aside from the obvious, with Dirty Duck blowing over, the very scary moment, and you know those guys, they're okay, so to speak. Beat up. They're definitely beat up, but they were both out of the boat, conscious and well on their way to a full recovery. So scary moment, but they are still the top gun as it stands right now, even after the blowover, at 213 miles per hour.
Yeah, like Shane was saying, I went down to Dog Days and walked the docks and walked around the pool. It is packed down there. Everyone's having a great time. It's good to see.
Yeah, Mark Britt's up here from Dog Days, the owner there. Appreciate him and everything he's done. The official headquarters of Race Control.
Still a lot of boats out there just hanging out.
Yep, everybody's going to have to make a little bit of time once we're done for the evening. We've got our live auction tonight, everybody.
Yes.
And we want to invite everybody to come out and participate in that. We've got some great stuff. We have a 2027 Playcraft 2500 Tri-Tune with the 300 Mercury on it. We've got
that boat, by the way. We saw one very similar, I believe, identical to it. It came out here, ran 58 miles per hour, bone stock. Tri-Tune, 58 miles an hour is getting it done, man.
Yep. We've got some super cool stuff. We even have a John Daly signed golf bag. I mean, there's just trips and detail packages and everything. So I hope everybody comes out to Encore tonight about 6 o'clock. Doors will open at 6, or d'oeuvres start about 6:30. So I won't miss 6:30 call.
Nope.
Damian Barrato out here one more time. Take a look at this boat, man. It rocks and rolls.
Fast.
It is fast.
Went 93 miles an hour earlier today. Wow. Let's see if it can beat that. I mean, that's impressive.
He is cooking.
Miami, Florida.
A little bit of a haul.
A lot of Florida racers up here.
Yeah, it has been 97 miles an hour. Fastest contender in a single-engine bay boat in the world, and he came out here. I mean, he's not afraid to put this thing on the ragged edge. He proved that.
Yes, he is. Looks like his last run went,
91.
So I wonder if the heat...
the heat's probably...
I think so, yeah. It's been pretty consistent across the board. It seems like everybody's losing 2 or 3 miles per hour, somewhere in there, 1 to 3 miles per hour. So, yeah, I'd say probably the heat.
Yeah.
Top of the water might be a little bit warmer as well. Might not get as much bite. But still, I mean, consistently in the 90 mile per hour range with that thing, and it's only 25 feet long.
I wouldn't believe you if you told me that's how fast that boat was by looking at it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure he surprised a few people out there that thought they were going to run by him.
I bet you that nobody's going to beat him to their vision spot.
Right there, exactly right.
Yeah, going back to that live auction we had tonight, Ken, and just want to give you a few more ideas of what we have going on. We've got 500 challenge coins that we're going to be selling, which is going to be a great addition to the auction this evening. Everybody can get a challenge coin to keep. That's kind of a big thing. Everybody likes to collect those these days, and all that money, of course, is going to all of our charities, as well as everything else. We've got his and hers electric scooters. We've got, like I said, a $10,000 Pro Detail Marine gift certificate. We've got a 5-night Big Sky in Montana stay with a big 3-bedroom condominium, which heck, we could
sounds good.
We could fill that one up, man. We could all take care of that.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of great stuff tonight, so we really hope everybody wants to come out and feel generous, have a great dinner, good time, good friends, good camaraderie, and raise some money tonight. Tonight is the pinnacle of our charity event, and so we really, really hope everybody comes out and sees us tonight at Encore.
Look forward to it.
It's going to be great.
Steve Polyak out here with the 2000 Donzi.
That's a good-looking ZX.
Yeah, we were talking about Donzi's earlier, how fast they are. Yeah.
Great looking boat, man. Back in the day, I sold boats for 11 years down here, and Donzi was one of the listed boats that I sold quite a few of. And man, the ZX was great, the ZR was good, just a good platform.
It's hard to go around the lake without seeing a Donzi. maybe you were some of that. Maybe you helped with that.
Possibly. I've put several on the lake, so I don't know where they're all at now. I'd love to go back and pick some of those up.
Yeah, right.
And one more time, Taylor Snyder out there and has somebody else new. Taylor?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are we good?
We hear you.
Just fell apart. Milton's here, but before we get to that, let's check out the SeaWorld attraction we have. Go for it. Wow! Hopefully not in the water he goes. Changing props they are on this GC racing machine. But Milton, you weren't here earlier. We had a little discussion. There's something going on between the crew chiefs, you and MCon. One of you was going in the pool, and I heard it's not you.
Thank God it's not me, even though the weather's real hot, so I wouldn't have minded.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank God everything worked out today. You know, we had a great run. We love the MCon guys. You know, they're really good friends of mine and of the whole team, but good luck, Craig.
It was pretty close, I will say, that race. It was just second.
Well, I was on the radio with Johnny, and he's like, I got him by 5, 6, and then he goes, I got him by 8 feet. I'm like, I'll take it.
Yeah, so you're good. So what is your secret sauce? What did you do? Is it the sliding in? Does that really help?
I think it's a little bit of everybody. All the team members put a lot of work in here. You know, we were up 2 nights in a row, real late, and hard work pays off, you know. But hats off to the MCon guys. We love them, like I said. And hats off to my guys, because they're the best. I wouldn't have any other ones with me.
That's right. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Yeah, it does.
Right. Well, I'll let them continue change props. We'll just enjoy the show with our supermodel Jordan down here. Anything coming? Any more changes to come for tomorrow's racing?
I don't know. This will be the last change we're going to do for today. We'll go out and do one more run, and then we'll see what we got for tomorrow.
They've been pounding around right around the 145-mile-per-hour mark. I believe they are leading the Class 1 boats at 146. MCon right behind them at 145. So a great competition going on there between the Class 1 boats. Exactly what you would expect out of those teams.
It just goes to prove, like, in stock racing, I mean, you can only do so much, guys. You know what I'm saying? And to watch these guys in an offshore race, and even here today, I mean, they're just so equally competitive, you know?
Yeah, I love the competitiveness of all the class racers out here. This isn't the type of racing those boats were designed for. They were designed to turn and do a course race, so it'd be like taking a NASCAR drag racing. You know, it's really neat to see.
They put a lot of work in, do some testing, and try to get that prop lined out to figure out how they can manipulate that RPM band and get it set up just right to gain a little bit of extra. But there's only so much you can do in stock configuration like
Absolutely.
that.
Yeah, and they have to run a certain prop in that class, so they're limited on what they got in their trailer, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, Class 1, I mean, they have to register their props so they get teched, and then even if they have an issue, they throw a blade, something like that, they have to basically have tech go back through and re-register a set of props for them to use again.
And they're picky on them.
Yes, they are. I mean, we had some races earlier this year that had a brand new set of props out of the box, and they didn't have them teched before they went in. They ended up winning the race. The brand new out-of-the-box props came in too thin on the tech, and it cost them the win. So
yeah, Billy Moore, and that was his first win.
Yeah, Kevin Burrell, Billy Moore. Yeah, that
exactly
was their
right.
First win.
They were pumped, and then they got told, well, actually, guys.
The highest of highs, the lowest of lows in less than an hour. So
yeah, Kevin said they're drinking champagne, and then they weren't.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, guys, let's talk about the charity aspect of this, because they're going to show us some footage from the event that we had last night over there at Randy Sism's dock, the MTI dock, and that's where they unveiled that Cadillac F1 car that we've been talking about here throughout the day and the program. It's courtesy, now it's over at the Oasis. So this was the event that we were at last night, Shane, and boy, it was absolutely special. And eventually there was an auction where they did raise over $220,000.
Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. You know, we had sponsors and donors and all kinds of great folks there, and it turned out to be magnificent. I think Cadillac was tickled pink with the production of that, and we're just so happy to have our partnership with them, with MTI. That was a great collaboration between Shootout, MTI, and Cadillac. So we're very, very fortunate to be a part of that. And I guess being a board member has a perk. I don't know that I got an invite to that one, Ken, if it wouldn't have been for that. So I was happy to be there.
Yeah, I saw Brad earlier. He said, come on over tonight. He said, tell him you're my +1. I was like, okay, I'm in.
Absolutely.
Good looking Doug Wright boat out on the course right now.
Love that color combination.
Oh, man, that boat is beautiful.
Just gives me that 90s like throwback, kind of a Miami Vice feel. I love that, the purples and the turquoises and the pinks. I mean, it's great.
It's one of their 42-foot, I believe, holes. Mike Butterfield.
They look so sleek, those Doug Wrights.
Just airing it out.
Yep.
That is exactly what that boat's supposed to look like.
Yep, packing some air, man, up out of the water. It looks good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, back to the F1 car. Pretty neat that there's an F1 car here at the Lake of the Ozarks this week.
Absolutely. We keep talking about it, but anybody that's on the water right now or wants to take a shuttle from from Dog Days over here, take a look at it. You definitely need to get over to Oasis and take a peek at it.
It is the real deal.
114 mile an hour for Mike Butterfield. Pretty good for a 42-foot outboard cat.
What was the name of that boat again?
Doug Wright.
Beautiful boat.
Absolutely.
Man, everybody's, you can tell everybody's hot. There's more people in the water than in the boats right now in the gauntlet.
They're bailing out now.
Where's your boat in that mess?
It's sitting at the dock, back at the house. We were going to drive it here this morning, but I was like, it's too early.
Got a little shout out to Mike Smith and company. As fate would have it, we were all standing in line waiting to get picked up to taken to that event. As you said before, 70 Cadillac Escalades, different varieties of them that were given rides to this event that we were at last night. And I climb in. I'm by myself, of course, so I climb in with 4 other people. Mike Smith was one of them, and his company. So we all got to know each other on the way over. As fate would have it, the same exact group climbed in the car on the way back. So we were all kind of laughing just at how it went. But his name's Mike Smith, and he's out there in the fleet somewhere with a boat called Ace in the Hole. So we had a chance to shake hands last night, and I got a chance to meet them, and hope they're having a great time out there in the fan fleet.
That is another great looking boat right there going down the course. We got Mitch Kramer from Camdenton, Missouri.
39.
Another DWR, yeah.
They're running a pack.
And the exhaust on those things, as you guys were talking about, I think a little bit earlier, they sound so sweet.
They do. Very smooth sounding boat with the open exhaust.
132.
Yeah.
Nice hit.
Great performance.
Just making it look easy.
Yeah.
It really does, right? I mean, it just looks like it's nothing.
Yep. And it's not easy.
No. When these boats are set up right, though, man, they ride unbelievable. They're super quick.
Great name, by the way.
Voided warranty.
That's exactly what that is. The second you go to work on those things in the ECUs, that's it.
Yep.
Warranty's done.
That's the motto of our shop. We void warranties.
Look at that thing, man. Beautiful big cabin cruiser. Everybody having a good time. And then, of course, that boat built for speed.
Wow. Yeah, just the Florida look that boat has on it that we're seeing on TV right now is unbelievable.
And don't forget the foreground there. I mean, man, look at that. Look at, we even have a floating tent out here. Does that look like a pop-up tent on a like a lily pad or something?
That definitely is. What a great idea.
That's
a great idea, yeah.
That's a good deal. Hey, there's our spot, guys. We're going to be on those sun pads.
Look at those things. Those big cabin cruisers, man. They are so beautiful.
Looks like we got another big boat on course.
Yeah, I think a 2023 DCB, I believe. Mike Oden.
Killer B. This is his first trip to Lotto and for the Shootout.
Perfect name for the boat.
Absolutely. I saw this boat first when we were in the Desert Storm this year, and up close, that boat's beautiful.
Yeah, they build a really nice quality boat. Do really good job with the interiors, exteriors, the colors.
Yeah, we keep poking them and prodding them a little bit to see if they want to build a closed canopy boat for some factory stock action. So I don't know, maybe one of these days we'll see PCB running the circuit. But until then, you can't beat what we're getting right now.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Perfect set right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Says he has a fast boat for every occasion.
From 21 to 45 feet. Man, I need a garage like that.
Yes.
Sounds like Billy Moff's garage.
Yeah, no joke. It's just mind-blowing. You know, going back to the street party the other night, I think conservatively, and this is not a stretch, I bet you there was probably $50 million worth of hardware between boats, semis, sport chassis, trucks,
I'd say more than
cars. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying conservative because you throw out $100 million, everything's crazy. But man, there was a lot of hardware on the street.
When you take a look at those boats, I mean, they're $1.5, $2 million boats, right? It doesn't take long, man. And like you said, I mean, the trailers are $250,000. The haulers, you know, I mean, it's an incredible amount of money.
I believe one side of the street there was about 15 cat boats all on tilt trailers all in a row.
Yep. Yeah, and those big tilt trailers, I mean, you know, that they're not cheap either.
No.
Nice tow rig, sport chassis, big, you know, 450s, 4500s, cool trucks. And on top of that, these guys have their stuff painted to match. I mean, these guys, they go down the road right.
And typically they have a center console to match.
Yep.
Or Lamborghini.
Yeah, we saw some beautiful matched, you know, Ferrari over in the MTI tent. That a beautiful, like, kind of, I call it the Gulf livery.
Yeah, the
orange and blue. You know, they had a matching Ferrari and
inboard cat, outboard cat, center console. And
yeah, you talk about amazing.
Yeah,
that's baller status.
I believe that's Shelby Elite Auto.
Yes.
Yep.
What was the other car that he had down there? He had a new Ferrari.
I think he has a Lamborghini down there.
Is that what it was? Yes, I believe you're right. Absolutely beautiful setup.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, everything matches well. A beautiful blue.
Probably got a helicopter or something to match too.
Yeah,
and a Harley.
Yeah, and a Harley.
He does. Outstanding.
Look, all the boats are starting to maybe try to creep out of there. That's a traffic jam right there.
One nice thing, though, compared to, you know, previous places in the past, we don't have the big extended no wake. So once everybody gets out of the gauntlet, they get out of the, you know, they get out of the arm, they get into the mouth of the Osage. You know, we've got a good split on the traffic, probably I would say 60-40 as far as how they're going left or going right. So that really, really lightens up the boat traffic later for everybody's ride home. You know, less dock damage, less, you know, chaos. I mean, it really, really has been a good move. I know Water Patrol is very pleased with, you know, how we've set this up, and, you know, it's easier to man, it's easier to handle it, and I think they're pretty happy with what we've done.
Yeah, keeping the main channel open is definitely a game changer in my opinion.
Absolutely. Everybody wants to run up, you know, go 50, 60 miles up. Now they don't have to deal with the no-wake, so it's absolutely perfect.
I believe this is Cynthia O'Neill coming up here next out of Camden 10, Missouri. Purchased the boat about 4 years ago to race and create a team to continue with cancer awareness.
I believe that's an awesome cat. I heard Bob telling
us. 1994 model.
Yep. Yeah, Bob was telling a little history on that type of boat here earlier.
It ran good too, and it's loud.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up, man. When we wrap up racing up for the day, everybody needs to stick around, stay in the gauntlet, because we have an air show coming up for you guys.
Oh yeah, ready.
I'm ready for that. That was amazing this morning.
Yeah, it was. Looked like a bunch of drones up there when they were reconfigure.
I can tell you, and she was very educational. I learned a lot about airplanes.
Yeah, I did too.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, Aaron did a great job.
Yeah.
Cool how they're just normal guys out there, you know, riding them planes.
Like I said, that gives us hope.
Yes. Garage built airplane, sign me up.
Man, I don't know if I trust my own build.
We'll see if they do the best here. They went 94 mile an hour earlier. Or no, they just went 94.
Just now,
yeah, just 94 mile an hour. Okay.
That's a good run.
My internet is officially down. My hotspot officially not working anymore. There must be a lot of people here.
Yeah.
So I can't check previous runs to see where they're at.
Another look at the Extreme Racing Oil instant replay there. Had a little bit of bouncing going on, but smoothed out.
Yep, once I got the trim just right, that bulb was quit, and she settled in, and off they go.
Nice look at it there.
Hopefully they're happy with that run, her and Rick.
I'd be.
Yeah, I think I'd love to do it.
Yeah.
I love that old school look, you know what I mean?
do
With
too.
some scoops on the back and hard deck, looks good.
Old school, cool.
Yep.
They're getting ready to go all the way through that parade of boats right now. It's a long ways back.
Got another old school boat coming up here as well in just a moment. 1994 Baja Outlaw.
Old Baja. Look at the Ozarks, home of the world's fastest Baja.
Yep, which had. I think he is. He's in.
He's
Brad
going into
Harrington's
the Bob Morgan Hall of Fame as well, I believe.
Yep. Tuesday night we had our inductees come, and we put on a dinner. It's really great, and he was part of that.
A beautiful day for boating action, and that's exactly what's going on here. The largest non-sanctioned boat event in the country. It is known as the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, and we're having a great time here. Stay with us. We'll be back with more great boating action at the Shootout.
Nothing is more important for a boat than the dock it calls home. For the dock of your dreams that provides safety for your boat and comfort for you and your family, there's no choice better than DockWorks. With over 30 years of combined experience in dock construction and design, your DockWorks dock will be a custom fit to your needs and desires. New construction, additions, and repairs to buoys, swim stairs, and ramps, nobody knows how to build on this lake like DockWorks. DockWorks, because at the lake, your home doesn't stop at the shoreline.
Waterways are evolving. Navigation should too. Meet Lumen Sea, one intelligent ecosystem redefining the industry. Smart illuminated channel markers, autonomous vessels, intelligent apparel, advanced maritime safety, real-time data, and a revolutionary app connecting it all. Safer waters, smarter navigation, limitless possibilities. Lumen Sea, lighting your way to safety. Discover it at lumensea.world.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
When severe weather hits, your power could be at risk. Don't get left in the dark. Southeast Services is ready. From complete turnkey generator installations to dependable backup power solutions, Southeast Services keeps you prepared when the unexpected happens. Commercial or residential, trust the experienced team to help keep the power on. Be ready before the next outage. Southeast Services Incorporated, your local Generac generator experts. Visit southeastservices.com.
Celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
This is where the party's going down, man, right here. If you're not in Osage Beach with a boat, you're missing out.
Get down
Throwing
here
down,
now.
man. 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. The party is on.
The beautiful part is if you are in a neighboring state, you can be here tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes.
And you should be.
Racing all day.
There's room for more. There's always room for more.
It's a great thing about the lake.
This is the Midwest playground. It doesn't get any better.
No.
I think that was our Baja from a little bit ago.
Yeah.
32 Outlaw looks like.
It's like, 78 miles an hour?
Yeah, 78 miles an hour. Nice hit.
44-year-old truck driver from Illinois, grew up in fast boats and keeping the family legacy alive right now.
Perfect.
Love that.
Personal best, 81 miles an hour, so just a little bit short of that.
Honestly, with how hot it is out right now,
that's a pretty good, probably a little
to run that
faster
close
hit,
to your
bet.
best is really good.
I agree.
Yep.
Totally.
Wonder what the water temperature is. It's got to be in the 80s.
Yeah, I would think every bit of 80s. I mean, pushing 90.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think it's going to get a little bit warmer tomorrow.
Yes. Yep.
I think everybody's going to try to stack up early for some early morning runs.
I agree. It's supposed to be 99 tomorrow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, we have the humidity.
Hey, at least we'll be done,
rolling
by
back
Monday
in.
then, because this week we have over 100 all week next week. So
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, today, it's been beautiful. It looks like the heat wave's rolling back in tomorrow. Pickle Fork boat.
Love this boat.
Yes. He had a good run earlier. It looked like he ran 90 mile an hour this morning, or earlier this afternoon rather.
They started assembling this boat Monday.
And that is a surfboard with a lot of horsepower. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He was out rolling around yesterday in the middle of the day.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? He's comfortable in the boat then.
Absolutely.
That's what it's going to take to set a new fastest pass for himself.
It's a purpose-built boat for the Shootout, brand new. Like I said, just got it done on Monday, so happy to have him here racing.
Absolutely. 2027 Liberator.
Yeah, 22 TD with the 300R on the back.
We'll see how much the heat has a factor in how fast it is this pass.
The heat, humidity, I mean, it really does play heck on him, especially like you were talking about surface temp.
92, went faster.
Wow.
Good for him.
That just tells me he was shaking it down earlier today, right? Everybody else seems to be falling off just a little bit.
Yeah, he left just a little bit. Nice conservative run this morning.
Man, he's got to be excited about that going into this evening.
And what he's going to do is kick himself because everybody slowed down a little bit. That meant this morning there was some left in it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. He's going to come out tomorrow morning.
He might have had a 94 mile an hour hit in that thing this morning.
Yep. You know what? One nice thing is we'll be back at it tomorrow morning early.
He's going to be excited to get back out there in the morning. Texas racer.
Everything's fast in Texas.
Yeah. Do a lot of drag racing in Texas. It's almost every weekend down there.
We used to run mile events up in Nebraska. You ever run any of the mile stuff on airports or closed highways?
I haven't. I did a half-mile event several years back, and it's a lot of wear and tear on your car.
Oh, it is. I mean, you're closing so much ground so quick. I was just having a conversation about these boats earlier, and I said, you know, the amount of footage that you gain in such a short amount of time at close to 200 mile an hour. I mean,
a lot can happen in a car that going that fast.
Yeah.
I had an R8 a couple of years ago. That car would do like 220 and a half mile.
Wow.
That's booking.
I believe our Demon Bikini boat is coming up here next. Went 157 miles an hour this morning.
What was their last run? Did they go better than the one?
So that was not the Demon Bikini boat. That was boat number 74. And they actually, well, I started to write it down, but I had all the times, and now I do not have all the times. So
this boat right here with factory 1550s that are tweaked and turned up a little bit in a 388, this boat really has some potential. I mean, if they get everything set up just correctly and they're ready to shake it down and do it, this boat really has the potential to run.
Yeah. Plus it's lightweight, fast.
I mean, it's set up as a Super Cat type boat, so that boat's pretty light. They're probably putting the weight where they want it to keep the nose down, and that way they can pour the coals to it.
You know, a little bit earlier in the weekend, we had a chance to catch up with the safety team, and of course, you cannot have an event like this without a Class 1 safety team. So we spent a little time with them, shot some footage to give you an idea of what it's like to live in their world. We'll check it out.
Good morning. My name is David Harshfield with Darkside Offshore Racing Rescue. We're here at the Shootout in Lake of the Ozarks doing rescue and safety for the Shootout. Today we're doing our capsule training where we train the race crews how to escape from the canopy boats. We start with an orientation process to give them the BRACE acronym, which is the acronym we use to help them remember the procedures to follow. Before we do the capsule training, we also do a swim test. And the swim test is just for an evaluation, not only for the racers, but also for us, so we can see their comfort level in the water. They're required to swim a distance and then tread water for 5 minutes. And then we put them in the capsule, We work the brace acronym one more time, and we turn them over.
Dark side diving, awesome job. You know, went through the little course. They kind of showed us the ropes, and awesome experience.
Yeah, they started doing this last year, and I think it's a really good thing for all the capsule guys, and even some of the guys who aren't in capsules going fast. So big thanks to them for coming out and doing this and giving us a refresher. Last year was the first year we did it, so good to go back over it again and be aware.
On behalf of Dark Side Offshore Racing Rescue and the Lotto Shootout, we'd like to thank you for watching this presentation. We're here for the safety of the racers, all the teams, and we're available to perform offshore racing rescue at all sanctioning body events. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we thank them for everything that they do. When something goes wrong, they are the first one on the scene. So we appreciate it, and obviously making sure that the drivers, the throttlemen are all ready, prepared for something in case it does go wrong.
That is a grade A organization, and I can't think of a better person. If I was in a bad spot, I would want that team to get me out. There's not anybody else in the industry, I think, that can top the level.
Man, that thing is not happy right there.
Nope, he had to back out.
We got to see the safety crew going to work earlier today, and just shows you how important they are.
I thought we were going to get the safety crew.
Yeah.
Get to see them go to work right
Boy.
there, man. It was getting pretty sassy.
Let's watch that replay.
He might have to change his underwear after that one. Oh, man.
He's definitely going to hit the merch trailer.
Right there, butt came out of the seat for sure.
That's his second year behind the wheel of that boat. And yeah, that thing's got a Holly EFI on it, tuned by Matt Hill Motorsports. So definitely not a stock out-of-the-box unit. That thing's got some modifications done to it.
And you can tell he is trying to run the number and take advantage of every opportunity he has here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
That engine is using that hole completely.
Not afraid to hold the throttle down either.
Wow, look at that. 97 miles an hour still.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing's fast.
Yeah, and can think if he gets a full pull, you know what I mean?
I was just going to say,
just rip.
Well, that's the thing. You know, like, it's a big number, but all the way home, all you're going to think about is 3 mile an hour. I just wanted 3 more.
He'll come back. He'll come back. He'll figure out what he did wrong and hopefully get over 100 tomorrow.
The Seawolf. And
impressive. There
was, in Vietnam, there was a combat or a helicopter squadron called Seawolf.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Buddy of mine was one of the members. The only reason I know.
That's a pretty good looking velocity there.
You don't see too many of them.
We see a lot of them in the offshore series in the bracket classes. I mean, they're a fantastic boat. You know, Bob was describing their whole design and how they kind of have a pad on them, and they run really, really well, and they seem to hold up well in rough water. So there's quite a few bracket teams that run them.
That's cool. You can see one of the barges out there with the tent on it.
Yep.
It's got portable restrooms, everything. Wow.
I still think we could try to figure out a hot spot out there. Be right in the middle of it.
We need to. I'll take my T-shirt out there.
Did you get on the wall this afternoon?
I haven't. No.
Not yet. Well, hopefully we can get you out there tomorrow.
Yeah. Midnight Express.
Big center console.
Rolling through there. The colors on that thing caught me up on the dock earlier. That's a good looking boat.
Yeah, the pink and teal stuff's back.
I love it.
I do too.
There's Zach Martin. He's out here from North Carolina. He's got a brand new MTI that's all teal and pink.
Yeah, he's the one that has the matching bike.
Matching bike, yep.
Yeah, that boat was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Just sick.
Catches my eye quick.
Looks like we got a Super Cat there. Is that CR Racing? I'm trying to see them with a red canopy there.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the pink on that boat pops too.
Yep. There was a boat that left out of here a little bit ago. The stereo on it was unbelievable. It sounded like there was a concert going on back here at Dog Days. I've never heard one that loud before. Back on course.
Steve Benke coming up here next out of Benton Harbor, Michigan. 124 miles per hour, a little bit earlier today.
Let's see if he can best his best is best. Let's go.
We've seen it can be done even in the heat.
Yep. 360 dug right.
Looks like he had a pretty good start there. I mean, you know, starting and hitting your speed and running a consistent speed through the start gate is critical for that top end mile an hour. just a little bobble early.
Yeah,
can
not
eat
much
you up
though.
a couple miles an hour on the big
out
end.
quick.
Yep. That boat
Fourth
sounds
year out
good.
here at the Shootout. Yeah, listen to that thing, man.
I mean, wow.
Let's see if he can do it. Looks like it's on a pass.
Personal pass, best 128, went 124 earlier today. Oh, so close, trying to beat that 128. I'm sure would love to see 130. Don't know if that's going to happen in the heat of the day, but he's going to give it a swing.
Yeah, he had that boat planted nice.
Same racing oil replay.
Exact same, 124.
Well, if not anything else, consistent.
It's consistent. If there's bracket racing out here, he'd be great at it.
That just leads me to believe that maybe the heat and humidity is not maybe as big a factor with some of the outboard boats versus some of our stern drive, big block, traditional type power.
Well, you bring up a great point there, and especially in some of these stock configurations where the ECU will adapt and compensate and maybe give it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the name Right Now. That sounds like my wife's name for a boat.
Yeah, Right Now. These Doug Wright boats have some good names.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do.
Hey, Magic Mike is back up.
All right.
Getting ready to see him again.
Wondering why all the ladies were perking up here. Let me watch this boat for a minute.
Down on the docks, they were talking about Magic Ken.
Were they?
I did hear that down there.
Maybe I can make an extra buck or two in there tonight.
Yep, they're waiting for you at the pool.
There wouldn't be a better place to do it.
They'd throw money at me to get me off the stage. How much you get him off the stage?
Hey, making money's making money, so. There's a good look at that 2027 that we just saw run there a minute ago.
Making their way through the parade of boats.
I got a text from one of our board members
there we
that's running
go.
their boat out there earlier, and they said it's pretty hot sitting out there in Milling.
Yeah.
They're trying to get him through as quick as possible, get these guys cool back off.
Just saw some people out there in the lake enjoying themselves, some nice cold beverages.
Some ice cold Dasani, I'm sure.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
So now Party Cove is kind of back in this area too.
Yeah, so basically, for the folks that don't know or have heard of the infamous Party Cove, it's not quite what it used to be, 15, 20 years ago. But I'll tell you what, where Party Cove is in relation to the Shootout course, if you were to go through the finish gate and go around the point, you go about a quarter of a mile on your right, there's a big deep cove, and that's where Party Cove is.
Nice.
Really, really close.
Here's Magic Mike.
But he's getting it done,
He
man.
is.
That guy is not afraid to run the heck out of that boat.
No, he is not. Single engine boat.
He is holding on to it.
He was wheeling it earlier today, so glad to see him back out there. We'll see if he can do better in 95.
We were talking earlier, that boat is a purpose-built boat to come out here and run some Shootout. Excited to see what his number looks like. Hopefully, being an outboard boat, maybe he was at least consistent. If not, maybe pick up a bit.
Yeah.
We'll see what the weather's doing to him.
His helmet could probably be more aerodynamic, probably help him out a little bit.
I said this the other night on the street party on an open cockpit boat or something. If you had a special tonneau cover that basically just snapped down to cover the air void, to where you just had a hatch in it where you just stuck up through.
Yeah, like an old school race car.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
where you had a tonneau cover or something.
Yeah.
I wonder if something like that wouldn't pick up some speed. What was his speed? Looks like he was down 2 miles an hour. So we're seeing that consistent, 2 mile an hour shift for most of our racers out here.
Honestly, not bad. I mean, better than I thought for how hot it is right now.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's check in with Taylor. She's with one of our wonderful sponsors.
I lost him. Hopefully, there we are. I'm down here. I found my good friend Casey, one of our managers for motorsports for Monster Energy. You guys have been involved in offshore for quite a while. Quite the pairing. You guys are out here activating. Tell me a little bit about this event and Monster Energy's involvement.
Well, we absolutely love this event. We've been involved in the offshore world for about 5 years almost with MCON Racing, the series, jet skis, and then we started getting involved with the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout a few years back and just absolutely love it. I mean, it's the largest unsanctioned powerboating event in the world, fits our brand, it's a party on the water, it's, hot, so everyone loves the crispy cold monster. And yeah, the fans are great. We love our team out here. It's home base for MCon too, so it's just the fandom is awesome.
I do remember you guys, the Monster Energy team, talking after the first shootout and going, oh my gosh, these are our fans. This is the place we want to be. So the fans really come together here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Wednesday's street party was amazing. I don't even know how many people, but it was packed. It was like elbow to elbow, you know, and everybody getting monsters. It just fits our brand. It fits our crowd. We love it. It's just good people that love fast stuff on the water.
And not only that, of course, this weekend's about charity as well. And I know Monster loves to give back. I've never met a more giving. Actually, I know a lot of people at the top, and they're very giving. So we're happy to have you guys here.
Yeah, well, we are thrilled to be here. We love being a part of it. Love the community. Yeah, we just love the Ozarks.
Well, thank you so much, Casey. If you guys are here on site, make sure you guys come down. We're right next to Dog Days, and they're giving away free Monster. So what could be better than that? Come on down and grab yourself an ice cold Monster Energy.
It's getting towards the end of the day. I might need me one of those.
Hey, you know what, Taylor? When you come up here later, bring me a white one, please. Or maybe that new red, white, and blue, that raspberry deal. Or blueberry deal. That's a good one, too.
We heard Wade there. Wade's boat going by during that interview, Eddyville, Iowa.
He sounded like he was on some kind of heater.
Yeah, 117.
Wow.
The Green Weenie getting it done.
Yeah.
Purchased the boat sight unseen. COVID 2019.
Man, if you saw a picture of a boat like that, I think I could go sight unseen as well. That boat is absolutely gorgeous.
604 cubic inch blown power plant. Boy, that thing was making some noise. It sounded sweet.
It was. That was like the sound cam going on there.
For Taylor, it drowned her right out.
Yeah, it did. We need to get some audio of these boats idling at the docks and stuff.
People, they sound so
People on
good.
the broadcast would love it.
Sounds so good.
Looks like we got the mustard missile coming up next. Rolling through our WIA start gate.
Old school.
Old American offshore.
Good name for it because it definitely is mustard color.
It's on a good pass.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Great. Personal best 93 miles per hour, and it looks like it's right there close.
Yep, it does.
Hard to tell to pinpoint it. It sounded like it was right up on the limiter too.
See what the humidity has to hold for this this big block.
It's a father-son combo. First time at the shootout.
You know, that's an awesome thing to be able to do with your kid or be able to do with your dad.
Yeah, really
Great
neat.
memory.
Not many sports you can have two people in the machine that you're racing.
Yep.
A father-son combo. What better combo is that?
92 miles per hour, one off their personal best. So a nice hit out here in the heat of the day for Joshua Radloff.
Pretty darn close.
Mustard missile.
They'll have another run at it tomorrow. See if they can top their best.
Yeah, maybe, like you say, get out there a little bit earlier in the day and might pick up one or two.
Shane, you're on to something with that. I think we're going to see a lot of guys go out first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I think the milling is going to be absolutely packed.
Yeah. Yep. I'm ready
Nicely
for it.
done. What a great looking boat too, man.
Yeah. It's got
that
good classic
just,
lines to it.
Just cackling out there.
A 95 eliminator here.
Yeah, I thought we saw. We did see Robert a little bit earlier in the day.
That looks like what his previous run was. What did he run?
70 miles an hour. The Weehoo boat. Yeah, nice looking, old school looking boat.
Timeless. Love it.
Great lines.
Looks like he's out of Potwin, Kansas. Never ran the shootout. It's been on his bucket list, though.
That's what we keep talking about earlier. Like, if you are a performance boat or power runner, poker runner, I mean, this is something you have got to do. You've got to put that that arrow in your quill. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he bought this boat just to run the shootout, and here he is. What? Did he go 70 mile an hour earlier? We'll see.
First time, dreamed to run it. Mission accomplished, has done it twice now. Whoa, lost 1 mile per hour.
Oh, man.
But consistent, like we've been talking about. Good for him, man. Great boat. We're going to take a break. We have plenty more action coming your way. Stay with us. We'll be right back to the Shootout 38.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Race you for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee.
Let me show you some Missouri magic. Have fun. Today's forecast, still fun. Missouri is the getaway that gets you. Find your MO at visitmo.com.
Your brand deserves to stand out, and at Yellow Frog Graphics, we make it happen. From apparel and promotional products to custom signs, vehicle wraps, environmental graphics, and more, we help businesses bring their brand to life. Whether you're starting something new, refreshing your look, or ready to make a bigger impression, our team is here to help. Located in St. Joseph, Missouri, Yellow Frog Graphics delivers creative solutions, quality work, and service that's a leap above the rest.
Center. Whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Race you for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee.
Couple of hours left in the day here to go. Actually, about 1 hour to go here on day one of competition for the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, the 38th running of this as we continue on here.
We've got Tim Kowalski on course right now with that beautiful BioClean center console rig. Tim was gracious enough. He came over and helped us with our Heroes lunch on Monday and brought his boat over to give law enforcement, first responders some boat rides after the lunch.
Awesome.
It was great to have him partner with us.
2015 sensation.
Yeah, it's a great product.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've seen some fast center consoles today.
Yeah. Coming to the Shootout for 37 years. That's almost all of them. Vendor displaying BioClean as well.
He has great cleaning products too. So if you're looking for something new to try, definitely give BioClean a try.
Coming that long, he's familiar with shooters, where it really all began. Captain Ron's at a 35-foot cafe cigarette, and now obviously this beautiful sensation.
Yeah, he had that 35 Cafe Racer for a lot of years, and that was a great boat too.
He's up there by US 131 drag strip up there in Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
It's a great track.
Actually, it's kind of funny. So before I proposed to my wife, I was having lunch with Tim in Key West at a race, and I decided I'm going to do it and went and bought a ring. So
nice.
We always talk about that every year.
And I believe Taylor's with another one of our competitors here. Taylor, you with Cynthia?
I'm down here with Cynthia, who's just coming out of that 420 boat. Cynthia, it is hot. I can tell that that was quite a run for you guys. How did it feel out there?
It was great. It was great running. The water, I think, is a little sticky. I heard that from some of the other riders going. I think the hardest part is just sitting out there and having an open canopy and, you know, trying to enjoy the weather. At least we didn't have too much humidity. But yeah, we're running strong. We've got some 502s and blowers, Hampton blowers in there. If any disadvantage to the boat, if there is one, is we've got stern power out drives, and so that's kind of not heard of. Everybody's more up to date on that. So I always feel like we're riding old school, which turns me on because, you know, it makes us a little bit different than everybody else. But people here are great. We had a great time.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about, right? Yeah. People from all walks just coming in here and going for it.
Yeah, it's probably the busiest I've seen it out there.
I think so.
It was pretty chaotic getting out here and in and out.
But worth it. Worth it.
Yeah, you get to
love it. Yes. Are you going to go for another run tomorrow?
We're going to do hopefully 3 tomorrow.
Woo, I like it. Find some more speed. What can you do to get that extra?
I think we need to check out on our starboard engine. It was kind of cutting in and out at high RPMs today. So I think we only did 96 by my calculations. I don't know what they called, but we're looking for 100 to 115. We've been test running at 112. So a little disappointed, but we're going to be out bright and early tomorrow, so that'll give us 3 runs to make it up.
Perfect. I'm going to come find you tomorrow, Cynthia. We're going to find some more speed. Thanks for chatting with me.
Thank you. Have a great day, Taylor.
Right. Bye. Back to the booth, guys.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Good on them.
Talk about old school. There's a good-looking old school V-bottom.
Like it.
Yeah, is that the 84 formula? Yeah, Ron Moore with 84 formula.
Yeah, that's a neat old boat, actually.
10 wins in the shootout.
24-footer.
Wow.
How about that? Yeah. Personal best 73 miles an hour in that boat. Off that pace there just a bit today. Has been 111 out here in another boat.
Wow. Well, hopefully that'll still be good to put him up top in this class, and he can have a good starting position within his class tomorrow, maybe catch some of that better air.
Yeah. He's like an F1 racer. He says he has a custom painted helmet for every shootout.
Oh, wow. That's
right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's a neat collection to create.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
I follow a lot of the racers online and on their Instagrams. They have some really cool helmet paint designs they do for some races.
Looks like up next we've got our fellow board member, Brad Harrington.
How about that? Brad was up here with us on the desk earlier today, man. Great guy.
He's got new engines. You know, he's testing them out. Hopefully he can, you know, beat his best from years before. Looks like he's got a pretty good start. But look at that LOZ App powered machine. LOZ App is a great app for all of our people for Lake of the Ozarks area. If you don't have it, you should download it. It's free. It gives you the what's what of what's going on around the lake. And right now during Shootout Weekend, they are streaming our stuff for us and help us, and the results, so you can get that stuff up to date, like by the minute. So if you're sitting out in the you know, in the gauntlet right now, you should have the app fired up.
It's awesome. Bauer in this boat, by the way. He was pretty happy. He said they've been working hard on it.
It sounds pretty good. Him and Chad, I don't know if this is the first time they've been in a boat, but he's with Chad Prater, who we brought into the Hall of Fame this year. So it looks like they're trying to trim it and get every ounce of power and speed out of that machine.
Won the class for 20 years straight.
All they do is win.
Yeah. I'll be anxious to see what their speed was. Looks like his personal best in the past was 90 mile an hour.
Yeah, ran that the last 2 years. So the goal is to go 91.
Yeah, it's a great goal.
I hope it goes 91. Otherwise, I might call him and say,
hey, he lost a couple, man.
Just bought new engines, Brad.
It's kind of been the MO, yeah. I mean, the new power is hoping he'd get there, and he lost 3. I just think it's, you know, Bob was talking about the water just looks a little sticky. It's porpoising out there, and they finally do get the boat to settle down. It's just not in the water today.
Smoother run, he'll do it.
Yeah, he'll get it.
Needs a little bit of, just a little bit of chop to air out the bottom of that boat a little bit. Like Bob was saying, that 6-inch ripple, if you will, just a little rip on top of it to get the boats up out of the water, and it helps them out.
It makes all the difference in the world. And they've been playing with props too, so new engines, a little bit more power. You know, it takes a little time to kind of fine-tune that, and they just recently got the engines back in the boat. So I don't think Brad's had a lot of time to
they can go back and take a look at RPM, see where they're at, and maybe a prop changes in there.
Yeah.
It might be an easy progression for them. So hopefully they have the props in the truck and they can make it happen.
Yeah.
Great looking LOZ App boat.
It may be one of those deals where they just come out in the morning and just do it without any changes.
Lay it down.
1990 Sabre Marine 28-foot Cyclone.
Yeah, Brad's been a bracket racer for years in Class 400, and you know we were pretty excited to have him being representing the board, racing at our offshore event in June here at Lake of the Ozarks. So we were excited to have him, but like you said, the last lap kind of hurt the engines. So I guess that was an excuse to dig them out and freshen them up.
We were talking about this before. Running the sticks in there is Chad Prater, and the world's fastest Baja out here. So he's earned Top Gun a couple of times. So a great throttle man in there sitting with him as well. A lot of experience. And by the way, congratulations to those guys. A 100th pass of the day.
Yeah, can't beat that.
Yeah.
We're turning them pretty quick. We get them through. We make it work.
This is the center console with the 4 engines with the nitrous on it coming up next. Ronaldo.
Yeah, I've been excited to see this.
I think they went 127 earlier, which is incredible.
121.
121, okay.
Yeah, this is the one that they were pulling it apart while we were interviewing. So, boy, it looks like he's hitting it hard.
Yeah. I think they may have the nitrous working now.
Yeah.
It yanked the front end of that boat up in the air, didn't it?
Straightened out real quick.
How big of a V-bottom was that again? What was
that?
35-footer.
Wow.
It's a great looking
clean money racing
car, sitting or painted to match right at the street party. SRT on the side of it.
I love it.
I see a hand coming up. Every time I see nitrous on something, you just got to pay attention.
Yeah, you do. And they're stock motors.
Yeah.
So.
Just wonder what his jet arrangement looks like in that. You know what I mean? Like, how much are you spraying?
It's got bottles in it, nicely mounted. It's got a fuel cell in the back. I mean, it's set up right.
Definitely don't eat bottle warmers today.
No.
Just got to watch your pressure.
Yeah. Let's see what he put down.
Exactly the same.
Wow.
121.
It's consistent.
This morning at 10 a.m. and 121 now.
It makes me wonder if he didn't actually spray it. That was the intentions, but now I'm wondering if maybe he didn't spray it.
Or something may have been going on.
Yeah.
Maybe a wide open, because you got 4 engines. Usually when you run nitrous, you're run nitrous on 1 engine. It's pretty easy to figure out, but.
I wonder if these guys that are playing with nitrous, I mean, we've always messed with progressive controllers and things like that, bring them in on timing ramps and whatnot. I wonder if anybody in the boat world's playing with that type of technology on nitrous.
Bob and I were talking about a 28 skater that ran last year, went 151.
Yeah.
And that was running nitrous on outboards, and it makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
So many different combinations here and a lot of ways to skin the cat. Everybody out here having some fun at the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. It's a 38th running. I believe, Justin, they're cutting you loose, man. You're free to go to Dog Days and have a cold one.
Get out on the water.
I drove my 1,800 horsepower Camaro here this morning when it was 80 degrees. I don't know if I'm going to drive it home because it doesn't have air conditioning. So
I'd hop in
I might just leave it here. Yeah, I'm going to steal an Escalade, I guess. Thanks, guys.
Man. Great job, brother. Thanks. Great having you.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep. Justin Keith will wrap things up here. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back. Shane and I are to stick it out to the end. Stay with us.
Stand out. And at Yellow Frog Graphics, we make it happen. From apparel and promotional products to custom signs, vehicle wraps, environmental graphics, and more, we help businesses bring their brand to life. Whether you're starting something new, refreshing your look, or ready to make a bigger impression, our team is here to help. Located in St. Joseph, Missouri, Yellow Frog Graphics delivers creative solutions, quality work, and service that's a leap above the rest.
The whole lake is waiting right there in your hand. LOZ LOZ App. The lake starts here. The lake starts here.
Shootout Yamaha is having a shootout blowout. All new Yamaha Wave Runners must go. Right now, when you buy a new Yamaha Wave Runner VX Deluxe, you will get a trailer, bitch and tube, cover, 2 life jackets, stock lines, bumpers, and more. Yamaha Wave Runners are built right here in the USA, not Mexico. So you know you're getting quality and reliability only seen in Yamaha products. Shootout Yamaha has millions and millions of shootout victories since 1971.
Visit Shootout Yamaha at Lake of the Ozarks. 50 years strong.
If you can't watch Lake of the Ozarks Shootout by water, come to Dog Days where all the festivities are happening. Here at Dog Days, we're honored and proud to host Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 2026. If going fast is your thing, we also have Tunes and Tunes coming up. If staying on land is more your thing, we have the famous Lake of the Ozarks Bike Fest coming up. To end the season, we have the Fall In-Water Boat Show. And for all the event details, check out our website, and I'll see you out there.
And we welcome you back to the Travis Oliver with Kansas Insurance broadcast booth and get you up to date here on the weather one more time, as we've been talking about it being a pretty warm day out here this afternoon. And some of the speeds have fallen off just a little bit, as you might anticipate with the heavy air, just not making quite the horsepower that they made a little bit earlier this morning. Welcome back to the 38th running of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Bob has joined us back here at the desk. There it is. Temperature's about 96 degrees. Feels like it's near 100. Mild, the breeze, the wind, just about the same that it has been here all day long. Kind of picking up a little bit behind us. So,
yeah, the weatherman actually says feels like 100.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we appreciate Southeast Service for their sponsorship of the weather.
But you know, the thing is, you could be a weatherman and never be right and always keep your job.
There you go.
Right.
Joining us at the booth, at the desk, I should say, is a young gun, one of the young guns that are up and coming. I say up and coming. He's already a national champion. He's a world champion. He's in the APBA Hall of Champions. At 17 years old, you can retire, dude. You've already done it all. Owen Buis is up here with us, and of course the son of Nick Buis, who is so accomplished, and your mother and father behind Statement Marine, such a great boat. At any given weekend, you see this guy out here just ripping in the Clearwater, St. Petersburg area, and you know, he might be in a big boat, you might be in a small boat.
Yeah, just depends. I mean, whatever I got lying around that I can take out, I'm out. You'll see me out there. Me and Dalton are always ripping around out there in the intercoastal.
My biggest question for you is, how in the world do you keep Dustin Kluwat in line?
I mean, dude, it is a hard task, but I managed to get it done. I kind of steer the boat at the same time. I'm throttle man and driver, but
busy in there, many hats.
Yeah, the navigator, the throttleman / navigator.
Is he talking the entire time?
Oh, dude, me and him. You should hear some of our cockpit footage.
Well, you got to record some of that. Man. It'll be that'd be some good social media content.
Yep.
Good stuff, man. Are you? Oh boy. let the games begin.
Oh,
I see what's going on here.
Yeah, let's do this.
Is everybody going to sing? What's leaving the grind, of course.
Ken
Oh,
Stout.
boy. It is my birthday today. Are you singing? How about that? Thank you very much, guys.
He hasn't told us that yet.
Wow. Is it an ice cream cake? Yeah. There you go. Oh, it was lit at one time. Thank you very much. That's very nice. Well, we know what we're going to.
Let me try that
To
frosting.
tell our producer, Steve Grine, he knows I didn't want a cake. A Crown and Diet Coke would have sufficed. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Thank you very much, girl. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll participate later in that same drink with you there, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, but we
make
have
that
to,
happen.
you know, I'm a technical guy because I build engines and stuff. It's not your birthday.
It's not?
Nope.
Okay.
It's the annual celebration of the day of your birth.
That's well.
Because if you were born looking like that, your mother be dead.
I was going to say it's the 36th anniversary of my 29th birthday. So
There you go. Absolutely.
Good stuff. I appreciate it. The crew taking care of me. So, yeah, man, we have to talk about your young career. You've already been extremely successful. Have you ever stolen Dean Palestra's boat?
Yes, I have, actually, yeah. Me and Dalton have taken that thing out a couple times without him knowing, but hopefully he's not watching this now. Maybe he is, but thank you, Dean.
Speaking of the statements, it's a gorgeous, what is it, triple engine?
Triple engine, 38-foot, triple 450Rs. I mean, it's a bad ride.
It's a beautiful, beautiful boat. You grew up in the business. Your parents built that thing from scratch and have been scrapping ever since. And I know you grew up in the business. I'm sure that you've swept the floors or done whatever needs to be done.
Yep, he's made me sweep the floors at the shop. But, I mean, yeah, I've been around it my entire life. Started in 2008 with Todd Warner, and it's progressed from there. So we're doing good.
How many more races do you have left on the schedule here this year?
I think we got 4 more left, and then the 3 in Key West. So we still got a decent amount of racing this year to do.
How many?
Will you have Dustin broke in by the end of the year?
Oh yeah, he's already broke in.
Got him trained?
Oh yeah.
Well, I was there though when they raced their first races of super stock by themselves. And I'm over there, I'm the chief referee, and I'm over there talking to these other guys. Someone said, what about those 2? And I go, you mean those 2 kids over there, they're in a boat?
Yeah,
and so I said, hey, Nick, I'm going to go talk to these guys. He says, please. And then I'm standing there coaching these guys, and their mom going, what he said.
Yeah.
Your job
Mom's a
today,
tough cookie.
Your
Yeah.
job today is go the distance, come back right side up.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I told you, right?
Don't do anything crazy in the middle, right?
Yeah, that didn't work out too well 2 years ago last year. we were here and we rolled our Wicked boat twice in the same weekend. But
Yeah, almost the same day.
Yeah, almost. There was a day in between, so it's okay.
What was the sensation like? Everything okay? I mean, beat you up a little bit?
First time we barrel rolled in, landed it upright, and we were just kind of discombobulated. I mean, we didn't know what just happened. We thought we were upside down, honestly. But the second time we went out and we actually landed on the lid, and my first instinct was just get out. I just want to get out of this thing. I mean, I didn't want to start filling up with water, but I was out quick, and the canopy stayed completely dry.
Perfect.
So, yep, Todd did a good job on that canopy. It's a strong boat, dude.
Yeah. Well, what went through your head? I mean, did you stay pretty calm? I mean, I know you said you wanted to just climb out of the boat, but was it something that upset you? Or I remember the first time I flipped, when I was racing off-road, I flipped, and what really disturbed me was I just had no idea what I did wrong.
Yeah.
You just want to know what you did wrong so you never do it again.
Yep. I mean, I'd like to say that I wasn't nervous climbing out of the boat, but I mean, yeah, dude, you definitely it's a different feeling. I mean, you're weird. You don't know what's just happened.
Yeah, once you check all your body parts and all that stuff, and you reason that everything's still there and you're not, and okay, it's all working, then almost instantly you start thinking about what a mess you just made.
Yeah.
Okay?
You got a lot of work ahead of you.
How much it's going to cost, and this is embarrassing.
All right, guys, it looks like we got on course. We got Willie Cabiza, is that correct? Is that what I'm looking at? His Class 1 boat?
Yeah.
Willie has I want to give a little shout out. He has a special guest with him in the boat today or this afternoon. He has Robert Seacrest from Dallas, Texas, and he is the South Central Regional President of Cadillac. and this is his second shootout, and he got to ride with Randy last year, and this year they put him in with Willie. So I'll tell you what, I talked to him a little bit earlier. We were talking about the Cadillac party last night and the Formula One collab, and he was so over the top with it, and he was really, really excited about this Class 1 ride. So hopefully he just had the ride of his life.
Well, it would be really good if they went faster. And
I didn't see the speed. What did we do?
I haven't seen the speed. Someone's got to show us that.
There it is, right there.
138, it looks like.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think
146 is what they run earlier when they were battling out with MCon. So maybe first time in the boat, maybe we'll decided to take a little expo ride.
Right.
Good for them. I'm so happy for Robert that he got to jump in there with Willie. There's not a better guy.
Right.
I thought they were changing props on that thing too, if I'm not mistaken.
They were down on the dock changing the props. That's right.
It might have went the wrong way.
And while Johnny was standing there staying cool.
Like always.
Yeah, right.
Smart guy.
Yeah, smart guy.
It's not his first rodeo.
No, but he's changed a number of props in his days. Don't trust me. Yeah.
So one class for you the rest of the year? Are you going to be on a couple of boats? Two boats.
Modified V and Super Stock. Me and Cameron are in the Super Stock class, and then me and Dustin Kluwa.
Mod V is for the Rebels, man.
Yeah.
Which one do you like? Do you like one better than the other, or they both have their perks?
They both have their perks. I mean, the V
yeah,
bottom.
one of them's like war, and the other one's kind of like.
Exactly.
One
of them's you're just glad you survived.
One of them's like war, and the other one's like playing the piano.
I don't think you'll hear another person say this, but the Super Stock boat feels like a Cadillac compared to the Mod V.
Oh, I believe that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Dude, I just
the biggest perk of running Mod V in that team is you get a crawfish bowl at every race.
That is true.
Yeah.
Now, there were pictures, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, I want to say it was last year, of your dad and JJ and theirs, and I mean, the boat's just completely laid over. They're in the air and just land it and keep digging. It's like just a gnarly class.
Yeah, me and Dustin have definitely been there a few times battling with, I mean, we have crazy competition in our class. The NMBV guys, they're tough to beat. I mean, Speed Marine, too.
It's so much fun to watch, and nobody even thinks about lifting, or at least it doesn't look like it from the outside. So.
No, they don't think.
We've got
a point. There's a point where they stop thinking.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it's not the class for you if you're going to overthink it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We've got another center console on course right now with Bobby Hansen with Hughes Marine. You think he's going to be able to beat his best earlier today?
Well, I don't know.
Let's take a peek.
DQ'd a little bit earlier today.
Oh, I wonder if he
must have got a big run at it.
Yeah, he might have been a little bit too hot in the start box.
Oh,
and are you running anything out here today?
No, sir.
No? You're just here having fun?
Yeah, just did the poker run yesterday, had a blast on the R Sport 396, and I mean, yeah, that was an amazing poker run.
Extreme Racing Oil replay here. Bobby Hansen out of Key Largo.
Oh, by the way, I talked to the guys at the American ethanol boat. They're changing an engine.
Yep, they look like they heard that.
They're changing an engine. Yep.
90 miles per hour, by the way. Just want to finish that up for that last pass for Bobby Hansen. So I've got to ask you, we were talking about it. They're hooked up crank to crank. Is the other engine okay?
Well, it did a good job of destroying the other engine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, so as far as Earl says, they just got to change an engine. One engine is bad, and so, it laid over about half track.
Yep.
You saw the smoke start coming out. So I told him, but Earl sent me a text. He says, "Yeah, we're gonna change engine. We're planning to come back up tomorrow."
Well, we had you up here on the desk, man. People see that you're here. You never know. You might end up driving something.
I mean, hopefully, I would love to ride in the shootout.
Yeah.
Have you run something here?
Yeah, me and Cameron were in last year, 96.
I thought so. You had the whole gang here last year, didn't you?
Yeah. We had the turbine boat, which Cletus drove in the shootout last year. I mean, it was a cool year last year.
I keep getting texts from your Mod V cohort, and I told him he needed to be here next year.
Oh, yeah. He said it's on the schedule for next year, so.
Here's a Velocity.
Bob's still. I
can hear it over there, boy. It's cranked up, isn't it, Bob?
Man. He ran 93 miles an hour a little bit earlier today. Personal best 97.
Looking good. Those Velocities love to hang it out.
Boy, it looks pretty stable there for the V-bottom.
Some great finish line footage there from Performance Boat Center.
Man, just sit right back there on the pad and looks really comfortable.
Yeah, Ray Lee from Speedboat, my partner who I test boats with and everything, they're on the other side right next to the radar guns.
Oh, okay.
So they get a perspective of all that, you know. And so, yeah, we've tested about everything that's out here over the years. So,
That's one perk when you get out here is you get to jump in a bunch of these boats for some magazine work, right?
Yeah, Ray and I spent the whole day Tuesday, you know, doing different boats from 2 different locations. And, yeah, we have a genuine test program. It's not just driving boats around. It's all validated. So,
Bobby Spatulski just did a 92-mile-an-hour run in his Velocity.
Right beside the 93 that he put up a little bit earlier this morning. So boat very, very consistent. Speaking of Ray Lee, we got to get him up here. We haven't had him on the desk. Maybe we'll grab him tomorrow.
yeah, maybe so. He's a long ways away on the water right now. He can't walk on water. So, yeah, so
I don't know. He might be able to.
Might be
He's got
able
a couple
to.
steps.
Yeah. He's over there, and he does a lot for the sport and this whole event. And Speedboat Magazine, of course, is the only real performance publication right now that's printed.
Oh, they do a great job, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, print's almost dead. So the ones that have survived do a wonderful job.
You got to have something to actually read.
Yeah,
I love
I'm with
getting
you.
my Speedboat mag in the mail every month.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm still old school. I love to have a magazine or going on a airplane ride or something. Just have it with you.
That's right.
It's like another one firing up here. Plans tonight, man? What's going on around here? Where are the parties at?
I don't know. I haven't even looked at the schedule yet.
You should be going to the live auction with us, Owen.
That's right. It's over at the Encore.
Over at the Encore. You should definitely show up there for that.
All right, let's go.
That is going to be the hot spot on the lake tonight. Everybody's going to be at the live auction. It's going to be the spot to be.
Jacob Fleer coming up here. The name of the boat, Maybe Next Time.
Looks like this is his second year running, Kent.
This is next time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
2008 Fountain. Great looking hot rod. $84 miles per hour. A little bit earlier today. Just a couple of hours ago, really. Love the intake coves on the side, man. Looks good. And another Extreme Racing oil replay. Give you a good look at Jacob Fleer chasing Dad's speed. Waiting for that speed to come up here. We'll see what he run here in the second effort today. Time's been within 1 or 2 miles per hour, and there it is, within 2. Slows down just a little bit.
We've been seeing more consistent drop-offs with stern drive boats. Bob, what do you think? You think it's humidity?
It's all of it, you know. I mean, it affects the cats maybe just slightly more, but with the water as slick as it is right now and the heat, and
he went 2 miles per hour faster.
2 miles
86 miles per hour instead of 8.
That blew your theory right there.
How about that?
Yeah, right. So
one of maybe 2 that have stepped up here all afternoon. So congrats to them. Great
job. To me, they were just sandbagging a little bit this morning.
Yeah, there you go.
He didn't want Dad to take that boat back from him. He said, you know what, I need another pass.
Yeah, well, he's got bragging rights now.
Yes, sir.
So, okay, we're going to take a break here, man. We want to thank you very much, Owen. Best of luck the rest of the year. Thanks for coming up here and spending some time with us on the desk. And we'll keep an eye on you, man. Keep Dustin in line.
Will do.
Hey, you know I'm watching you.
Oh, I know.
Awesome stuff. Owen Buis up here. So great to have one of the young guns, one of the future of our sport here with us at the desk. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit, a couple minutes here. We're getting close to the end of the day. Can anybody step it up?
important for a boat than the dock it calls home. For the dock of your dreams that provides safety for your boat and comfort for you and your family, there's no choice better than DockWorks. With over 30 years of combined experience in dock construction and design, your DockWorks dock will be a custom fit to your needs and desires. New construction, additions, and repairs to buoys, swim stairs, and ramps, nobody knows how to build on this lake like DockWorks. DockWorks, because at the lake, your home doesn't stop at the shoreline.
Lips. In 1975, Gerald Ford was president, gas was 53 cents a gallon, and Saturday Night Live debuted. It's also the year Polylift Boat Lifts was born. 50 years later, Polylift is still the best boat lift you can own. Trust Polylift, built with quality and integrity for 50 years. Remember, for the last 50 years and the next 50 to come, you know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Out on the water or enjoying life back home, Kansas Insurance welcomes you to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. With locations across Kansas, we apply our Midwest values and hard work ethic to every policy we create. Led by President Travis Oliver, our team is committed to finding the right fit for you, your family, or your business. With over 35 years of trusted experience in the financial and insurance industry, and over 20 competitive carriers to choose from, we can customize your coverage today. Visit kansasins.com.
It's coming, and when severe weather hits, your power could be at risk. Don't get left in the dark. Southeast Services is ready. From complete turnkey generator installations to dependable backup power solutions, Southeast Services keeps you prepared when the unexpected happens. Commercial or residential, trust the experienced team to help keep the power on. Be ready before the next outage. Southeast Services Incorporated, your local Generac generator experts. Visit southeastservices.com.
It all started in Missouri.
These hills have heard our language. This identity is more than just a history lesson.
We are a nation that stands very strong because of the people that came before us.
We're Wajaji, and the Wajajis come from Missouri.
Welcome back to Shootout 38 here at Lake of the Ozarks. I've made my way up to Dog Days, the pool, the bar. This is where everything's happening. And I brought Justin along with me. Justin, how's the day been so far for you?
It's been a great day. You know, I had a fun time announcing. We had an accident on the course, but everyone's safe. Everyone's out. A lot of fast passes today. The people are enjoying it, and there's a lot of boats. Couldn't ask for a better day. It's just a little hot.
A little bit of hot. That's why you're going to go in the pool later, right?
As soon as I'm done with this, I am jumping in the pool.
Well, if you guys are here on site, I know the racing is going to be done shortly here. I know we have a couple more boat runs left to go, but the party does not end at 5. There's an air show, and then everything is still popping off here at Dog Days in Lake to the Ozarks. It's been a fantastic day for me. Any favorite runs or good speed runs for you?
Honestly, I like watching that purple center console bowl with the outboard engines. That thing went fast. I mean, over 120 miles an hour. Pretty impressive.
I was digging all the girls out there. I love a little girl power on the water, just to show, hey, listen.
Fast women here today.
There's some pretty fast women. So it's been a great day. Any predictions for tomorrow? What are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I want to see American Ethanol come back. Hopefully they didn't break anything too major. I want to see them come back, make it over 200 miles an hour pass. I would like to see that outboard boat go over 130. I don't know, those are my 2 picks.
I know, they did a 204 today. I know that that's not what they want, so we're hoping for a little bit more. And I know I was speaking earlier with the MCon guys and then some of their competitors, I think Sayles, MF, and GC Racing. They had some competitions where the loser crew chief was jumping in the pool, so I'm ready for that as well.
Yeah, we were talking about that up in the booth about the competition that those teams have and how they bring it out here. And it's not even the type of racing they do, and that's what makes it fun.
It absolutely is. Well, I've had a blast today. In case I don't hear from you guys again, we'll probably stay here. I don't know. I may even get in that water. What do you think?
I don't know. A drink in the pool sounds really good right now.
All right. Well, we'll be here tomorrow to bring you all the action as well. Let's head back to you guys in the booth.
Ed, thanks a lot. Yeah, it was great to have Justin out here. And, of course, Taylor always doing a great job. Joining us here at the desk is Mikhail Stitch, and you're with the Dirty Duck team. You'll be able to fill us in a little bit on some of the behind-the-scenes communication, I should say, but the most important thing is both will be okay.
Yes, both are okay.
Beat up a little bit, but
beat up. Adam is on his way, or maybe in Columbia by now, to see a surgeon about his leg or ankle. But both in good spirits. A little shaken up and beaten up, but okay.
Did you have a chance to talk to them at all on what the experience was?
I have not. I think Slug had a chance to talk to Rusty a little bit, but other than that, not a lot of communication other than just medical information, making sure everybody's okay.
As we sat here on the desk and watched it, it looked, I mean, the boat was floating and it looked like it was in pretty decent shape after all the craziness.
Yeah, so got the boat. It's
walk us through it here.
Well, what a blistering pass until the end there.
It actually occurred right as they're going through the finish line, and they came up once, and then he kind of backed off, and I think when he backed off, it went up. You lost control because of the power was going, I think. But that touch in the nose, that touch in the nose right there took all the energy out of the crash, so it slowed it way down when it was in the air. So they probably hit, going, maybe not slow, but maybe 80 miles an hour by the time they hit. The touch is right there. Now look at this. The boat is basically floating like a feather until it hits right on that corner, which is softer than hitting on something flat.
Right, and fortunate landing for those guys.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure that's when his leg, it probably threw his leg up, you know.
On impact.
But at least, and I know you would like to think that landing on the back was a better way of going about it rather than stuffing the nose, and you guys would know.
Well, the canopies, the canopies are designed to go either way if they're done right. I don't know if there's a good way, but I can tell you it's better when the boat stays right side up.
Yeah. Right.
That takes a lot of confusion out of the program, especially.
Well, and especially with him with a broken something to do with the leg, and obviously a back injury, to have to climb out of the hatch or be inverted, that would present some more issues.
That's where your partner helps you. That's the protocol.
So some positives in a really, really scary bad situation.
Right.
But it seems like most of the safety stuff, or all the safety stuff, did.
Well, they shut down the video before we could see the final results of the accident. Having seen the final results of the accident made me a little more relieved, because of the way it went down.
Yeah, a shout out to the integrity and testament of those boats, the way they designed them to take that in an unfortunate situation like that.
Yeah, the boat doesn't seem like it's hurt too bad.
Well, we haven't seen it yet, but it's back at the shop, and I think Slug will go evaluate it and figure out what he wants to do from there, and see, make some phone calls to whoever he needs to, and see how we go from there.
Yeah. Well, we're really glad the guys are okay. Rusty with a baby a month away.
Yep. Yeah.
So we're glad everybody's good. It would have been horrible.
Yes.
Could have been horrible. So God's with us.
Yep.
Very much so. Yep. Very much so.
We appreciate you coming up here and filling us in, and we're glad everybody is reasonably okay.
Yes.
I mean, we know it was a tough situation, but they're going to be fine, and full recovery is expected. And as you mentioned, Slug, very, very resilient, but great team owner. Oh, I'm sure he'll evaluate on what the next step is, but I don't see Slug going away anytime soon.
I wouldn't think so. He like you said, this is his life, what he's done forever. I've grown up with him in the drag boat race in Washington and all that. So he'll get a plan, and I'm sure it's already stirring in his head. And I know we're going to a break soon, but there's so many people he'd like to thank, and we couldn't get. Okay, we'll go ahead and thank first of all the Shootout, the committee, the board, all the volunteers involved, Carson Brummett, Deer Valley Marine, Tad and his crew. American Ethanol has been super helpful throughout the week, even with the issues we've had all week trying to get that boat put back together for today. So many people. I'll probably miss somebody, but if we did, I apologize, and just call Slug and
you're off the
call
Slug and complain to him about it.
And the fact that we actually took it one step more serious with Hartsfield and his group here, and people knowing how to deal with the canopies and everything else. And so they had a regular professional rescue team on scene and all that stuff. Is good.
Well, it's a bittersweet day being currently Top Gun or fastest speed, but unfortunate part of racing that just kind of is what it is. Part of the game.
Yeah, I had Slug crash another boat right next to me in St. Petersburg, so not his first.
No, he knows the game and knows the risk involved, and
at the end of the day, they're pushing the limits, man. And
well, that's exactly right, and you don't know it until you know it.
Yep. Thanks for coming up here, man.
Thanks for having me.
Right.
Thanks for coming up and explaining the situation, an opportunity to thank, obviously, your sponsors and the people that have helped you out.
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to all those guys. I'm sure you get it sorted out. We'd love to see you back.
We'll be back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a few more moments. We have a handful of runs or a number of runs yet to go here today. We're not done yet, so plenty of action coming your way. Stay with us here at the Shootout 38.
Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Being a lifestyle guard means helping people live their best day in the sun. I deliver high noon cans to empty hands. And when the ball goes long, I go longer.
Sorry about your shrub.
High noon, sun's up.
Powerboats, the world's fastest and safest factory-offered outboard catamarans. Proven by back-to-back class-winning and record-breaking shootout speeds. BWR Powerboats is not your typical production cat. Each build is created with one-off design and the highest level of fit and finish, providing the industry's best styling and performance. Proudly built and handcrafted in Lake of the Ozarks, reach out to us at 573-216-2179.
Waterways are evolving. Navigation should too. Meet Lumen Sea, one intelligent ecosystem redefining the industry. Smart illuminated channel markers, autonomous vessels, intelligent apparel, advanced maritime safety, real-time data, and a revolutionary app connecting it all. Safer waters, smarter navigation, limitless possibilities. Lumen Sea, lighting your way to safety. Discover it at lumensea.world.
To the extreme, ordinary oil just won't cut it. Extreme Racing Oil is built for serious horsepower, high temperatures, and demanding performance, helping protect your engine when every RPM counts. From the starting line to the finish line, trust the oil made for racers who demand more. Protect your investment. Unleash your performance. Extreme Racing Oil, built for horsepower, built to perform. Learn more and get Extreme Racing Oil today.
And we welcome everybody back here to the Shootout 38. 38th run of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. As we're winding things up here, I believe we had our last single run was made, and Steve Polyak rolls through at 76 miles per hour with the Aquaholics.
That's a pretty good run for that Scarab. It's got an Elmore V10 in it, the Viper engine.
Yep. They made those 550, 565, or 625, 700, and 725.
Yeah, they had a range of options on those back in the day.
Yep. Actually, the Advantage boat that comes in here that Connie's got.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the second boat ever that had Vipers in it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know Dave and Connie have had that boat for a long time. Connie's a fellow board member with us. And
right. The first boat was a skater. And then they figured out you couldn't put them in with the throttle bodies going forward on a V-bottom pleasure boat. So after hers, the whole thing got flipped around.
Really?
The way. Yeah. So,
interesting.
Top 5 speeds of the day. Dirty Duck still stands at the top despite the blowover. They were able to get that thing to the finish line when all the chaos started. 213 miles per hour is what they posted up, and they are top gun here today. Right behind them, American Ethanol at 204, then American Ethanol's first attempt at 198. Then we go to Damon McKinney at 157, followed up by Venom Damon McKinney at 153, and American Custom Marine at 151.
Looks like we got 2 boats here.
Quick Six Nasty also at 151, so I want to throw them a little bit of love. Great speeds.
We got a side-by-side going on right now.
Looks like we got factory stock Class 2 boats. Sailors LOZ MF. That's Chad Rutzel and Rusty Williams. Then we've got Tyler Miller and Myrick Coyle in the MCon Monster Energy machine. This is going to be an awesome drag race.
I'm sure Rusty's not in there.
Well, I'm sure he's not either, but I'm not sure who's sitting in his seat. But that's who's typically in that boat with Chad.
I would say you go.
Look at these guys hooked up side by side.
Man, it's down to feet.
You know, the thing is here, there's nobody inspecting these boats for weight, timing, nothing else. You can do all kinds of things, and it's okay because everything here is legal.
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Run what you brung. Hope you brung enough.
Yeah.
These boats have to meet weight in the offshore race world. You know, when they come off the water and come off the crane, they have to weigh a certain amount or they get penalized. So we're not checking for weight. So who knows? They might have pulled some ballast out of that boat.
They check for timing, skeg thickness, prop thickness.
Water input, inlet diameter. They check
water
everything.
Inlet diameter. Yeah, all that. It's, gear ratios, everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, true spec class here, which is great. Driver's class, right? I mean, it'll come back to some small setups and then how the drivers and throttle.
It's become a driver's class / manufacturer's class because you have a little war going on with the manufacturers here as well.
Well, we've got MTI in the factory stock Class 2. We have DWR, and we've also got Valor.
Right. And Doug Wright, there's the Doug Wrights.
Yep.
And there's the Doug Wrights, and then there's the DWR.
Correct.
Right. So then.
Good start here, side by side again. 120 down.
Which is pretty decent. Now they're being nice to each other.
There they go.
Okay. Somebody said go.
Yep. It sounded like they both hit them identical.
Yeah, they hit the mark pretty good.
Now look, it looks like MCon's propped a little heavy here, so now they're starting to maybe pick up some speed and catch them. No.
Yeah, it's that angle of that camera
can
throw things off there a little bit too, but that drone gives us a good look.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Great stuff, man.
Right. Now, Myrick, okay, let's do turns. Let's set up a course.
And again, I mean, that's exciting stuff there. When you get 10 of them out there side by side, wow, it is incredible.
So like we said before earlier today, it was Taylor Sissom. You know, she was one of the first driver, or if not the first driver in this class. Right, so, and Johnny Tomlinson was her mentor and throttleman. And she got better and better and better at it.
Yep.
You know? And then that thing came along having a baby. And
yeah.
That changed the program.
Yeah, life changes things.
122 miles per hour coming back.
Pretty good run for both of those boats.
And I believe that's the final boat run. Oh, there's one more. They're going to go. Oh, they're going to go back down one more time. Okay.
Is this like 3 out of 5?
I guess they're best 2 out of 3, and I guess they're still trying to figure out who's washing whose boat.
There you go, and who's going swimming.
Who's going swimming? Exactly right.
You know, and here's another thing: they're having fun.
Oh, I just got a text that I think Johnny Tomlinson is in that boat with Chad Rutzel since Rusty's out right now.
there you go.
And Johnny's no stranger to a heavy-handed throttle.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You know, at that deal, you got the throttle wide open, and all you're doing is you're messing with the trim, watching the tacks and the speedo. That's it.
Finding that sweet spot.
Yeah, you find that sweet spot, and it's not necessarily trimmed up very much.
It looked like he found it 3 times in a row.
Yep.
And Johnny's not going to lay up on you either. He's going to make you pay every time.
Right.
If he can, he's going to make you pay.
I would venture to guess Mr. Miller, he's going to go to his trailer and get some props out for tomorrow.
Well, you know, the thing about these guys, all 4 of them, they'll go back to the dock and get out of the boats and give each other a hug.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean? Yeah, oh, they're all friends. Yep, they're all tight. They were all just hanging out a day ago.
Yeah. Yeah, when the green flag drops, a lot of things stops. You know, but when outside of that time, these guys are all buddies.
So we told you we were wrapping up the boat racing. We still have air show coming our way as well. That will wrap up the day, I believe.
I think they're done.
It's been a great day, man. It's nice to see the side-by-side stuff. Breaks it up a little bit. Had the Thundercats out here throwing down, and
okay.
And of course, all the singles as well. Appreciate all the participants coming out here throwing down. Course is closed, and I believe Erin's going to make her way over here to help us out with the air show. All right. Erin Hub coming back up, back onto the desk with us here to help us out with the air show to close things out.
You got it. Hey guys, thanks so much again for having me up here. I sure appreciate it. I did notice that you removed the cake from the desk as soon as I walked up. What's the problem?
Well, I said it was cruel that they brought me a cake and no fork.
Well, there you go.
Picture Mike there.
Well,
it'll stay in place. Struggling with that?
We're working on it. We're working on a little technical glitch here. All right, there we go. I think we got it sorted out here. And ladies and gentlemen, we got Brian Carell up in the air once again. He started things off for us this morning with a tremendous ribbon cut. And so ribbon cut this morning, and he gave us a little teaser of what to expect this afternoon. And here we are. It is 5 o'clock, and he is ready to go. So he is all set up here to give you his full routine. And then I understand that Justin Wagner has lined up to race him today in his Pitts aircraft. And so I'm really excited for you guys to see this today. So let's see here. He is diving down deep here. He has all sorts of maneuvers just ready to go for you today. I think about 20 maneuvers up here today. Really cool stuff. He is a master of this aircraft. He alone just has over 11,000 hours of flight time, if you can believe that. And to tell you, he told me the other day, just this air show season, he has flown this aircraft 7,000 miles, if you can believe that. He is crisscrossing the United States, flying all sorts of air shows all the way out in Wyoming and Baltimore and all that. So he really loves what he does, and you can see it here today.
Mad respect for the people that do what they do. It's so cool to watch.
Absolutely. And, you know, with all those flight hours, you know, it's not just the straight and level flying by any means. Brian has spent a lot of his career actually as an instructor pilot. And I tell you what, I would absolutely want to learn from this guy because he's certainly taken an aircraft upside down, right side up, and all the things in between. And he knows how to manage it and do it with a cool head, that's for sure. So he is a flight instructor, but then also has a lot of military flying as well. So he actually has flown the KC-135 air refuelers, as well as the KC-46 air refueler. And when that KC-46 came to McConnell, that was kind of Brian's shining moment. He was one of the first instructor pilots on that new platform. So really, really impressive work, and so much trust to the U.S. Air Force put into him to be able to roll out that aircraft. And of course, with his military time, he has just under 1,000 hours of combat flying. So a true testament to this guy. Not only just loves aviation, but loves his country. And, we talk about local guys, our KC flight guys from the Kansas City area. Brian grew up from a little tiny town out in Kansas and just, out on a farm, didn't grow up around aviation, anything like that. And so he kind of stumbled into this aviation thing when he went skydiving one day with his buddies, got hooked on skydiving, made like 60 jumps before he ever landed with the plane, and that ended up getting him about 750 jumps under his belt. So really cool stuff. He actually flies jump planes as well too, if you can believe that. Even to this day, he'll fill in from time to time at that very drop zone that he started. So really cool to see. And then now he and his wife are down in Wichita, so it kind of still lives in the general area, that's for sure.
Seasoned veteran, and he is putting on a show out here today for sure. It always freaks me out when I see him go straight up until the plane can't do it anymore, and it starts to fall backwards a little bit. I'm like, I just can't imagine stressing the engine that hard.
That's called a stall.
Stall, yeah. It's like, that just can't be good.
And then it falls out of the air.
Yeah. And they restart it.
And they hope. No, then he lets it fall and then regains control of the airplane as it starts getting speed going the other way.
You got it, absolutely. And so he is also a K-State guy. So I know we've got some K-State grads out there. This guy has a degree in mechanical engineering, and it shows. If you talk to him or you look at any of his projects, his aircraft, you can see how meticulous he is with the aircraft. He basically,
oh my goodness, look at that.
Oh, I know.
So difficult to do.
Snap rolling, diving down, like pointing it at the lake and then pointing it back up at the pretty blue sky. It's just incredible. So yeah, it's really cool to see what he does to get the most out of this airframe itself. He'll tear it down to the frame sometimes every single winter just to inspect it, because he is obviously putting significant G-loads on the aircraft, but then also to make it better, make it stronger. We're always bigger, better, faster, stronger, just like I'm sure you guys are with the boats. And so it's really cool to see that. We were talking about the RV planes earlier. Now, this one's a little bit different. So the fuselage here, it is built out of steel, and then the wings are actually wood. So then it's got fabric wrapped around it and then tightened. There's a whole process, and then paint over the top. So if you can believe it, this thing is mostly a fabric covering and not aluminum like the aircraft that we saw earlier today. All right, and he is diving back down here. We'll see what kind of fun he has in store for us next. Oh, I love it. He just loves being close to that water. And I did get a report from the pilots that it's a little bumpy down there. So they're trying to find like that sweet spot of exactly where it's not too bad, because there's a little bit of wind off that water. So just a little bit with the heat and all that good stuff too that they're battling. But there you go. He looped it over the top, snap rolled, points it right back down. Love that. Nice, beautiful barnstormer loop to wrap it up there. So this probably checks out pretty well, but you guys won't be surprised when I tell you that this guy is a test pilot, a production test pilot. So he is one of those guys that before an airplane goes out off the assembly line, he's testing everything out and clearing all squawks before it gets delivered to the customer. So really cool stuff. You can tell he has like nerves of steel to not only perform like this here at the Shootout, but then to also do this test production work just as his day job, right? How terrifying would that be?
Real adrenaline junkie.
That's for sure. And now the plane itself, a lot of people have questions, like it's a biplane, right? So we have two wings. They are stacked on top of each other. It's not a mono wing like we saw with KC flight. So it's kind of reminiscent of a Stearman aircraft, like the biplanes, that romantic era of flight. And That's exactly right, because Curtis Pitts is the designer of this sort of airframe, and that was the designs for this sort of airplane started around the 1940s, mid-1940s, and that is when he started dreaming up, again, a bigger, better, faster, stronger version of a Stearman that was more capable. And here we go, we've got the Pitts Special. Over the years, there have been a bazillion different iterations, and of course pilots like Brian, who are very mechanically inclined, will find ways to get more out of the airframe. And here we go today. You've got it right here. The airframes themselves, they were actually used a lot in air racing as well, racing around pylons, but now we're seeing Justin Wagner taken to the water here, and he is about to race Brian here on the water. So I think they were going to go head-to-head first, was my initial, the initial thing that they had told me. So they're going head-to-head as far as I know, a little bit of a chicken pass, if you will. A great photo opportunity if you can staff them right when they're next to each other.
Justin Wagner, Mike
beautiful.
Butterfield. Inside the boat. Yeah, how about that, man? That is cool.
Love that. All right. Okay, so now this tells me that Brian is getting ready to line up and actually do the full-on side-by-side race. So if you have your cameras out there, you get that video going, you get the pictures snapping. Make sure we do slow-mo video. That is always my favorite for some of these side-by-side races. You definitely want to use that feature. And then Brian wanted me to let you know, too, he posted earlier on his Facebook and his Instagram video of the ribbon cut from earlier today.
Okay.
I saw it on, like, it's great. He's got it set to music. It's Dolly. We love that. So anyway, go on there, check it out. His Instagram and Facebook are Brian Carell Air Shows. We would love for you to hit that like button and follow him so you can see more of his fun media. But here we go. Brian is getting set up here. I always wonder, you know, like Brian's blowing smoke. The other guy is able to, you know, do the rooster tail, kick a bunch of water up in the air. Who's at the better advantage here? I don't know who's better equipped. What do you guys think?
The airplane.
Airplane, you think? All right.
Because he can move a lot quicker than the
okay, yeah.
rooster tail.
Okay, I could see that. Yeah. I could see that. All right.
If he drives into the rooster tail, it's his fault.
That's true. That is so true. Well, that sounds nice. Oh, man, I hope you guys are loving that. That Pitts aircraft has a Lycoming AEIO 540 engine, so he can crank up to about 360 horsepower right now with that engine. And he keeps that thing super light, super agile, so he can get the absolute most out of it. So I know he's giving it his all here at the shootout. He's loving this every moment. And again, In-Flight Cam, that's one of his sponsors. That tells you he's still got those cameras on there. I know he's going to be posting a lot more fun videos of the side-by-side footage of that race. And that way we can get the true winner, no doubt, because we'll have the play-by-play footage of it. All right, love it.
Hats off to the production crew as well for trying to keep up with him up there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yep, we are so thankful for them, and then of course all the airshow support teams down there, the crash fire rescue teams. We can't do any of this airshow stuff without them as well, so we certainly appreciate it and all their help today with the shootout. And again, if you loved what you're seeing here today, definitely come out to the airshow we're having in Camdenton. September 12th is the date on that free show. You can park at the middle school, get shuttled in, don't even have to pay for parking. If you can score some parking on site at the airport, it's $10 per vehicle. So hard to find a free air show these days. And this one's going to be pretty fantastic. They've got a B-2 flyover slotted. They've got A-10s planned. Got some historic jets, actually. There's a British jet trainer and an L-39 Albatross, so Czechoslovakian jet that will be there. And all the usual suspects like Brian and Bob and all the fun Pitts guys that you're used to seeing. All right, we're getting another pass
here.
Here. Look at this. All right, Brian's kicking that smoke system in high gear.
That is a great, great angle.
Oh, my goodness.
Whew.
I hope he's not leaking oil on the Gus's boat.
Wow. And he was close to the water.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. You guys out there on the water are getting one heck of a show. I bet you guys are hooting and hollering out there, as you should.
That
wow.
is awesome.
I can't wait to see the photo footage on that one.
I'm just glad I've never seen that much smoke come from Justin Wagner's boat
Right?
before.
That is so true. Oh, I love it. All right, well, I think that's going to probably wrap things up for Brian, but hey, we're going to be back out here tomorrow, so we're going to rinse and repeat, do a lot of this again. So you're going to get to see Brian perform once again. KC Flight Formation team will be out here as well. So we are very excited to bring more air show fun for you, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the Shootout events too. I hear they're keeping all this wide open, so it's going to be a great evening here.
Great job, Aaron, and what a great show.
Absolutely. Oh, they are going one more time. You know, you were talking about the boat guys wanting to run side by side many, many more times. These guys do the same thing. They tell me they're going to race once, and then they get out there and they're having a heyday. This is what happens. They call Air Boss, and they make it happen once again. Brian's in that knife edge. There he goes. He's kind of leveling out so he can get the maximum blow of that smoke right into the boat there. Oh, my gosh. What a photo
I'm telling
opportunity.
you, it looks like he's as low as the boat.
Yeah, he is right on the water.
Oh, man. No fun is being had out there today, man.
Washing the tires off.
That's for sure. You know, Brian has been known to do something they call water skiing with these Pitts aircraft, if you can believe it. He will literally dip the wheels of the airplane into the water. He won't do it during these races because obviously there's wake and things like that. But yeah, check out this replay. They are just neck and neck here. How fast do you think Justin was going there?
Over 100.
Over 100, you think?
130s.
Yeah. Well, Brian can max out about 200, but not when he's straight and level like that. So I'll have to get the final verdict from him once I see him later this evening.
Yeah, you can max out over 200 going straight down.
Exactly. Exactly. You are not wrong. Oh, love that. What a beautiful day out here. You guys are doing great work out here. Thanks for all your hard work.
Thanks a lot, Aaron. Yeah, spectacular job, and the show is just phenomenal. I mean, his skills inside of that airplane are second to none.
Absolutely. Comes with so much practice and so much time in the air. But again, you can see him traveling all across the United States doing air shows. So check him out online, Facebook, Instagram, and on the web, Brian Carell Air Shows.
It's been an incredible day here, guys. A ton of runs.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what the count is, but that's one way we keep score.
Yeah,
it was definitely well over 100.
Yeah, we know that. We saw 100 a little bit ago.
We'll have another action-packed day tomorrow. It's going to be the place to be.
8:30 in the morning.
Yep, we'll be here bright and earlier than that. I know it.
Yeah. Okay. So I thought we had a lot of really interesting days. There's a lot of things to come for tomorrow because we got some people working on boats and everything. And I guess probably the most important thing to say is God bless these guys that went over today. And, I'm sure hoping for their speedy recovery and don't give up. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that was
get better, come back, keep digging.
Yeah, you got to keep digging. Never get off the bicycle.
By the way, I want to thank Stock Stocks for helping us out with the air show. They were the sponsor of the air show, and Aaron doing a great job up here on the desk calling all that action as well. So thank you to, it's Stokes Docks for their sponsorship of that segment.
And if you can come to the auction tonight, Encore.
That's where it's going to happen tonight.
Encore, that's the party tonight.
Doors open at 6, hors d'oeuvres at 6:30.
It's almost that now.
Is it there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, a little bit after 5 o'clock. So we're right on time here, exactly what we planned to do. And as Aaron mentioned, we're going to do it all over here again tomorrow. I think we kick things off at 8:30, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll bring them all back out here, line them up, and we'll find out if we get any speeds that go faster than today as the shootout is on. 1 day of competition complete. 1 day yet to go. Standing at the top of the sheets despite a very scary and massive blowover is the Dirty Duck at 213 miles per hour. American Ethanol working on theirs to come back and chase that dream one more time tomorrow. Yeah, there's some of the action that we saw a little bit earlier today, and the Thundercats will be back, and our Stokes Docks sponsored air show will be back as well. Hope you will join us. We're certainly looking forward to it. It's been a great time here today. I've got to thank everybody that helped me out, including my buddy Bob Teague, sitting right alongside, and Shane Landis. Justin Keith, of course, jumped up here and had a great time. Was also out there on the docks. Brad Harrington, who was on the desk with us, the VP of the board, and then went out there and climbed into the boat and laid down a nice pass. Of course, Taylor Snyder and Anna Glennon. I'm Ken Stout. Thanks for watching the 2026 Lake of the Ozarks Shootout 38. We'll see you tomorrow.